Take a seat. Slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome to Mental Chewing Gum. To Mental Chewing Gum. To Mental Chewing Gum. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome to Mental Chewing Gum. To Mental Chewing Gum. To Mental Chewing Gum. To Mental Chewing Gum. Take a seat, slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about.
Radio, we are in the building. You know, we around it. I'm about to say we're around the generation of people and women that want to lecture you about love, but don't know shit about that song. Y'all be listening to these young broads. Turn that off. Play Summer Walker. don't know. Anyhow, somebody tell you to turn off the Sade, that's grounds for divorce right there. I remember growing up as a kid having a crush on Sade. I remember it like yesterday. Playing with my toy trains at my dad's house. Christmas time. Ain't nothing like listening to Sade as a kid. Christmas time. You don't know what she's saying, but you know she bad as hell and she talking that shit and the shit is just good. And then, you know, you enjoying your childhood. Some may say we took the days for granted, and kind of did, but hey, you were a kid. What else were you supposed to do? You know? What else were you supposed to do? All right? It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I'm still setting up the show. Please support the show. Let's get it. Let's go. 3 p.m. in Sephora. Let's get it.
Everybody wears a different face. Perfume floating through the silence, like memories you can't replace. Watching colors catch the sunlight. Every mirror tells a lie. Somewhere laughter fills the hallway, while another hour passes by. Nothing really stays, but everything remains. 3 p.m. in Sephora. Time slows underneath the lights, and everybody's searching, everybody's shining, everybody disappearing into white. Shopping bags and soft reflections. Conversations drift away. Every stranger has a story. No one says, but all display. Maybe beauty isn't perfect. Maybe moments never leave. Maybe every ordinary afternoon is all we'll ever need. 3 p.m. in Sephora.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go! DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Baby, don't let go. Don't let go. No. I know your mind gets heavy sometimes, heavy like the ocean floor. You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, yeah. You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Smoke curling through the bedroom light, 808s inside your chest, hands tracing over old scars like I'm trying to make them red. Make them late. You say the world's too loud again, too many ghosts inside your head, so I kiss you slow like medicine till the noise dissolves instead. Love, love. Flow with me, lose track of time with me. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath the blue. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes.
It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Good to see everybody over on the Rumble side of the game. Good to see everybody on the YouTube side of the game. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in and please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We have a goal of $50 for today's show. Make sure you guys support the show, share the show, hype the show. If you know, you know. We are locked in for movie night. I'm gonna try to work. Well, I'm working now, but I'm gonna try to work today, then take the rest of the day off. And my Monday morning is your Sunday night. So y'all tune in, come through tomorrow. Interactive movie night for you guys. You dig? And look, it's a lot of stuff that we got to cover on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you hit the like button and support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Bust down halos. Let's get it. Start today's show.
Fallen angels in designer clothes, still dancing, still glowing. Black marble floors under naked feet, city lights dripping down a suite. You smell like roses and gasoline, heaven as pure as it used to be. Chrome reflections all in your eyes, crosses hanging while we getting high. You kiss slow like a lullaby, right before another piece of me dies. And I know we ain't getting saved tonight, but your halo's shining different under neon lights. Bust down halos over both our heads, white gold tears where the roses bled. Heaven don't feel the same no more since we started sleeping with our sins instead. Diamonds dancing where the angels wed. You taste like smoke and expensive shit. Falling feels so good with you, so we keep descending deeper, yeah. Like reservations and velvet ropes, painkillers hiding in your Dior coat. You laugh soft, but your soul look tired, like loving me turn your spirit cold. And I can't eat good since you, baby. I got demons iced out too. Both our halos flooded in VVS, still pretending we brand new. Too rich to cry now, too gone to slow down. Penthouse angels pouring champagne, trying not to drown now. White roses all in marble, lipstick stains on the gospel. Every time I touch your body, feel like heaven turned hostile. Bust down halos over both our heads. Saints don't dance like this instead. Your silhouette glowing ultraviolet, while the city sits beneath our bed. Diamonds dancing where the angels went. Love me now before there's nothing left. If this paradise was built to fall, at least we burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Burn beautiful in the end. Halo, halo. Rain against cathedral glass, silent, silent in the silence.
All right, we in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Have a little bit of technical difficulties, but we here. Shout outs to N1 Play 5 as always in the building. Dropping the $10 on the Cash App as always. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Man, closer to our goal already. Let's go. Yes, guys, movie night is already figured. I don't know if I want to do a poll on today's show to ask you guys what movie you guys want to do. You guys can pick it, or I don't know if I'm going to just surprise y'all with one, but I do got one coming, but it's more of a anime style interactive game, and it's actually pretty creepy, you know. So and I got to check if YouTube is going to let me be able to play it on, on the show. But we in the building, this Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's start today's show. Let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Hold up. Shout outs to M1 Play 5,
What up,
real player
fitness
in the
fam?
building. Let's go.
Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill
What's the matter, Daddy?
that somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-Tube10 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide,
To this day,
including Hawaii.
to this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com and thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show.
Oh man, goddamn, yes sir, yes ma'am. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Oh, speaking of commercials, I have a book I do have to narrate today. But we're running great time for today's show. Shout outs to M1 Play 5 again. Hold on. As always, man. I want to thank you guys definitely for kicking it with me on the last show. I mean, that show was legendary. I said, man, I listened to a little bit of the playback. I said, man, there was a lot of gems dropped in that show. Some of those topics though, I had to leave kind of open. You know what I'm saying? For a later date, because just the nature of some of the stuff that we were talking about in those shows, a lot of people upon hearing it, they're not going to get the game, especially when we were talking about the FBA and what really happened during slavery and stuff like that, gems. All right, we're going to get into it some more of it. Hold up. Some more of it. Give me 1 second. One second. Okay. So yeah, man, we were dropping nothing but gems as always. We definitely go drop gems on today's show. Expect nothing less. But yeah, we were talking about a lot of stuff on the last show, man, and so much stuff is happening. A lot of people they going in on Cameron. You know what I'm saying? He claimed that he's not African. I think his mother's like Jamaican or something. His mother has some type of accent or whatever. A lot of stuff is going on. People going in on Godfrey yet again. Flacco. They're trying to put pressure on Tariq Nasheed to say something about Godfrey, but he's not going to do it because they cool. And honestly, why should he? So we got a lot of like little fake, what do they call it? Why am I drawing blanks now? We got a lot of little fake ethnicity wars going on right now. Even a lot of people in the space. It's sad to see them grift. over to that FBA stuff. But I'm not even gonna lie, man. Sometimes you gotta let the trash take itself out. Motherfuckers will attack you if you get in between them and their shenanigans. That's one of those things. Like a lot of people, they run out of topics.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
Hold on.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, babe?
All right, my bad. I had to make sure one of my sliders wasn't acting crazy. But yeah, a lot of people have been grifting over to that stuff, and it's like, bruh, like niggas should know better, man. Niggas should know better, man. And I get it. Not everybody can be creative, And then at the same time, it's like burning candles on both sides, because creativity doesn't get rewarded as it used to, like back in the day. I mean, now, obviously you got AI and all this other stuff now. Like, what is creativity now? Everything is shifting, It's like by the time you adapt to something nowadays, it's either done, it's shifting, or some other goofball shit is going to take its place. So it's like, y'all got to carve out your own side of life and section in life and live it out, Especially for the men, and especially for the players that frequent the show, We are thinking men. You dig? Shout outs to M1 Play 5 again. Let's go. Big shout outs, man. Thank you so much, as always. Shout outs to M1 Play 5, always soaking up the game. But yeah, that's what goes on with the thinking man. Modern thinking man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta carve out your own little space in life. I forgot what show I was looking at, and it was like these millionaires, and they were like, people were laughing at us because we were walking around with Blackberries. And they were laughing because they were like, the phone is outdated. And he was like, what people didn't know or realize was that Blackberries can't get hacked. I said, damn, touche. And to a certain degree with these digital screens, that's, physical buttons are making a comeback, oddly enough. Like I said, we live in a generation now where stuff is all touch screen. So people are like, oh, analog buttons are the new wave. It's like, no, it's not. I remember seeing this guy put a Game Boy in his daughter's hands, a Game Boy Color. And the daughter was trying to touch the screen. To move the player, and it's like, oh man. Oh man. If that kid only knew. I told you guys, one of the worst things that you can have before you have a social life is a social media. Because social media was supposed to enhance your social life. What monster have you created when it's vice versa, when it's backwards? Scariest shit ever. That you could be an avatar before you can understand your actual dating avatar. Goofy broads are asking for flowers. This ain't even the generation for that. They trying to tell you about love. That's why I was playing Sade earlier. I played Kiss of Life and I played Sweetest Taboo. Y'all dating these millennial broads? Like, cut the Summer Walker off for 2 seconds and listen to some real goddamn music. How are you going to try to tell somebody about love and life and they should bring you flowers and you don't know shit about Sade? And I told you, if your girl ever tell you to cut any Sade record off, or if she physically does it, that's ground for a divorce. That's grounds for a divorce. Imagine going to court with your biatch and the judge is like, you know, what's going on here? What brings y'all here? What's going on, Your Honor? She cut off the Sade. Yeah, even the judge gonna look at you crazy. She did what now? Your girl gonna be in jail with Little Dirk. She gonna get life. But imagine that. Somebody trying to tell you true love. Never grew up during the real simp era. You know, there was times in your life you would dedicate a B2K song to a girl. Because they were worth it. Now they ain't shit. You know? What's going on, War Master? Good to see you, bro. I was looking at a trailer and they were showing Darksiders or Dark Sliders? They got the War Mastered version. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Never got into that game, but oh shit. Yeah, YouTube is always trying to suppress a young player, man. Now, y'all, we still got to do a politics show. We got, you know, one of those coming up. I might do like a open up for the movie night, and we talk a little bit about politics, and then we'll get into the movie. You know, on a lighthearted note. Cause remember we were talking a little bit about the politics about Rubio and Vance. What the fuck happened? Maybe Rubio, I heard, is getting sick and tired of Trump a little bit. Trump gift this man Venezuela. He probably not having a good time in Venezuela. But Trump gifted this man Venezuela. And it looks like he doesn't want to be under it looks like he doesn't want to be under a hold on. Okay, I gotta check this out. I didn't know it had some music in it. Anyway, yeah, it looks like he doesn't want to be under Vance. You know, it looks like he doesn't want to be under Vance, and it looks like Vance doesn't want to be under him. And it looked like, it looked like they might be running against each other. And Rubio might have somewhat of a I don't agree with Trump disposition. So I don't know. You dig? What's going on, A-Dub? Yes, Sirski. Shout outs to And1 Play 5. We are $40 away from today's show goal. War Master said it took me 20. God damn. 20 hours. Good God. I think what'd you say? You have to have like a Starlink and then just remote control the Xbox from anywhere that you at. But then again, you might not be able to do like a update while you're on the road. But sometimes it's good to get that going and just like, tend to the house. Clean up a little bit. I know I gotta go get some medicine later on today, but sometimes it's good to just be able to sit down and wait for stuff. A little bit of patience ain't hurt nobody. But 20 hours is crazy. I'm not even gonna hold you. Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely do a recap on Little Durk. If y'all want that type of content, even though I talk about it, let me know. Y'all please support the show. Absolutely. So with Little Durk, a lot of stuff is going on. So Bezu, THF Bezu, he passed away. Kind of saw it coming, which is crazy. His name was coming up in a lot of documents. A lot of people thought he was snitching and stuff like that. And, he was a part of OTF. And, little text messages and stuff with him and Durk done came out and a bunch of other stuff that came out. But, that's the new thing in the game nowadays. You got to put the crime on the dead man. You know what I'm saying? They let the dead homies take the charge and stuff like that. Durk already got off with that with King Von, but instead of them throw it out, they kept it to add to a RICO, to paint a bigger picture. And they keep adding on these charges to Little Durk. Like, his lawyer about to eat this shit up because they're trying to spin Little Durk's legal team, and they're just eating this shit up as it goes along. And then the crazy part that a lot of people aren't talking about is that there's a new judge in Little Durk's case, y'all. And like he's an eligibility community, he's gay, like openly now. So and I think he's like the first gay judge or something like that. Like he's like some one of a kind gay guy. And the crazy part about it is that when you get cases like this and stuff, there's going to be a lot of moving pieces and elements that goes into it. But I think Durk coming home soon. He might be, I think he has a court date this month or in a couple of days where stuff might get thrown out, or he might get a little bit of a leniency, like, house arrest or some type of parole. Because the case is falling apart with Little Pab, And then I think Quando Rondo got out last week and stuff. They, the media wasn't making too much of a big fuss about it. Because the case is going on and stuff like that. So, he kind of got to get out and get home to his family. But yeah, the judge is kind of throwing stuff out because they're just trying to tack on anything. And then, like I said, some of the stuff, obviously, they were saying Bezu was snitching. They were saying all kinds of stuff. We don't know. But there might be some stuff that he could put on, Bay. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah, Lil Durk, and then you got Pooh Shiesty dissing the hell out of Gucci Mane and screwing up his case a lot more, just admitting the shit. Like, bro, I mean, obviously they got you on camera, but remember, you're going back and forth to court. Like, give yourself a damn chance. But I don't know, some niggas, I don't know, they like jail. I know what I'm saying is gonna sound crazy because I don't want to be there and I don't wish for nobody to be there, but to a certain degree, jail is a good deal for a lot of niggas. Mind you, some niggas ain't in a rush to come home. They fucking the COs, the female COs in there. Or the punks or some shit, We live in a country where you're safer in prison damn near than being homeless. You know what I'm saying? They feed you every day. You get to go play basketball. You get to work out. You get to read. You get to have time to yourself. Then you're not scrambling, because the average American and people and stuff like that, we're scrambling. We're scrambling. You're rattled. I'm not gonna say jail is a good thing, but jail can does rehabilitate a lot of people. When all of that stuff that you're scrambling with comes to a standstill, you can really actually sit back and piece out everything in your life and be careful with everything in your life, and damn near give yourself a fighting chance. And it's not the jail or anything like that. It's really just everything that you got going on comes to a halt. And then you rebuild it. There's so many times in a man's life that and just in people's lives in general, that you got to rebuild. The only thing you got to worry about as a real true thinking man and a hustler and a player is that you built it right the first time. So you're just making minor repairs and upgrading stuff, And sometimes you need stuff to come to a standstill to be able to sit back and reevaluate and reassess your situation and upgrade it. If you made, great choices going into your situation. And then not even. Sometimes they'll tell you to change directions. You'll pick up a skill you thought that you'd never do in some of those places. So you got to not count the days, fellas. You got to make the days count. All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Warmaster says Rubio is one of the best secretaries of states I've ever seen. Yeah, I think Rubio's doing a great job. I just don't think he wants to be under Vance. And then they were saying that Trump's son might go for vice president. You know, so they're thinking that Trump is gonna get a third term in between, you know, Vance and maybe his boy. I don't know. You dig? What's going on, Midwest? So you never know. You dig what I'm saying? You never know. Politics, it gets cutthroat on both sides of the game. Republican, conservative, Democrat, you know. But we'll see. You know. I would like to see Rubio and Vance, you know, or Vance and Rubio, whichever, you know. But we'll see, because by the time, you know, the elections roll back around, politics, you know what I'm saying? Politics, you know, will change into something completely different by the time it roll back around. You know, we'll see what state the country's in before Trump, you know, inevitably leaves office. And then, you know, if we'll still be in Iran and all that other stuff. You said you got 55 games on the Series S. Yeah, I know them games. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, 55 is not a bad number. You know, if you own a system like north of 2-3 years, you know, them games do add up. You know, but then again, like I said, Xbox does a great job because you won't have as much games, because if you have Game Pass, you know, that at least saves a lot of things, you know. You can swap stuff out. Game Pass is really like having your own GameStop or gaming store there. So, you know, Xbox is genius with that. There was another video I needed to tag you in and I totally forget, man. You said that's free room and free board as long as they can. Yeah, prison. Some niggas just like prison, you know? You said I just got into an argument with some fool about how how government makes you poor. Yeah. But the thing is, though, you know, like I've been telling the black man this whole time, yeah, I'm still in Asia, bro. Loving it. Shout outs to Midwest. Yeah, man, I'm loving Asia. It's just rainy and stuff like that, so my allergies is kind of killing me, you know. But I appreciate you guys rocking with me. You know, y'all support the show. Definitely gonna get some medicine today, because I gotta do a I forgot, I gotta narrate this. I gotta finish narrating this book today, so I'm kind of running a tight ship this morning, but it's all good, you know. I'm glad you guys support the show. Movie night is locked in, so Monday morning, which is Sunday night for you guys, between Sunday and Monday, we got a movie night coming. And if YouTube gives me shit about it, then we'll do it on Rumble, and we'll do it on Rumble and Twitch, or Rumble and Kick. You know, but we'll start the show here, like I said, and we'll probably talk a little bit about politics and see what YouTube is doing, and then we'll do our thing. But yeah, the government does make you poor to a certain degree. They do leave the back door open for you to detach yourself from it. And that's what I'm telling the black man. I'm like, bro, when you think about it, you being a black man in America, you're the most freest man on the planet. You know what I'm saying? You're the most freest man on the planet. You know, you're the most freest man on the planet. And take advantage of that, you know? And if you want to be race loyal, I don't mind. I'm not, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? But when you don't, you know what I'm saying? When you don't get appreciation back from the people that you're protecting, don't say I didn't tell you, you know, or don't say I didn't warn you. And if you guys would like a little bit more insights, reach out to me, or check out one or both of the books that I've written. You got the Introverted Sigma's Playbook for post-COVID dating success. Hella information in this book. I drop big gems in this book. Then you got the audio book, International Dating Strategy Guide for Men Traveling Abroad, dating abroad, Nothing but gems. No sticks, no stems, just nothing but gems, all right? The game is in the book. All right? You said Republicans have a deep bench. Democrats have issues. Yeah. Because I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, War Master. When Trump leaves office, they're gonna, if we're still over there in Iran, they're gonna do some fugazi shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do some fugazi shit. Because they know how to sway the Democrats. The Democrats are gonna play that little resources and they're gonna play that game. And I think that's like a part of the Democrats' strategy too, to you know what I'm saying? I think it's a part of the Democrat strategy to pretend that America is in a worse situation when we're really not. And people fall for it, but then again, how can't you? A lot of the American people, they don't do their research. And then they think their situation is the country's situation. It's like, no, your situation is your situation. The country got its own situation. Then again, when you get into what I'm saying, it goes back to what you just said. The government makes you poor. You dig? But not necessarily makes you poor. It puts a cap on you. You know what I'm saying? There are ways around it. But they got tricks for everybody at every level. This is why Elon Musk is like hey, we got to watch him. This is why Bezos is like, hey, we got to watch him. These are people that can create things that will change the mindset of the people. Elon can have a cult following if he wants to by creating things that are minor to him, but are big to us and the government. Some people say that's Starlink. Some people say it's some of these houses. Have y'all seen some of these little tiny houses and stuff that Elon is building up? And let me tell y'all something too. When you have social media and you have like Google and these places and stuff like that, what they do is they're trying to make a city. They made a city in Canada that they were testing and playing around with. I don't know if it got scrapped. But when you have people that have social media and stuff like that, they have like, cities that they're trying to run on social media, like these houses and things like that. And, if you're on social media, yeah, you're just I don't know how to say it at this point. You're basically occupying space, You're basically occupying space. So yeah, you'll have like these cities and these internet towns and stuff like that. And people will go to, live in these cities and stuff like that. And your account, everything, you're on grid. I think, is it YouTube is Google. Facebook and Instagram, they're all Meta.
You know, so and then a lot of these companies are secretly getting bought behind closed doors. You know, anybody that's, like a LT man, or you guys that that trade stocks and stuff, y'all know what I'm talking about. A lot of these companies, they buy and sell each other behind the scenes all the time. You dig? Yeah, Midwest. I've been out here for almost 6 years. And look at all them people that was pulling y'all teeth into space and get your passport, get your passport, get your passport. Them niggas ain't on no planes. Niggas got passport bro and SYSBM for life in they name and shit like that. It's like, nigga. Like back in the day, I used to be a huge stoner, obviously, right? And people that be like that be wearing like marijuana hats and shirts and socks and stuff like that, and you pass them a joint and they coughing. I'm good. Like, oh, you ain't a stoner for real. You just be wearing weed hats. Niggas be having weed tattoos on them, but can't even roll a blunt, much less face one. My bad, y'all. There's so many things I've taken upon and endeavored to do, and there's posers everywhere. Same thing with skateboarding. There used to be people that we used to be at Freedom Plaza running from police, jumping stairwells. I'm not even gonna lie, defacing property. I mean, what do you think? You can't put marble stairwells somewhere, marble floors, and think skaters ain't gonna discover it. It was the same thing like coming up, man. I really hated when Kick Push came out, and when Lil Wayne. I mean, shout outs to Lil Wayne because he actually stuck with it. But like when Kick Push came out and Pharrell with the skateboard P and all them, like, and these people weren't skating. And this is around the time niggas would make fun of you for skating, and now all of a sudden they were just walking around with skateboards and stuff like that. Never got on the board, but walked around with one. So there's gonna be posers everywhere. Niggas got the passport for life and yelling in the chat rooms talking about get your passport. And it's like, okay, where you at? Oh, you still in America. So why are you telling people to get their passports? And you can't even meet them in these places that you're telling them to get their passports. Them people were sending all of these cats into space to a Brazilian blade, but wanted to talk to me crazy about the game. Shit is crazy. But y'all got to see some of the stuff the new cats in the space are doing. We're going to talk a little bit about it. Warmaster says, Game Pass gives you discounts on games. You buy Xbox Plus is keeping discs, unlike Sony's ponies. Yeah. Yeah, I got to tag you in it. So the new, I don't know if it's the new Xbox gear, but I pray, because I can't wait to play this on my Xbox. I want Sega GT. I know it's a horrible game. Maybe it might look a little bit better on the newer Xboxes or a remaster and stuff like that, but I like the Sega GT. I remember playing it on my friend. I let her borrow my PlayStation. She let me borrow her Xbox. We were neighbors, brothers and sisters, right? And she ended up managing the group I was in at one point. But we used to play Project Gotham. I'm not even gonna hold you, until PlayStation really got like the trigger controllers. Playing Max Payne on Xbox was a completely different ball game. Project Gotham was good too.
You know, mind you, I'm a Gran Turismo guy. But Sega GT was really good. And they had like this demo disc that came with Sega GT and it came with Jet Set Radio Future. So shout outs to my girl and happy birthday if you listening. Shout outs to my girl T. You know. And she used to have everything. She used to get spoiled with all kinds of game systems and stuff like that. She had a Dreamcast. I used to borrow that too. That shit was fun. I used to play Sonic Adventure, Crazy Taxi. You dig? All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. $40 to reach our goal. Sega GT was a great game though. And it had the what you call it? The Ford GT on it. The old school one. And then later on, that car ended up being on the cover of Gran Turismo. Was it 3 or 4? I think it was 4, but that was one of the best Gran Turismos ever. I think it was Gran Turismo 4. I love Gran Turismo. The closest thing to Gran Turismo that's on the Switch at the moment is Dirt. I think. No, or I forgot the name of the damn game. You did? Yeah, I do want to visit Africa. I do want to go to Nigeria. I do want to go to Ethiopia. I just don't want to go too quick because I'm gonna get married. And I got a lot of what's going on, Spawn? Good to see you, bro. I got a lot of African brothers here. You know, there's a lot of African brothers in Asia and in China and all these places and stuff, and in Guangzhou and all these places, and they make fufu and iguzi. I know where to go find some fufu and iguzi and some better leaf and stuff. I know where to find all that shit here, which is dope. You know? But I'm telling you, if you go to Asia, man, you're gonna be comparing everything to Asia. So you gotta do your thing. Yeah, Xbox. Well, that was the thing at first. Because it took getting used to. I didn't like Xbox's controllers, their OG controllers versus the PlayStation controllers. Xbox, everything was big on Xbox. Pause. The original Xbox, if you had it on the floor and you stub your toe on that joint, it was game over for your toe. But them Xbox, the OG Xbox controllers, they were big. It was like, you know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of a Cadillac. You know, sleek, but good, you know? PlayStation controllers were sleek. The PlayStation controller didn't really change until about PlayStation 3. Those controllers were a little bit different. But literally, you would have to hold your hand, and your finger placements would be completely different back in the day with Xbox and the PlayStation controllers, you know. There's a lot of weird controllers. Even like the OG N64 controller, I think that's one of the best looking controllers ever, but it looks weird, you know. I call it the Knuckles controller because it looks like, you know, Knuckles, you know. And it's weird because you have the analog and the D-pad on different, you know, parts of that controller. So it's like, you know, the D-pad like became like secondary. That's the cool thing about Nintendo because it carried over to the Switch too. Like the D-pad are like secondary, secondary controls, you know, not just necessarily moving the character around. And we're gonna talk more about that later on this month. Metal Gear Solid 4 has been released from its PlayStation prison, and it's crazy for it to get ported over to Xbox and like all of these other different systems and stuff like that. Not MGS4, but there's another MGS that came out with it called Peace Walker, and I didn't get to play Peace Walker, so I'm looking forward to playing Peace Walker. It looks horrible though, because it was a PSP game, but I wonder what the Master Collection would look like. And you know, after a while, you know, mind y'all, I still play the OG Final Fantasy VII. And I prefer it over the crap that they're trying to shove down our throats now. So, you know, I can adjust to some weird looking graphics, you know. Oh, I know much about Jet Set Radio. That's my damn game. Jet Set Radio Future. JSFR Groovy Jet Set Radio. That's my shit. If y'all notice on this show, I'm Professor K. You dig? I'm y'all selector. You dig? Real DJ Ting. Shout outs to Spawn in the building. Yeah, best racing game. Yeah. Project Gotham wasn't bad, you know. And honestly, I prefer those older games too, because like, you know, the cars were pretty cool. Like I like the older GT40s and stuff like that. There's rare cars on those games that they don't have the license to on these newer games. Different Aston Martins and stuff like that. And plus, those cars back then were more bulletproof, you know? C5 Corvettes and stuff like that. That shit is, you know. So I just hope Xbox got the you know, the rights to repurpose those games, because I know it was like some weird stuff with Sega, and then a lot of those companies, they're not around anymore. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of those companies, those video gaming companies and the rights holders, they're not around anymore. You know? So there's a lot of video game politics going on, you know. But let's get into the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Shout outs to my brother Spawn. Make sure you guys go cop my literature. I got a lot of books. I got 2 of them. You know, make sure y'all cop the literature. A lot of people been asking me for about the books. You know, I was watching a show and they were talking about, you know, modern dating and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I talk about this exact same topic in my book. And people was like, yo, where's the link to it? And I said, oh shit, hell, don't. You ain't gotta ask me twice. You know? And I had to update my I had to update my links because it was sending them to the book on the Gumroad store when you can get the book for cheaper over on my coffee store. You know? So. And I have a revised version coming with an extra bonus chapter. So if you bought the book, you'll get that extra bonus chapter and the revised version for free. And I got an audiobook I got to work on today, but I need to I'm going to produce the audiobook version of the Introverted Sigma's playbook. So if you bought the book, you'll get that for free also. But I said I was gonna write a bonus chapter before I record it, so I can record the bonus chapter with it, you know. All right. Make sure y'all cop the merch. You know, we got Player Talk Radio, and you know, we got a special you know, truckers and, you know, coding hoodies and stuff like that. So if you're a trucker, you're a coder, 9 to 5er, you enjoy the show, you know, let me know. You know, we got the Ike Was Right, you know what I'm saying? Ike Was Right hoodies and stuff like that. We got some more stuff coming. We got the Jadunsky hats coming. A lot of stuff is coming, you know, a lot of inside jokes and dope apparel, you know, and the quality is good, you know, Hold One t-shirts, you know, and the quality is good, you know, champion quality and stuff like that. So you can wash it and the colors won't bleed, and it's just real raw quality material. All right. So all right, before we get into the show, let me know if you guys are starting a business and you want an online store. Make sure you guys use my link and sign up for Shopify, because you get a free trial that you normally wouldn't get if you just go over there and try to sign up. So definitely use my link, you know what I'm saying, and you know, enjoy your free trial. You know, spend the night just, you know, optimizing your store and the look of it, you know, putting all your items on there, getting the pricing and everything right, and you know, be ready to sell. You know, Shopify will you know, market some of your you know, your items around. So if you got anything unique, you know, definitely try a free trial of Shopify on me. All right. And I heard books are doing well on there also, you know, but let me know. I can show y'all where y'all can you know, publish your books and stuff for the free ski and stuff, because I got a book I got to publish later on today for a client. But this is the thing, right? Shopify already has an audience and customer base, you know, that might be interested in your products, you know, so it makes sense to have a Shopify store, you know. And then they be running all kinds of deals and sales over on Shopify and promoting, you know, your you know, your things. Unless you want to promote them yourself, cool. But it's always good to have your storefront right there in your back. And you could, you know, and on that got your back, and you can optimize and do whatever you need. Okay. If you guys are playing phone games, listen. Everybody else is giving y'all $5. Player Talk Radio, we got $10 for you. All right. And I don't know why people keep saying that, you know, free cash is a scam. Free cash is not a scam. They don't sell your information. There's no data leak. There's none of that. The only thing I will tell you is that they make sure you are over there playing them damn games, you know? So if you play Tetris, you know, definitely you just look. Make sure you getting up into level 500, 600, nigga, you know? They make sure you play them games. You got to be like ass deep in them games. And then not even, like, the crazy part is that, like, if you're spending money in those games, you get cash back. And you, like, knock out incentives. And then also, too, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to whoever scanned the QR code. Make sure you guys, yeah, definitely head over to Free Cash. And look, grab your $10. So all you got to do is just get an extra $10 and you can cash out. Now you can cash out early too, but then I think they take the 10 back, and then you got to get like $15, I think, or something to cash out, or at least $10 to cash out. They'll send it to your PayPal or whatever. And they got some cool games over there. But this is what you have to do. Pay attention to what I'm telling you, okay? Because a lot of people don't know. And 1090 Jake and all them other people, they're not going to tell you this. And I think they're still giving $5 when I'm giving y'all 10. When you download the app, you have to be able to track by the other apps, so they can track your progress and pay you. Okay, they can track your progress and pay you. And there's like tickets over there and surveys and all kinds of stuff that you can take. They got like a lot of different ways to earn cash over there. But the thing is that you have to be invested into the game. They want you to be invested into the game. Some games you'll get paid for just downloading it and getting to a certain level. And then you can like download the games, get to a certain level, get paid for free cash, and then quit it. You know, uninstall the game and get a new one and rinse, wash, and repeat. You got people that's doing that. You got people that's making, I saw the boards over there. There's people making good money over there, but they've been playing those games for a while. And you know, when you're at work and you're tuned into the show and supporting the show, you know, time flies, and you clear a lot of ground, you know, on some of those games. So definitely look into free cash, because if you're playing those games anyway, you know, you might as well get paid to play Candy Crush and all those games and stuff like that. They got some cool ones. Like, I like those merge games where you like merge all the stuff together and it makes like different stuff, you know, and those analytical type games. They got all of that over there. They got like even MMOs. They got like a lot of crazy games over there, honestly, y'all. So it's worth checking out, you know, and old school and retro games and Tetris and Snake and all of that stuff. So definitely check it out. All right. But make sure you have the app tracking on it so they can track your progress, and you clear certain stages and stuff. And you get to read it right there, you know, reach this level and you'll unlock this and unlock, you know. So you can make a decent chunk of change you know, with that app. All right. But sign up through your boy. And you might have to do like 10 to 15 bucks worth of work, but that's way less than when I got on there. I had to do 15, you know, but it was fun. It was pretty cool, you know. So definitely y'all sign up for free cash. Also too, if you guys want to hit your first 5K, there's a school group and a school community that you guys want to be a part of, but make sure you use this link to get blessed in with Arlen. You know, she's a dope, you know, teacher. Y'all probably know her or seen some of her videos on YouTube and stuff like that. She has a free school group, and she's over there, you know, teaching people how to scale up and do different things and take their businesses and you know, and things to the next level. So these are all ways to, you know, give back to you guys and support you guys also, and also other ways that, you know, build reciprocity with the show. All right. But other than that, you know, become a part of the Foot Clan, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, and like I said, check out our merchandise, you know, our clothing and everything over, you know, at our at the studio, you know, at the lounge and stuff. We got everything over there. We got calendars with the baddies on the calendars. We got workout equipment, workout gear, leggings. We got mouse mats. We got hats. We got everything, you know. So there's something over there for everybody, even the ladies. So, you know.
What's the matter, Daddy? Bus all in there.
We're gonna have the bus all in there t-shirts coming soon, you know. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, all right? Yes, sir. Warmaster says Xbox came up with smaller controllers for the doodads with the little hands during the OG Xbox era. I like their performance controllers, you know, like the ones that you showed me. Those are fucking awesome. You know, those are fucking sleek. You know, those are sleek. And it's pretty dope. All right, we got some stuff lined up. Let me see what we got here. I know everything kind of got discombobulated when I started the show. But we're $40 away from our goal. Have y'all been checking out the channel? I've been dropping hella videos. I done dropped like 7 videos today. You know, so definitely y'all check out the channel. There's some pre-records, and definitely support those to the moon. And we got some we got a bunch of YouTube shorts dropping. Well, that already dropped, and these things that you know, we're getting 1K, 2K, 800, 300, 700. We're doing good. You know, so we might have some visitors here soon, but you know, laying paint where it ain't, doing what other channels can't. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, let's get into some of the stuff that's going on in these YouTube streets real quick. I didn't want to play this first, but fuck it. We'll play this first. And then you got, you know what's funny? You got Lotto. Going at it with Charleston White. Hold on. And there's an angry female. I posted it in one of my shorts. There's an angry female epidemic going on right now. So hopefully the broskies push that as much as they wanted to push the male loneliness epidemic. It's like, no. They tell you there's a male loneliness epidemic because they want men to participate. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. The economy, yes, women can stimulate the economy, but they fudged a lot of women. They feed a lot of women bullshit. So a lot of women can just circulate the dollar. They're not buying things that matter, like cars, you know, like industrial stuff. They're not buying things that matter. Those are things that men buy. And men are a harder sale and a harder buyer than women are. This goes back to the days where the milkman used to come to your house, or some type of salesman used to knock on your door, and your wife will buy a bunch of bullshit, and then you get home and you're like, yo, what is all of this stuff? And you got to remind her that you have a budget. This is where that financial abuse shit came from. Women was unable to buy a bunch of bullshit that they wanted to buy on their husband's dime without letting him know. They start getting disrespectful with it. But a con salesman, or just a salesman in general, would come by, and your lady will buy a bunch of shit and then get mad at you when you come home and tell her, no, you got to return all of that stuff. Right. Exactly. That's where I'm getting at. Shout outs to Warmaster. Took the words right out of my mouth. Right. Women cannot stimulate the economy like men can, because of the stuff that they feed them is bullshit. You know, her buying lipstick ain't a revolutionary act. You know? Got niggas out here buying missiles and shit like that. And they ain't worried about no broad and no damn. These hoes ain't becoming astronauts at an astronomical rate. So their arrogance is a lot of wolf tickets. But let's see where we at today.
I've heard this
what's in it for
before.
me?
What do you bring to the table?
Yeah.
I've heard this from a man before, and I just took one look at them and I was like, that is an ick. That is an ick. What do you mean? What?
Because no, it's an it because you can't answer it. And it stifles you. So you have to replace the answer with a goofy emotion. And truly, that's icked out. You can't blame a man for asking that question. And you being icked out and offended. Because women should be able to answer that question with flying colors. Oh, I know what I offer my man. Oh, I know what I can do. I'm comfortable with my capabilities. Oh, he has yet to taste my food. Just wait till I get some food up in him and stuff like that. He'll be on my program. That's what confident women say. And not even think. All these broads do is take from the table. What can a woman like this do for you? Ooh, I make a nice boiled broccoli. Ugh. And it's to the point where like millionaires aren't even getting a catch. They're not even getting good women. Why you think Drake gotta date average looking bitches? You think you safe out of the dating game because you walking around with an adjustable 7 or an adjustable 6 and Drake in her inbox is like, bruh, come on, man. I'm not Future. I'm not ASAP Rocky. Like you got enough bitches at the top. Why you want me, bitch? Then you like his music. You really want his autograph, but you can't do nothing now because you caught between Drake and your broad.
What's the matter, Daddy?
You want to tell him Iceman is dope? But your girl acting crazy, you got to put her on Iceman, you know? Put that broad on ice. Men building 50 houses a year can stimulate the economy for decades. Absolutely. Women will tell you they're independent in a world that men have built for them. And the kids. And themselves. But they don't like men that enjoy the things that he built for himself. Because they think it's for them. Women will judge a man on his height and looks and money without second thought. I got a clip coming out with Cooley that I narrated. Well, I did a breakdown on. I got so much stuff coming, y'all. Where this woman was going in on a dude's height and stuff like that, and then Cooley went in on her weight, and he was like, "Wait, hold on, why are you crying?" And then she started crying. Start turning on the sprinkler system. You know, if she crying, she lying. Like I said, women will have that big booger bubble and be crying like crazy and be lying their ass off. See, man, when we cry, you know, sometimes it's good to get a good cry in every so often. You know, not in front of everybody, but, you know, you feel refreshed. Get it out sometimes. If it's something that you're truly sad about, you're a human being. But to them, that shit is just another emotion.
do I bring to the table? I don't have to bring anything to the table. I'm the woman. You're the one who's going to be bringing things to the table. I don't need you. But far out, men are worse than women. Well, makes sense. We're living in such a bloody feminine society. Men are not masculine at all. But I need somebody secure.
But I thought feminine was righteous. Feminine is king. Why do you have to use femininity, especially if you're equal? Why do you have to use femininity to talk shit about a man? You never hear a man try to shame women with strength. Oh, look at her. She's so strong. You're strong. That's why. You never hear that. They can't even find their own. Never mind.
I need somebody also that has more money than me, because I will not date anybody that has less than me. I'm not going through that process. Look, there are 50-50 girls out there. Go date them. Go enjoy them, and that's fine. That's okay. But I wouldn't date a man that expects that. No.
Yeah, and it's so crazy, War Master, that you can get a whole vagina box, but they draw the line at making you a rusty sandwich, and a lot of them don't even know how to make a good sandwich.
Oh my goodness. This woman is exhausting. But what she has to say is essential for men to hear, because she explains exactly why men are opting out of dating and relationships, and why women can't convince them to come back to the table. Her recent divorce should be taught in schools, and her new tenure as a single woman should be registered as Manosphere required reading. And I'm telling you, this woman does not pull punches. Check this out.
And you just got back from New York?
Yeah, I was in the Hamptons.
Oh my God, wonderful.
I was like, get me out of here, out of Australia. See you later. Goodbye. All I'm going to say is American men are just as weak as the Australian men. Just
Really?
Putting it out there. They don't approach you there either. I give up.
That's so interesting, because everyone always says that American men are way more forward.
Maybe from Texas, the South, but...
Goofy, fake ass Ronda Rousey sounding bitch. Imagine running around believing that men aren't strong because they're not spending money on your chopped looking ass. Probably not even a true blonde anyway. Y'all niggas be getting called broke by a woman that sound like she just got off the Titanic. Talk about some, I just got back from the Hamptons. Doing what? Sucking dick, doing what?
Not in New York, I can assure you. They're just not masculine. Everyone's scared. Everyone's like, am I going to have to approach someone? No, thank you. Not happening.
Right, she just hanging around.
Sorry.
They don't even really be doing nothing in the Hamptons but getting passed around. They get passed around like a joint in the Hamptons. She a human bicycle. That's what rich men do. You know, the rich tricks. They get one of these hoes, and then when they want to get rid of her, be like, "Hey, my buddy, he can use your services. I need to go back to my family." Let me tell y'all something. Real rich people, they don't say, "I was just at the Hamptons and I've been." They listen. Real rich people, they don't leave the Hamptons. Real rich people, they stay in the Hamptons. They don't go outside of the Hamptons. They don't visit the Hamptons like this goofy broad. Real rich people in New York, they live in Tribeca. They live in these places. They don't visit these places. Remember that.
He said, I've realized in the last few months that foreign people come to America, they are usually humbled. Yeah, this is true. This is true. And but the funny thing is that it happens vice versa too. When Americans leave America too, they're humbled too.
Fair enough.
You just heard the foundation of why the male and female dynamic is in a downward spiral. She expects men to approach her, but she won't approach a man in return if he doesn't already meet her list. Now, before we get to our core argument for why she got divorced and why men are neither lost nor scared and know exactly where they're going, we're going to let her make the argument for us first. Brace yourself. This woman doesn't hold back.
Ain't that a man?
But I mean, she's up there in age. Like, who the hell wants to hear a 40-something-year-old woman say, I don't approach men? Well, at your big old age, you need to approach something. You're approaching 50. And the glacier women do not age really well. So we're going to have 3 generations of laughing at her playing that game. You said just like real gamers have an Xbox. Absolutely, War Master. Yeah, they're raised different. I went to go get some medicine yesterday, and I was kicking it with my neighbor and his family, and just the mother and the husband. You should see the mother just running around setting the table and stuff like that, and the father just kind of just walks around and just looks around and just be chilling, and the food is made for him. And everybody sit down and just enjoy and talk and stuff like that. And they don't have to say much. It's just implied and mean. And I'm like, man, us dating in the West, we really don't know what the fuck we're doing. We really don't know what the hell we're doing. That woman sat there and made that nigga a big ass bowl and plate of food. And he sat down and he was looking like, yo, come get some. He's like, you know, he's just humbled. He's like, yeah, this is how it is. He not sitting here begging women to be, like I told y'all, and I talk about it in this book. We're back to basics. We are back to basics. I talk about it in this book. How we're back to basics. And it don't got nothing to do with COVID. It was going to head down that alley anyway. Where you have men on the internet right now begging women to be decent people. Please wear clothes at the club. If you have tattoos on your knuckles, old pirate ass bitch, please cover it up. Y'all see how they what was it? I think it was an HBCU that was like they're not doing bonnets and skull caps no more. Dudes are wearing bonnets. Literally, you have to literally look at the community and where it's at right now. And then talk to me again when I tell you to free yourself, black man. You have to beg people to be a decent human being. And you don't have to, because you don't have to do shit. But if you look at it, and watch it, you're listening to people beg people to be decent human beings. Motherfuckers are snobs for no reason.
Nice.
Yeah.
And how's dating going for you?
Look, I'm a very... Look, I don't really date. I mean, my friends have tried setting me up and stuff, but like, I'm not going to go out to dinner with just any random guy. I'm not going to be on dating apps. Like, I'm not interested in that. If I'm going to date someone, it's for serious. Like, I want a serious relationship. I don't do casual dating. I'm not going to have sex unless I'm in love with you. Like, I tell them.
You love it, you. She acting like, if she gets on the dating app, all of a sudden, all the other women on the dating app, they're in trouble. Ooh. You're not going to find success there neither. And some women, they be like, dating app is, cheap bitches be on the dating app. No. A lot of the cheap bitches be off of the dating app. They just don't want to be. The dating app will show them how much of a cheap woman they are. A lot of them hide their cheapness off the dating app just because they're not. Like, they will make it seem like if you're on a dating app, you're cheap or like you're low quality. But that's a convenient way for them to hide their low quality because they're the same thing too. They're just not on the dating app. You know? It will be cheap, posing, low quality, fake rich women. Because the rich thing is crazy. It's like a lot of keeping up with the Joneses. Like, you'll find a woman with a G-Wagon, but it never got no gas in it. You'll find a woman, yeah, she got a little 2019 Bentley Flying Spur, but it got no gas in it. They want to drive it more, but they'll drive the Camry. They don't even want to let you know they got a Camry. It's like, it's like with the being rich now is not even fun anymore. At least if you're blowing money fast, you could have a little bit of fun and shit like that. Now you just feel disgusted. They've messed up the economy so much that like they took like people don't even want to be rich anymore. They just want to go somewhere, go sit down. Yeah, having a Rolls Royce is nice, but where do you go in your life? And where are you going to park that car? If your Bentley runs out of gas or electricity and stuff like that, do you know anything about these cars? That it got 2 batteries and stuff like that? And this is the thing. I'm a car geek. So what's your excuse? Because once you buy a Bentley in those type of vehicles, you don't need to know what a damn battery is. AAA and all them people will handle that. And then sometimes too, they don't even want to touch the car because if they don't know about them cars and they try to crank it up and put it on a flatbed or something like that and they fuck it up. Oh man. Funny part is I shared a video of a woman that had something wrong with her Hyundai. And it was something with the wheel. But she went to the dealership to go get her damn Hyundai. And these niggas had her hood open. They were borrowing fucking parts from her car and shit like that. Oh, she had a big lawsuit on. They got a big lawsuit on their hand. You know. I got a pre-record on that also. All right. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. $40 away from our goal. What was I about to say? What was I about to say? Yeah, being rich ain't all it's cranked up to be anymore, you know? It's just not what it's cracked up to be anymore. Let's go.
Straight away. So I'm direct. It's not going to be a casual thing. So yeah, I haven't found my forever person. I'm independent as well though, so I'm not really like oh, I need to find someone. I've had my kids, I've
Girl,
got my
who
money, I've
cares?
got my house, I've got my businesses. I'm not really phased. So it has to be someone like really amazing. Otherwise, I'm good.
What do you look for
For a long time.
in a partner? Because obviously, you're so independent
Yeah.
and you've built a life for yourself.
So independent.
it's like,
oh my
are you
god.
just looking
oh my
for-
god. You're just so independent. Like you can do it by yourself. It's like, look, Dad, I can tie my own shoes. Yeah, now go tie them over there, away from me. Then get mad when you treat them like children.
Some people just look for company or
Oh, God, no.
someone to
Annoying.
Yeah.
No.
Because I feel like you do so much on your own.
I do a
that
lot.
It's like you don't need someone to hold your hand when you walk into
need
an
to
event.
remedy.
No,
You know?
the
need to
opposite.
remedy.
I need someone secure, and I need someone who's
Sure.
okay with me being in the limelight and okay with me attending events, and they've got their own life. I don't want anyone to smother me. I've got a lot coming up in my life. I'm going back on television.
Yeah, who cares? You haven't found you an Australian chap that's gonna take care of you? They be really trying to upplay their life. I was in the Hamptons. Doing what? Doing what? Getting on some niggas' nerves that want to get rid of you. Doing what?
I've got a lot of things coming up for me, business-wise. So I need somebody secure. I need somebody also that has more money than me, because I will not date anybody that has less than me. I'm not going through that process. Because the last thing you want is somebody coming after your money. Do you know how hard it is to trust somebody? So I'll definitely have a prenup if I ever get with anybody again. What am I looking for?
Who the fuck wanna
Someone
sign
strong
up
and
for this?
masculine. I need an alpha man. Like, I need someone who can take the lead. Like, I would love to be able to be like, yeah, I would let him handle it. Like, he knows what he's doing.
Why do you need that though? All the money in the world that you just claim that you got right now, why don't you can't buy that? Imagine your head being so far up your ass, you have to pay somebody to be around you because you're like people can't stand you. Like listen to all the bragging she's done so far, and it's like you're not likable. Everything is me, some more of me again, me, and me.
And I haven't really ever felt that because I'm such a strong personality.
Me.
So, yeah, I would love somebody who's stronger than me.
Oh shit!
Hard
hold
to
on.
find.
Hold on. I missed a bunch of your comments, War Master. War Master said just because of FIFA, I'm eating. Just because of FIFA, I'm eating. Taking a break from Xbox while eating Ruffles chips with ranch. Oh, that sounds good, man.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I didn't know you play FIFA games. I was looking at one too. I was like, damn, the soccer games look more fun playing it than watching it. Yeah, she's like a strong 5. Brother, ew. Yeah, she's goofy. It ain't even about her being feminine. She's goofy. Even the Glacier community is getting hit. They're 4s and 5s
are acting like they're high maintenance. Ugh.
Nag, 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 nag. I hope you're still here, gentlemen. After hearing a list of requirements you've probably heard since kindergarten, the most important line in that whole list, lock this in.
I need someone secure, and I need someone who's okay with me being.
Why do you need someone? We just heard this whole spiel about how independent you are. Why do you need someone? And why haven't you found it? Like, women run through so many men in their lives. They run into the one almost all the time. Nobody wants to hear what y'all haven't found later on in life now. The person that you want, you've already met your husband or the person that you should have married after a while at that age. You at least met somebody that you could have and should have married. Australian shrew is crazy, bro. Shrew. Shrew is such a funny word because it sticks out, man. Shrew.
in the limelight and okay with me attending events, and they're
The Australian scabbard. Especially if you have a gap in your mouth, you got to whistle with your Scandinavian scabbard.
they've got their own life. I don't want anyone to smother me.
Lock this in, gentlemen. We'll come back to this. Now, round 2 of the foundation.
But far out, men are worse than women. Well, makes sense. We're living in such a bloody feminine society. Men are not masculine at all. But like, even just my very first reel of a man should pay. Since when did that cause so much controversy? Why is it a big deal that I would expect a man to pay for a date or a man to provide? That's their role.
Because you're Miss Independent. You got your own. Why do you need a man? And then I made a point in my other feminist video that I put out. Why are you feminists trying to get in a relationship? You know that's against feminism, unless you're trying to get with a woman. Why are you worried about dating and relationships? You're not getting married anyway. Why would you be worried about being a stay-at-home mother as a feminist? Feminists don't like you if you're a stay-at-home mother. They want you in the workforce. So if you're a feminist and you're not working, you're not a feminist. I mean, if you're a feminist and you're not working, you're not a feminist. This woman don't even look like she can boil broccoli. Like, something got to give at this point. Like, why are you worried about a relationship when you're not going to submit to a man? Feminism really don't want you having kids. You know, kids doesn't come from lesbianism. So if you having a kid, there's some type of man in the equation. They don't like that. So a lot of y'all don't even make good feminists. Horrible feminists. Horrible. You just gave this whole goofball spiel about how you don't need a man, and then I need a man to do this, and I need a man to do that, and I need a... All right, let's get it.
So yeah, my mindset with dating or
Say you have a laundry list of the men that you need.
roles, yeah, I have that viewpoint. I mean, I don't know why that's such a big deal, but far out, it does cause problems.
Yeah. Well, what do you know how when men pay, you always say men should pay on the first date?
Well, every date.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
what, like, men have this idea, some men have this.
First of all, you're lucky somebody's even taking you out on a date.
The motherfuckers just be thinking, because women don't understand. Motherfuckers be thinking that niggas are happy to take them out and date them and listen to their stupid stories and shit. Not interesting, not even good people to be around. The only thing they can really offer is coochie. I ain't even gonna lie, and broads like this be having some weak ass sex.
Weird, like, what do I get in return?
I've
Like,
heard this
what's in it for
before.
me?
What do you bring to the table?
Yeah.
I've heard this from a man before, and I just took one look at that.
And a dude said a woman got a paper cut for. Oh my god. Y'all don't read that comment.
And I was like, that is an ick. That is an ick. What do you mean? What do I bring to the table? I don't have to bring anything to the table. I'm the woman. You're the one who's going to be bringing things to the table. I don't need you. That's the different society these days. We don't need men. So if they're going to come,
Imagine being on a date with a woman talking about you. I don't need you. I don't need you. Imagine being on a date with a woman looking at you talking about some I'm decentering you. Bitch, you doing what? Do y'all want to take somebody out? Do y'all want to take an ungrateful harlot out on a date talking about some I'm decentering you and I don't need you? Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. You need to pay everything for me and I don't need you and I'm decentering you.
and be part of our world, they're the ones that need to provide something to the table. We're nurturing.
This woman talk about some be part of our world. Baby girl, you are a part of a man's world that a man has built. You don't have shit going on in your world. I'd rather be at home watching paint dry. I'd rather be at home watching paint dry before hanging out with this weird bitch.
That's the different society these days. We don't need men. So if they're going to come and be part of our world, they're the ones that need to provide something to the table. We're nurturing. We care for them. Like I cook. That's one thing that I love to do for my man. I will cook for them. I will take care of them. I'll be their emotional support, their rock. I will encourage them to succeed. That is what they need. But the notion of what does a woman bring to the table? What do you mean?
Right,
what do you want us
War
to bring
Master.
to the table?
Yeah.
What do they want us to bring to? How much more can we bring to the table? Like we're having babies for you. We're
Having babies
with
for
a neck.
you.
Like
Yeah.
we'll help you with everything. So what else would you want from us? We're also bringing in our careers and providing as well. Like it's not like we don't have our own money. So what more do you want from
And
a
then
woman?
they all say the same stupid shit and then get mad when they're humbling. Literally, you can have a one size fits all. You can have a one size fits all phrase for women, and they all will get neutralized by it. It's funny.
You have sex with us. What else? What do you need? You tell me. I don't know. I find it very bizarre that this conversation
Yeah,
triggers
like watching.
people.
I was gonna say video games on a Saturday night is way more fun. It truly is. But I swapped it out for paint dry. I would rather watch paint dry than deal with this lady.
Well, because they then say, like, you know, what can you bring to the table if I've paid for the first
I feel
date?
sorry
Do you think
for
they're
who marries
expecting
this
sex
woman.
on the first date? Because I
Oh,
know you don't agree with
around.
that.
Not
either.
happening, mate. That's not happening. No, just because you pay for something doesn't mean you're entitled to my body. Not happening. But it's just it's a common, like, it's a traditional mindset. Like a man traditionally
Right, War
should
Master.
provide. That's how I view it. I think it's a nick if they don't. I mean, otherwise, what's the point, really? I don't know. I'd rather be alone.
Yeah.
Out of everything she said, she missed the single most important thing men need a woman to bring to the table. The table, meaning the relationship, the marriage, the agreement made in good faith. Let's put it on the screen, gentlemen. Yes, loyalty. Janice, read.
Loyal. firm and not changing in your friendship with, or support for, a person or organization, or in your belief in your principles.
You didn't hear that word once in her rebuttal to what do you bring to the table? That's not a coincidence, gentlemen. And there's a second word she left out.
I didn't hear anything I like. Even that bullshit cooking. What are you cooking? Like quiche? What the fuck are you cooking? Now, granted, I can't get away with it here because I do eat a lot of weird shit, and War Master will call me out on that. But I know how to cook, and I cook for myself too. And I don't give a damn if a bitch know how to cook or not. I might not want to eat your food. I've been in relationships where I damn near don't want the girl to know I cook because I know I cook better than her. And she gonna flip it into I like you, I like when you cook and stuff like that. Because a woman will do that. They'll flip it into, oh, I like when you cook, because they want you to cook the whole time because they want to be lazy. No, I don't cook weird shit, but I do eat weird shit. I'll fess up to that. I said I've been here too long because the other day I was at the market and I saw a squid dipped in some shit. I said, damn, that squid looked like it tastes. Squidward.
Bust all in it.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
IJS. News said, I love that they don't need a man. Say it and shut the fuck up and stand on it. I keep hearing like, shit is annoying. Like this is like, leave me alone. They have the nerve to talk about some male loneliness epidemic. No, men want to be left the fuck alone. Listen, imagine somebody ask you, what do you bring to the table? And you say, I bring peace. Bitch, what? Why wouldn't you bring peace? See, in the West, and I talked about it in my book, everything I called it in the book, The Great Social Reset. And I was talking about Alan Roger Curry in the book, how you had the beta male revolution. Well, you have the reset revolution. And now people have to relearn how to be decent people. Women will literally say, I can be polite, and then proceed to try to get you to negotiate with her perceived politeness. her polite potential. And you guys are sitting there like, oh, okay, yeah, that's something legitimate. She can be polite to the. Why isn't she polite anyway? For her own damn selves. If she spent the most of her life not being polite, will you like what? You're not even getting quality politeness around you. She's hurting herself to try to be decent. Why is modern women today in the West fighting for their lives to be a good person, but want to play judge and moral character to everybody? Why do you have to fight for your life to be decent? Why is that a struggle? Nothing in the world can happen bad to you to you have to, yes, Sister Polite. Hotep, brother UFO, Hotep. Like, why is it a everyday struggle to be a decent human being?
Then they don't even know what a woman is.
2. We'll get to it. Now that we've laid out her stance, let's go analyze the actual reason behind her divorce. Brace yourselves. You're getting your red pill vitamins today.
Going through a divorce, so you never really think it's going to happen to you, where then you need a family lawyer. But yeah, it was just depressing. Like, everything's negative, everything's bad. Like, why would you want to be in that environment? Oh,
Yeah. You went on My Kitchen Rules, obviously 10 years ago. You guys were married then?
yeah, we were married. We just got married, had our honeymoon, and then came and filmed television.
Oh my God, how was that?
Insane, but we worked together, so we were very used to the pressure.
Yeah.
So it was okay.
And then you split. It was only a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then sold your Brighton home. By the way, I was looking at it today. Underground nightclub with
Yeah, we did have an underground nightclub.
That's insane. Like, I'm
It was fun.
obsessed with it.
Yeah, I had some good memories. I had some good memories in that nightclub.
You'd been like hostess with the mostest.
I love hosting. Like, I love feeding people. I love everyone coming over. That's something I really, really enjoy. So yeah, the parties were always at my house.
Was it sad parting ways with that home?
Look, it's always hard. I mean, separation's never easy. You know, and that was a family unit for, many years. But it got to a point.
And your goofy ass got kids. You done lost your cotton picking mind. And she probably did steal some shit during the divorce. Talk about she's independent now. But leave out all of that.
Where I was like, look, doesn't matter like how expensive the home is or how much money you have. If you're not happy internally or in your relationship, what's the point? So yeah, I had to get rid of it. Had to move forward.
Can I ask who ended things?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left.
Lock in, guys. She left. She broke up the family unit despite a beautiful home and total financial security. You're about to witness exactly why 70 to 80% of divorces are initiated by women. Check this out.
Where was your moment where you realized, like, your, say, light bulb moment where it all fell apart, or where you just knew, I need to get out?
Listen, we all know this. We gave y'all this information before y'all start regurgitating it. A man will sacrifice his happiness for his family. A woman won't. She will destroy her family because she's not happy.
Or this isn't right for me.
I think for a woman, you check out many, many years earlier. It takes us a long time, especially with children, young kids. You know, you're always like, oh, we stay for the family, stay for the children. But it got to a point where I was like, I'm depressed. Like, there were days where I couldn't get out of bed. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this isn't,
'Cause you're lazy.
I'm not happy. I'm like living with a roommate. That's how I felt. Right. I know. I mean, I got married so young. I was 21 when I got engaged and 23 married. And had kids not long after that. So my 20s were given to marriage.
Yeah.
And you're a very different person as a woman in your 20s to your 30s, and then post being a mother as well. So I think we just really grew apart, and I got to a point where I'm like, I'm not in love with this person, so I can't do this anymore. So yeah, 10-year wedding anniversary was my.
Imagine your bro. I can't do this anymore. Sound like you came off a boat. Imagine me, bitch. Imagine your girl sounding like Conor McGregor and shit. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Telly who? You need to remedy. You said I was watching one of those Ace Metaphor Henfests. Henfest is crazy. I ran across some clips too, bro. You said a chick cut off her husband for sex for a year. I saw that one. Yeah. Blaming it on him. Fuck out of here. I wouldn't hit this one with a 10-foot pole. She'd annoy me. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. We're close to our goal, $40 away from our $50 goal. Please support the show. Movie night's already locked in. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Light bulb moment where I was like, I can't do this anymore.
On your wedding anniversary?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So you called it quits the day?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because it was 10 years.
Wasted everybody motherfucking time. Bitches, oh, I'm going to call off the marriage. Motherfuckers done traveled and bought plane tickets to come see your goofy ass get married to this nigga, and you calling it off. Somebody getting fucked tonight. I came to goon. What's going on, Guido? Shout outs to Guido dropping the Clover coin on the super chat. I came to goon. I came to goon.
I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like 10 years of marriage and I'm not happy. And I'm like, I can't do it anymore. I'm not in love with you anymore. So that was it.
Wow.
Exactly. Wow! To make a long story short, here's a clip that's gonna make everything click.
And I feel like I'm feeling like I just feel like because I feel like
Well, I just feel like, and I feel like I'm feeling like
I feel now that's what I just feel right now.
sometimes I feel like 100%, sometimes I feel like 50%. Right now it's 75.
As I've said many times on this channel, women go by feel. She divorced her husband because she didn't feel seen. Remember the clip I told you to lock in?
I need someone secure and I need someone who's okay with me being in the limelight and okay with me attending events.
No,
I would like to bet there's thousands of these type of broads running around Vegas new. I could only imagine.
is what she actually said there. Not someone who supports me. Someone okay with me being in the limelight. That's not a marriage requirement. That's a status requirement.
I think initially they kind
That's why she's so offended when somebody asks her who do I'm gonna bring trauma, some other niggas' kids, and all kinds of useless shit to the table, but I gotta pretend like I'm offended, so I don't have to walk down that road and answer that. Because they're afraid of that, but that's what it is. How they're looking at it, they don't even know why a guy asked them what they bring to the table. They're looking at it like, well, I can't answer that question because then if I answer that question, you can use that as leverage to try to control me when they can't control their own damn selves. And they'll get mad at you because you're in charge. In their mind, you're in charge of controlling them. Because she came to goon.
portrayed it as a villain, but I think I was like a funny kind of villain. You know, I'm just very direct. I say it how it is, but I'm also very fair. So I don't know. I think I'm just funny. I'm going to tell you straight. I can't lie to you.
Of course.
But now I kind of look back and I'm like, yeah, wow, I can't even believe I put myself through that. It was insane.
Yeah,
it's been
they
10
blame
years
the man.
and there's still, you know, media and I'm still getting papped and I'm still, constantly thrown in the spotlight. So it's crazy. It's just crazy. Like we were on billboards, we were on we were on every single taxi, buses. We were everywhere at that stage. You can't prepare for that.
She's been a public figure since her early 20s. Villain edit, tabloids, billboards, taxis. Her words, not mine. That kind of identity doesn't switch off when you get married. It has to be fed constantly. And a husband, even a great one, even a faithful one, even a good father, can only compete with a spotlight for so long before he starts to feel like a supporting character in someone else's storyline. When her 10-year anniversary rolled around, it didn't feel like the day she got married. The spotlight, the wedding, the dress, gone. Nobody cares as much as you think they do once the wedding's over. That's the part of the Disney fairy tale nobody tells you. It's the romantic consumerism Hollywood sells you every time. Ask our great-grandparents about traditional marriage, and they'll tell you it was never about being in love. Marriage was a practical arrangement. That's why people stayed married for 40, 50 years after getting hitched at 20. Yes! You become roommates. It was never about everlasting butterflies. It was about keeping your vows. That's traditionalism. Now let's take it a step further.
Not long after that, I moved out.
Women aren't loyal, though. Their emotions don't make them. They're not even. Women aren't even loyal to themselves. Like, have you noticed that? Like, a lot of women have managed to be so selfish that they're not even loyal to themselves. Like, women will snake themselves out. I came to go.
Feeling the same way?
No.
No. So did it come as a shock?
Men are very oblivious.
Yeah.
Men are they don't realize when a woman's checked out. You know, when we stop fighting for the relationship, when we stop even talking.
No, you don't realize that we don't give a fuck. And they know so much about men. They know so much about men, they can't keep one. You said I saw a video that you might be interested in watching. Okay, let me know.
I mean,
they just think it's, oh, cruisy.
Yeah, they think it's like, oh, she's a robot. She cooks, she cleans, she's quiet.
Yeah.
Great. Less headaches. It's very different for a man. They don't realize when we're quiet, there's problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it must have, would have come as a shock to him. Did he try anything to be like, oh, like, we can fix this? You know how like some guys fight
for sure, but I was done. When I'm done, I'm done. Like, I can't go back. When I made that decision in my mind, I feel like for women, like, we get to a point where we've tried everything, you know? And I was just like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
I was so miserable. I felt nothing for him anymore. I mean, he's a great person. Like, he's a great dad. He's going to make another woman very happy. He's a nice guy, but there was just nothing between us anymore. So I couldn't do it.
Was there the moments where, like, did it slowly build up where there were just things like, oh, you know, we're not spending as much personal time together?
Sure. Yeah, I definitely think that definitely comes into play. I mean, I'm very career driven. He wasn't. He was quite made him very driven. I'm intense. I'm a very intense personality. So, yeah, it's hard when someone's not that personality. So yeah, I guess I think I always pushed him to do more. And yeah, then when kids came along.
There it is, gentlemen. You just heard exactly why men are checking out. You can be a great person and a great dad. And
okay, I'll take a look at it. I think I got a couple of his videos there. I argued with him because he was over there deriding Ilkan one day and Fatty and them. So I'll take a look at it. I was like, oh, this man deriding. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go.
Still not be enough. Why? Because you don't build equity with women. I'll keep saying it because it's the truth. It doesn't matter how you made her feel 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago. What matters is what you've done for her lately. Shout out to Eddie Murphy and Janet Jackson. She kept pushing him harder because she wanted to be seen more. Which brings us to the second word missing from her answer to what do you bring to the table? Inspire. Modern women don't inspire men. They push, they shove, they dunk on him, they disrespect, they don't listen, they don't cooperate. She said it herself. She went quiet. But you're not supposed to go quiet when there's a problem in your marriage. She doesn't know any better because most women show up to the table and men go to work. So when it was finally her turn to put real effort into the marriage, it turned her off and there was no turning back. While her husband was still trying. He's a great person, by the way. 10 years of marriage and 2 kids didn't put a dent in this ship sinking.
There's this whole bubble where, you know, the feminist bubble.
Yeah.
Would you call yourself a feminist?
No.
There's another word called a lipstick feminist.
What's that?
I literally just learned today. It's where women embody feminine values.
Okay.
So being in their feminine and being, you know, nurturing and expecting a man to be in his masculine where it's like providing.
Being in your feminine. Bitch, what else you gonna be in? Talking about some being in your feminine. What else you gonna be in? Godly.
Would you call yourself someone like that while still having this female empowerment, like having her own career and being like boss babe?
Well, for me, the biggest and most important thing for any woman is to have her independence and to have her financial independence. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in situations where we see women stuck in DV, where we see women unable to leave, positions like that where you can't make choices of what man you want as well because they're...
And you're going to be stuck sounding stupid on a podcast talking about you need a man when you had the man that you needed. Yeah, that shit sounds stupid both ways. They talk about that shit like it's Dragon Ball Z transformations and shit. Dude, I need to be so deep in my Kaioken. Have you ever heard Vegeta say, I'm deep in my Super Saiyan energy? He was just a Super Saiyan, right? Put me in my rough boy era.
got power and control over you. So I will never allow myself to be in that position. So I think every woman needs their own independence.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to feel real masculine today. I'm going to get me a romper. Walk around with a romper on.
But when it comes to a family household and traditional roles, yeah, I do think a woman provides in different ways. I do think that we are nurturing. I do think that we take care of the home. We do. But we also have our own money now too. So there is that extra layer of what women are providing these days. Yeah. So a man needs to step up because otherwise we'd rather just be alone.
Nope. Men need to step down. The first thing she brings up is DV, domestic violence. Her husband did none of that. He's a great person, a great dad. They were financially secure, and the marriage still couldn't survive because the butterflies were off. The hell with stepping up. Hold the line. Hold the freaking line. Men have stepped up enough. It's time for women to step up because for the last 6 decades, marriage has become a punchline. How am I supposed to promote marriage when the statistics keep proving stories like this one? You tell me.
And you are yet to move on. You're in the dating scene now.
Yeah.
Has Gianni moved on with someone else?
Yeah, he's repartnered, which I'm really happy for him.
Dougie said, DJ Kuda, I disagree. I disagree with your short. B-dubs practice feminism for sure. I know they practice feminism, but what they're practicing is not feminism. What they're practicing is not feminism. Black women have never been under a black male patriarch. They've never been under black male leadership. All of that stuff is they took it from white women. Black women have no reason to be feminists, at least towards their man. They have no reason. They have never been under a black they have never been under a black patriarch. They've duped so many black men into doing that. And then for real, can no bitch after the even a little bit before, but I'll just say after the Gen X generation tell you anything about no damn slavery or feminism or any of that stuff. And I need us brothers to wake up. Why, when you got to deal with them, all of a sudden they know feminism, they know slavery, they become Mary McLeod Bethune when they with you, they just keep reminding you of slavery. Yeah, they're misandrous. And it's funny because they use their cheap form of feminism and they practice it on black men. That's not even feminism. Black women they make horrible feminists. I used to wonder why the white women treat them like that. Like why don't the sisters get in the room? Why don't the sisters fight to be a part of it? Why are the sisters the big, not even mouthpiece? The sisters won't shut the fuck up. Like why are they the biggest pushers of feminism? And the white women do them like that. And I saw it and I was like, oh, they don't make good feminists. They're being used. Not my problem. Black women aren't feminists. And then they try to the what you call it, the what's his name? And that's an interchangeable word too, the bell hooks thing. Oh, I'm a womanist. No, you're not. Because every other 6 or 7 years, the feminist bloc get hot, and then they don't want to get called feminist anymore, and then they need to bring men back to the negotiation table. So then they start calling themselves womanist. They hide behind that term. You shouldn't be on a date with some woman sitting across from you while you're being polite and you're taking her out and everything is on your dime, and she's talking about I'm independent, I can do this by myself. Or in the middle of the date, she's talking about I'm decentering you. And that's another thing, because I agree with feminists. It actually, you know what's funny? A lot of men actually agree with what feminism is. Because you know what's funny? You shouldn't even be paying for the date if you're dating a feminist. She's supposed to be paying for her food. Remember, it's all about I'm independent, I can do what I want, I'm emancipating myself, and blah, blah, blah. Why does she need you to pay? No, it's like kicking it with the boys. Yeah, bro, I can buy my own beer. What's the protest? One of the worst things that a man can give to a woman is actual equality. Nah, male-centered is just another cosplay. What's going on, Degenerate? It's another cosplay. They cosplay and code switch so much, it's crazy. They don't even know who the hell they is when they feelings decide to turn on them. Imagine somebody negotiating politeness with you. Like, you could just leave me alone. You could just get away from me. Imagine somebody so stupid telling you that they bring you peace. Oh, you must assume I got chaos going in my life, like you. And the funny part is, you want to know what's funny? A woman that got chaos and all this fuck shit going on in her life that she curates and helped create it will tell you that she's bringing you peace. When in reality, it's your presence that's bringing her peace.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Your presence, man. Your presence as a man. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. All right. Let's get to our goal. We are $40 short of our goal. We gonna get there. Let me drop this gem on y'all real quick. All right. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, fellas. Women be getting fucked over at the mechanic. You want to know what changes that whole dynamic at the mechanic? Bringing a man there. Had to let it sit for a while.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Women get fucked over at the mechanic. You want to know what could stop all of that shit? Having a man there. Women get, Miss Independent gets scoped out, watched, and damn near followed home. And she's so independent that she's just walking around her house. No man there. And then they get robbed. In their driveway, their house probably get flocked, or God forbid they get sexually abused because there is no man there. Your presence regulates the chaos and brings peace to a certain degree with what that goofy got going on in her life. And how dare she try to manipulate you, talk about I bring you peace. You better. You better.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
With all the chaos they be causing, you better bring peace. That's the least you can do. They try to tell you they bring to you what you bring to them. And let me tell you something. She brings peace until she doesn't.
Get out of here, you damn nigger! All I want is for somebody that's a good influence and a good person that's around my kids at the end of the day. So, yeah, and she'll help him as well, you know, for the support, because it's not easy. Going through divorce is probably the worst time of your life. Nice. So, yeah, when I heard he moved on, I was like, that's great. I was like, good.
Nice.
I know he was
How long have they been together for?
I know he was happy. I know it was like, damn, I should have did this earlier. I know he was happy to get away from this bit.
Is it still?
Oh, a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, a while. I'm not exactly sure, but I think a while. It's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
And how's dating going for you?
Look, I'm a very... Look, I don't really date. I mean, my friends have tried setting me...
Suffering. Look at that. You're suffering.
That man, y'all see who was the problem? The one that initiated the divorce. He done moved on and got better, and look at you on a podcast, suffering.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Just on a podcast, talking about your husband, your husband, and suffering. Straight up suffering. Sufferer. Imagine that. You on a podcast talking, he done moved on, and you're on a podcast talking about feminism, keeping you single, your goofy ass standards that you didn't lower. When she got out of a marriage, she raised them greatly, increased them. Raised them. Australia's true is shout outs to War Master. Draw your final card, Yugi, for dropping it huge. $20 on the Cash App. You said my piece is only real with Xbox. Now, it's the thing though, War Master. If she can humble herself, she can get a gaming system and probably stream and get an Xbox. But now you got to hear her little stupid goofball of a story as to why she thinks it's for not real men and all this other shit. Video games. Hold on, guys. Draw your final card, Yugi. Because after that...
Draw your final card. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It no done yet, Kaiba. Because me draw your final card,
white dragon are gonna mash up.
Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It no done yet, Kaiba.
It over.
Because me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. Yugi, you're not easy. Now who are gonna get mashed up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot! Whoa!
Imagine your first time seeing Exodia is the last time you're seeing Exodia. I just want to point this out. Look how her husband humbled himself, got him another woman, realized he wasn't the problem, and she up there on dates talking about some I need a man and decentering. Women get to damn near at least quadruple dip, but not even quadruple. How I don't know to say you dipped 8 times, but they octo dip. They octo dip. You sitting up there on a date talking about some I'm decentering a man. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like
women will get out here and say, I need this and I need that, and they will say it with the goofy little conviction. But they had a whole husband giving that to them. And look where they at now. Look how they treated him. I need a man that's gonna love me. Oh, you mean like the one that you left? And then let me tell you something. Then they have the audacity to talk to other men and go on shows and act as if they're not describing their ex-husband. I'm gonna get out here and still embarrass the father of my children and tell y'all he didn't love me, while simultaneously going around using the love that he gave me, that he provided for me, that I've woven into my feminine. And I'm gonna tell you how much I'm gonna use that same thing that I left as a litmus test to pull the next nigga. I'm going to use it as a litmus test to pull the next nigga. And that's why when I was trying to explain to them goofies over there that don't know shit and repeating all our talking points wrong, when a man cheats, or when a lot of people cheat, they leave love to go look for love. You leave love. You left the house of love to go try to build another house. And then it backfires also, because if you eventually build another house full of love, guess what? You're going to leave it too, because you have a propensity to leave love to go look for love. So who the fuck wants to hear that I left a husband that was doing everything for me? Me and him just fell out of love. But I'm going to look to go and set up another situation like that. Like, nigga be on a date with a bitch, like, you know, and she's sitting up there talking about that nigga the whole time. Don't even know when to shut up about the ex or her past. And be like, damn, you know, you might as well just go back to that nigga. I mean, no homo. He seems like an amazing guy. I would rather have him out on this date than you. At least we could cheers with beers and talk about some real shit. At least it ain't no homo. It ain't even about that. It's about being in the company of somebody good. Niggas don't think like that. Like, and I'm not saying they should, because I don't want you niggas to be taking niggas on dates. But some of y'all were better hanging out with her ex than her. Especially if the nigga ain't on no bullshit. Because you'll get the scoop right there and then. Yeah, I couldn't take her no more, bro. She was just giving me a headache and shit like that. But, hey, man, if you want to deal with her, she's all yours, man. She's all yours. If you want to put up with that. I'm just gonna let you know I ain't gonna put up with that shit no more. You know, you can have her, you know. She a damn headache. And like I said, there's somebody chilling with your ex right now, realizing why you left. Damn, that Cuda guy ain't that bad after all. I see what the fuck going on. I see what the fuck going on here. When the mask come off, the ex ain't always the dumb one. Remember, they're men too. Y'all just got duped into thinking that
that they're your competition when they're really not. That's what a lot of women would do too. Cause sometimes you get to before the plot thickens, you get to have a little time with saying, oh yeah, the exes or the baby daddy or whatever is, coming by to grab his stuff out the house, or co-parent or whatever. So some of y'all brush shoulders with the motherfucker you should be talking to, for real, for real. Or even if you don't want to talk to him, you can still pick up on things and learn things by proxy. Dang, he was smart to step off when he did. And the thing is damn, if he was smart to step off when he did, that means that you're either dealing with the disaster right now or it's coming. Which one is scarier?
Checked out. She got quiet. She pushed him for years, then walked away on the one day the marriage was supposed to mean the most. And somehow, in her mind, he's still the one who didn't step up. That's the trick, gentlemen.
Yeah, because it's fucking stupid. You get people that got flued out, they got dressed and tailored for a suit, and they showed up to your bum ass wedding, and your goofy ass don't get married. Because you want your soon-to-be husband to chase after you and profess his love to you and be like, it's real. You had a whole engagement. You had the whole time to call the shit off, and you waited till the motherfucking day to get cheap attention. I swear these bras don't even think about the future. So if somebody knows that about you, who the fuck gonna marry you? Nah, I'm good, because you the type to wait till everybody get to the altar and the preacher wake up, and people could have saved the plane tickets. They could have not got fitted for suits. The money that you spend. Do you know you already spent a big ass bag before the wedding day even started? And you got this fuck nigga calling off the wedding at the wedding. Somebody getting married. Or at least fucked. I'm not doing that. Don't think that's gonna happen to me. Don't sit up there and wait till the fucking wedding day and thinking that you gonna back out after you done did all of that shit. I ain't gonna lie. You shouldn't put your hands on a woman. But if a woman does that and other women in the crowd decides that they want to jump her, I'm all for it. That's grounds for getting jumped. You're going to get jumped on your wedding day. You do some shit like that.
Loyalty and inspiration, the two things she never once named as her job in the relationship,
What's going
were
on,
the exact two things missing from her side of the table, not his. He was there. He was faithful. He was a good father. And none of it mattered. Because good doesn't feel like anything after 10 years if she's not choosing to feel it. This is the part the manosphere has been trying to explain for years, and it keeps getting dismissed as bitterness. But you just heard it from the woman herself, in her own words, with her own divorce as the case study. Men aren't checking out because they're scared. They're checking out.
Now, shout outs to War Master. Because when I said this the other day and he confirmed it, I had to really think again, and I'm like, dang, this is very true. Why are y'all listening to a woman's words when women don't have integrity?
You know, a nigga be like, my word is my, my balls is my word is my balls, or whatever. No homo. But and whatever, he stands on his words. Now, we were chopping up so much game a couple of shows ago, and I said something to the effect, which is very true, that the closest thing to a woman the closest thing a woman has that's somewhat close to integrity is her chastity. Know how you don't hear that word anymore. The closest thing to integrity that woman has is her chastity. Have y'all noticed you hear about hypergamy all damn day, but the word chastity is just magically disappeared out of the lexicon? It's her chastity. They don't give a fuck about no damn chastity nowadays, man. Tuh.
Because they finally did the math. Provide, protect, show up for a decade, and still lose the house, the kids' routine, and get filed under not enough the moment she stops feeling
not enough.
She's not wrong that she deserves a man who shows up for her. Nobody's arguing that. But she just proved on camera, without meaning to, that showing up was never actually enough.
But imagine that. Imagine that. I want a man to show up for me. You had one. You had a whole husband. What did you do to him? I want a man that do this. I want a man that do that. You had one. And you fucked it off. And then you think that inflates your value. Oh, the price done went up. No, it actually went down. And they'll resent you giving them a good life, fellas, because guess what? There's so much things that you can do in your life that can literally turn a woman into a tyrant. And she'll become this tyrant. And oh, I can do better than you. It's like, oh, you want to find out? Her husband done moved on. Done got himself another woman. And she's sitting up here on a podcast talking about decentering men. And how men are weak. Oh, let me guess. You want to get married? Some man need to come out of nowhere and come save you and start that process all over again.
To keep her, and that the real cost of a marriage isn't paid by the man who leaves. It's paid by the one who stayed until she didn't want him to anymore.
Just like I showed y'all that show where that woman, that bitch looked like she had a damn toucan nose. She had a damn toucan nose. And her man stayed with her. And as soon as she got like her nose, did a surgery and got her nose fixed, she left him. And you start seeing it creep into her picture by picture. She starts slowly getting the duck lips. The goofy ass confidence that she always wanted was there. Oh, Javen going heavy right now. Let's take a look at this. This was actually pretty cool. I want to take a look at this, but let's go.
Let's open it up then.
Hold on.
Let's
Don't go
open it all the
running.
way up.
Don't go running.
No.
Now, some of the conversations that we've been having about FBA and that the game that I've been dropping, they starting to make their way over to Tariq Nasheed. This is interesting, but let's take a listen.
Don't go running. Now you just said it. You said, "Oh, it's not even that serious. Who cares?"
Look at okay, we're gonna go there. Let's look at all of it then. The original mascots were black natives.
Right.
Look that up.
Right.
Look
so
it up.
They
Look it up. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Either what I said is true or not true. Family, have y'all seen those mascots that they would have? They would have black-looking Indians out there on the team.
Black-looking Indians. This is the funny part. Where are the FBA powwows? Indians, they do the powwows. Where are the FBA powwows? That's American. That's foundational American culture. Powwows. $20 away from our goal. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Creating here in America, but we don't never hear Native Americans causing division and talking trash about other, ethnicities.
But most of the Native Americans, most of the Native Americans, they've been absorbed either into white society or into black society. So they've already been absorbed.
But that's subjective. That's subjective.
Now most of all the Native Americans, like you just heard what Tweets just said. So the Native Americans, aka the quote unquote Siberians, they have been absorbed into white community or the black community. That's what he just said.
You don't hear about the Arawaks, but
you like this is the type of stuff. Like this is disgusting.
All right, that's not something that you can ground on. That's
the hell we can't. What happened to them then?
What you mean? What happened? They're here.
Happened to,
what are you talking about?
What? Only like a couple of reservations? You think that's all the Native Americans?
So you saying there's no more Native Americans?
Yeah, they've been absorbed into black society and white society.
That can go for that can go for anybody that comes to America. What are you talking about? So how is that? How does that even?
What do you mean? How that can go for anybody? What does that mean?
No, I'm saying because you're saying they've been absorbed. So when you say they've been absorbed, what are you saying? They lost their morals and their history? No, they still stand on what they stand on. I'm saying is their culture.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. When I say absorb, meaning some of these native tribes were just reclassified as Negro and they just got turned into black people. You had Walter Plecker.
So they got reclassified as, so Native American tribes got, because I thought you said the Native Americans were the Siberians, and I thought the Aboriginals was the black people. You're switching up your stuff. You're losing track of your own pseudo and your own lies. You're losing track. The Native Americans are supposed to be the Siberians. Y'all supposed to be the Aboriginal indigenous, remember? The black people were supposed to be the Aboriginals. The black people who was already here, they were supposed to be the Aboriginal, like what, Antocanish ones. And the Native Americans are supposed to be the Siberians. So now you're saying the Native Americans got reclassified as black and got absorbed into the black community. That's what he's saying now. You can't make this up.
You had people like Naomi Drake literally changing people's paperwork from Native American to colored and Negro. This was a thing. They've been doing that for centuries. So
if they've been changing the paperwork, that means the paperwork is unreliable. So how are you doing your genealogy if you don't have your original language and you don't have no paperwork?
And mind you, the name Tariq comes from an African warrior. IJS.
All the paperwork you guys got came from white people. I have never seen any of you bozos talking about you did your genealogy, produce a piece of paper that's not in English and something that you did on your own. I've never seen it.
That's what I mean. They've been absorbed into black society or into white society. If I go, I was in Oklahoma, and they got them casinos out there, and they got the chiefs of those.
Yep, you was in Oklahoma playing with your nose, gambling away all that FBA money. Playing away, gambling all that FBA money. Everybody talking about boycott, but Tariq Nasheed is 110% not boycotting. Nobody. He's spending that bread.
Casinos, and those chiefs look lily white. Yeah.
No, we're not talking about the $5. We talking about the real tribal, the ones that's you know which ones we talking about. We talking about the Redskins. We talking about, you know, the ones that was here with y'all in the beginning. That's what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, growing up, we never heard all of
you
this.
mean the ones that's from Africa? Oh, you mean the ones that look red because they come from some of those same tribes that like to rub red clay on their skin? Those Indians?
It's xenophobic and all this trash talking coming from them. We never even heard them talking about they celebrating 4th of July. I was surprised to see a lot of y'all saying like, yeah, we 4th of July it out. Native Americans don't feel that way. Why they don't
because
feel
they
like
didn't build America. Because the red ones did build America. They didn't have
build America. Really?
No, the red natives had nothing to do with the building of the United States.
Bro, come on. Really?
Come on, nothing. What the hell did red natives have to do with the building of the United States?
So you tell me Native Americans have no footprint in the foundation of America?
I'm talking about the building of the United States. What red natives didn't do anything to build the United States?
So that's what you're saying. You saying that Native Americans.
What's going on, Calvin? This is what I'm saying. But slavery ain't. Listen, if y'all do y'all history, it's not the fucking slavery. Slavery is the least of it. You know, them ass whippings, after a while, you go numb. Them ass whippings didn't do much. It's them sex farms that did black people in. For real. It's the sex farms that did us in. Fuck the whippings. They still had to make sure you can get up and carry that damn tree across that damn river. Is the sex farms that did us in.
Is saying, what did they do to build the red ones? I ain't talking about the black ones now, because the black Aboriginals absolutely had something to do with the building of the
Okay, so
who are these black Aboriginals? You just said that the Native Americans got their paperwork switched and got absorbed in, and you were saying, like, again, he's confusing himself. His pseudos is like it's clashing. He's mixing and matching his terminology. He's getting confused.
So I know why Tariq is doing what he does and conflating stuff and confusing and you know, you know. My thing is why do you have a bunch of people claiming to be FBA repeating all his talking points as if they don't have none of their own? Because they have none of their own. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the other day he was roasting somebody and he said that person from Haiti was eating a cat sandwich. I almost died. Because he kept saying a cat sandwich. Now imagine that, y'all, a cat sandwich.
Like, he can't keep his story right. And what the black Aboriginals, quote unquote, black Aboriginals do to build the country that, you know, the Native Americans didn't do. Like, come on now. You got to stop this. You got to stop this. This is disgusting and weak. I was just thinking about that earlier. Like a lot of this Aboriginal talk that you be trying to do is not only wrong, it's stupid, and it displays weakness.
If we want to take that, we don't hear none of that. That's my whole point.
You don't hear none of
You ever heard?
what? You don't hear none of what?
We don't hear none of the trash talking, the xenophobic. We don't hear none of that from the black ones or the red ones, however you want to put it. The point is that we don't hear that from them. So why does FBA come out and it's
Where
just
do
like,
you hear Native Americans anywhere? Where do you hear them talking anywhere?
So you're saying they're not around? That's what you're saying?
Where do you hear them talking anywhere?
Are Native
Because, like I
Americans
said,
around?
a lot of them have been absorbed into other societies. You got a bunch of people talking about they're Native American and they're really Mexican. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
yeah,
I don't know what you're saying.
yeah, oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where
So now the Native Americans, people speaking for Native Americans, are not actually Native American at all. They are really Mexicans. Man, Lord have mercy.
Well, that's the part of the FBA things that's gonna shoot a lot of niggas in the foot. Number one, you don't know your history and you're running around trying to deface anything and everything. Then you're trying to justify it by saying because people tried to deface you, and it's like that. Nah, that's not it, bro. And the way you going about it, that's not it neither. The real FBAs don't move like that.
Mercy. Lord have mercy.
do you see a lot of Native Americans, pure blood, the red ones, pure blood Native Americans, even on some of the reservations.
They was the ones that's been telling the NFL, hey, don't change the Washington Redskins. Leave us dead. That's our footprint. We got the history here. What are you talking about? What do you mean where they been at?
Yeah, do you know those are some $5 ass Indians talking about?
Now they $5 in this.
They're trying to get a damn
Come on, man.
Those
You
some
playing
$5
games.
ass Indians.
You playing games, bro.
I'm not playing games.
So $5.
Yeah, like niggas was just a couple years ago. Niggas was from Egypt. I don't got my clip with a dude like and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Y'all know that clip I used to play back in the day? Wake up, sister. Menstruation is a choice. Listen. It got so bad to the point that Sonetta's not even the House of Consciousness no more. He's a foundational Black American too. He done tethered over the foundational Black America. Sonetta, go over to his channel and find one Ankh. That nigga purged his channel. Can't make this shit up. Sun Ra suit and said he now all of a sudden you're a tether. You're a tether. And then it's so crazy. I was thinking about it the other day. All of the guys that was around in the space that was getting made fun of by the B1 network and some of these other goofies running around here, and other fake pro-black factions. It's gotten to the point that the people that used to get called all of this stuff, now they're claiming to be FBA. Philip Scott, Phil from the Advice Show, they were disrespectful to him. The people that he's the quote unquote defending now, they were disrespectful to him. They were talking shit about his Mexican wife. They were calling him an African. He used to wear dashikis and stuff. And now you fast forward it to this day. He's the most pro-black person on the planet, and you tethers, and he's a foundational black American. Got nothing to do with Africa no more. When you spent the majority of your adult life in that shit. Hilarious. George Macon, he's a tether. But we don't want to say nothing. They give him a pass. Now I like the angry man, but I gotta call a spade where a spade is, bro. He was getting put through hell by a lot of the fake pro-black people in this space. As a matter of fact, he was supposed to be pro-black. Angry Man was with that Egyptian shit too one time. He was definitely tapped into some type of nation of Islam or some type of brotherhood, because I remember when Jay Speed was over here one time and they got into it, and Jay Speed had to bring him back to source, and it was real Africanus. But now he's foundational black and everything's a tether too. And it's like, but you were getting called a tether. You were getting called Mexican. Or something, or Latin. By the same people. Quote unquote now. Because they're claiming FBA too. And then like I said, and then I like them too, but LAR movement. All of these people done grifted. These niggas never used to do that type of content. When the fuck did O'Shea become FBA? Everything was the African diaspora, the African and the diaspora and the diaspora and Kenganda and the Kenganda. Now all of a sudden FBA. Like, did some manuscript came out overnight and just some people got it and some people didn't? That was my brother, but I see he was on some bullshit too. LAR movement. And those are my brothers. I got a lot of respect for them. But the thing is this. You do know people been watching y'all for north of 5 years. To the point where we could tell, like, you ain't never did content like that. You was never talking like that. As a matter of fact, you were doing the exact opposite. Everything was real Africanus. So when I see Son Netter, I see Sun Ra Suit and Seti, I see Tazariak out of all people, y'all. They were never doing this. When did y'all find out y'all were FBA? And then I just chalked it up. I said, I guess the people that used to get made fun of from the black people in the space that was calling them and disrespecting them and their wives and all kinds of other stuff, and they were pushing passport bros. Now all of a sudden they're American as pie. Maybe they had to turn into what was bullying them for it to stop. Because their content was never about no damn FBA and tether this and tether that and stuff like that. And it's not even that. If you think your FBA cool, because no anybody could just say it. You don't got to prove anything, right? Cool. If you think your FBA cool, but that shit finna backfire real quickly because you chasing trends. And that's the lowest shit ever. A nigga snaking out, like lineage snaking out is crazy. So my thing is that it's like because these people don't have their own talking points. They just repeat talking points. So I'm looking at it like, dang, bro. Y'all niggas turned in whatever content y'all had to sound like Tariq Nasheed. I get why Tariq does what he does. And it's not me giving him a pass. He's doing him. But to see other people try to rep a lineage that they wasn't talking about or repping before. And the only thing you can do is sit back and repeat his talking points is motherfucking crazy. And then back in the day, niggas used to promote all the people that used to promote Africa, and you would never hear that word. That word wasn't around. Won't you call Dr. Francis Cress Welsing a tether? Won't you call Runoko Rashidi a tether? Dr. Sebi. When did niggas start getting emboldened to do stuff like that? And then get on the internet and lie. Y'all were stopping us. You stopped us. We could never. You stop. Nigga, don't do that. You should have went to see if you were an Indian or not. Getting mad at another race of people for when you just found out where you possibly could have came from in 2022. Ain't that a bitch? You were so bored during COVID. You didn't even do your history, but you had to somewhat realize where you came from. These were people that wasn't even talking or aligning with ADOS. This is ridiculous. Black people are a fucking a damn disappointment, man. See how far this content is gonna go. And y'all need to remember, y'all need to write down these notes. Who was banging this and who was talking about this and who was talking about that. So now when them niggas claim that they Latino in the future and shit, nigga, come 2030. Come 2030, they're gonna be foundational Latinos. They're gonna Viva la raza. They're gonna be. Orale. All them niggas gonna be sounding like Eddie Guerrero come 2030 at this point. At this point, all of them gonna sound like Vatos. They're gonna call everybody fool. They're gonna be Latino come 2030, y'all. Let's get it.
Indians, right, have enough voice to change Major League Baseball from the Cleveland Indians to the Washington Redskins. Those are $5 Indians. That's the one who's pulling those strings.
What did they change?
Are you serious?
What did they change?
What are you talking about? What
you said they got all this power to change something. What did they change?
No, I'm saying they had the power.
They changed the NFL. The NFL team ain't called the Washington Redskins no more. They call the NFL. They're called
the Commanders.
The Washington Commanders. And also, the Seminoles were allowed to keep their sign, because if you know college football, Florida State Seminoles, because the Seminole tribe said that they could. They worked out a deal with the Seminole tribe, a Seminoles that y'all claim to be, which you're not.
I would to tell them to keep the Washington Redskins the way it is. You don't know now that they about to change the Commanders back to the Redskins because they said, "Hey, listen, we want it back to the way it was." Y'all erasing our history.
That's not no power move because nobody really gives a shit one way or another.
All right, man, that's subjective. Listen,
That's not
both of your points.
subjective. Don't nobody
Yes,
give a
that
shit
is.
about-
Both of your
Bro,
points that
don't
you brought
nobody
up
give a damn
were
about
opinion.
that.
There's no facts in that. Both
Don't
of your
nobody
points
give a
you brought
damn about that, bro. They're probably like, okay, yeah, we'll change.
Yeah, okay. All right. Now it
Don't
doesn't
nobody
matter,
give a shit
right?
about that. Ain't no power
Now it
move.
doesn't matter. How is that not a power move?
Some punks, you can get out there and say, hey, we need some rainbows out there, and they'll get some rainbows.
Come on, Tweak. You always got to go to something gay. You got to always go to something gay. Can you stop?
Rainbows if enough punks get out there and make some noise, that don't mean shit.
Okay.
You know who changed the game? You know who changed? You know who made it? No. Listen to me. You know who made a move?
So you the
I'm
guy
talking,
who tells
I'm talking,
people
I'm
what
talking.
changed.
Hold on. You know who made a move? Our brother Colin Kaepernick. That's how you do some shit. You stand on business and you make a goddamn.
Colin Kaepernick's your brother now, God. They were just calling Colin Kaepernick a sellout. Now he's the brother now. He's the brother now that I think he's somewhat stepping in with this Nolan Wells thing. That's
Statement. That's what you do. You make a statement and you take a knee.
Yeah,
that made a global statement. That's how you make a move. And what?
That goes along the lines. That's all with it. That's
Okay.
all with it.
That's all with what? You're just saying stuff now.
I'm saying no. I just said that they have you. Your argument was they don't have a voice. Where are they? That's what you were saying.
I didn't say they didn't have a voice.
You said where are they? You said where are they?
Don't do that. Don't say. Don't do.
This guy don't know how to listen. He said, "What did they build? What did they do?" God damn.
Have a voice, Tariq. So what was all this talk about? They don't matter. They not moving nothing. What did they do? That's saying they don't got a voice.
That y'all start lying.
You didn't say.
Instinctively.
Hold on. You didn't
Y'all
say
don't do
where
that.
are they?
That's the problem with a lot of folks have with y'all, man, because y'all got this instinctive lying thing that y'all just start saying shit and
Hold
just
on. You
making
didn't
shit
say
up.
where.
Hey, look, you're calling all Haitians liars. See, this is again. What if a white person was having this debate and said, and a black person caught him in a lie, and they said, "See, this is the problem with you Negroes. You You always think you're smarter than what you are. See, because you think y'all think y'all smarter than what you are. What you mean, y'all? What do you mean, y'all? He's talking to you. He called you out because you're saying so much stuff. You're getting confused. Like, come on now.
Are they? You didn't say where are they?
I didn't say they don't have a voice. Don't lie. Y'all. That's what they delineate, man. Because y'all very dishonest about shit.
You said where are they, right? If you're saying where are they,
bro, you babbling.
Where's
right
that
now.
person? Where's that person?
We've already established that. I've already explained that a lot of these natives have been absorbed to other. Are you babbling?
Absorb if they come back to slang back to the Washington Redskins.
Sir, nobody gives a shit about that. That's insignificant.
All right. Now when I bring up the
see, exactly the brother about to say. When every time he bring up a point,
that sandwich killed me, bro. What's going on, Dollar
You
Watson?
said they got absorbed, they're not here. That's basically saying they have no voice. He's giving you examples of them having.
Yeah, cat sandwich killed me. Dog casserole is crazy. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody on the Rumble side of the game. Please support the show. We are $20 away from our goal. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support good content. Let's get it.
A voice and them still being here, and now you saying that's insignificant.
Point now it's nobody
because
gives
it's
a shit.
insignificant. So you acting like that's some big power move. It ain't. You acting like that's some. Yeah,
That's a bigger power move than Colin Kaepernick taking a knee. Respectfully, that is a way bigger power move. Getting an NFL franchise, the biggest sports league on earth, the richest sports league on earth, in the richest nation, biggest sports league in America, to change their name or not, or change it back or whatever the case may be. Yeah, that's a power move.
For the Redskins, we sucked for the longest time. We sucked for the longest time, and then, it's just that we sold more merchandise. We're like I think that the Redskins is like the highest grossing merchandise in the sport at its height. I don't know about anymore, but hey.
These comments. Shout out to everybody in the building. Oh look, Justin March, you are right. He all this, that's why y'all lying and all this other stuff. Where was that energy with the Russian dude? Did you tell him he was a liar? Did you talk to him like that? You didn't do none of this. Did you say that's why you were scared to even call him a liar? Exactly. He yelling now. Shout out to I think Calm Drop in the building. Shout out to WT in the building. Yes, Tariq is dumb. Yeah, Fahima, I'm happy you sent me this because I'll get to make a video about how the Haitian dude smoked Tariq and he didn't know, and now he started name calling. Exactly. Like, I can't believe there's people following
anything,
him. Oh, we got a troll in the building. I'm just blocking you. That's it. You're not even getting a chance to come back. You're not even doing timeout. I'm doing blocks. Yeah, this is crazy. Shout out to Mac Nasty in the building. You can't make this up. Exactly. Let me see. Mr. Himself Alone. Exactly. Wasn't that taking a knee against an American flag? So shouldn't they have a problem with it? They was flag waving Americans, right? Like, shouldn't they have a problem with it?
Exactly. Well, I mean, that's the thing. The whole thing is that the undertone is that they're gonna down everybody else. They're gonna down Native American Indians because they're gonna say they didn't do anything when they were with they were with your people. If you did your history, they were with your people. You can drop the link in the chat, Guido. I'll go over it next. If you drop the link in the chat, or if anything, I'll go look for it. Yeah, they were the closest cousins and allies or would have been to foundational Black Americans. So why downplay them? Y'all did powwows, but okay.
One mighty and strong. Tariq literally just said there are none. They got absorbed into the white community and the Black community. Can't make this up. Shout out to everybody in the building. That might be like I think he got like a cat or something like that on the grill or something like that, because you know he's talking to a Haitian dude and he got to promote the lie that Haitians was stealing people cats and eating them, because you know he's a disgusting human being like that. He's really bad. Exactly. He's the biggest liar. Biggest liar. Oh, shout out to Reg83 NY for the coming through with the 10. Thank you for the 10. So you already know. Join the channel for yourself. Give somebody a membership of the channel. You already know. PayPal, Cash App, the pin comment. That's the best way to support. But I take all forms of support. Whole lot of ones beat a whole lot of nuns. And get them likes up. Get them likes up. That's how you can really help. Make sure y'all dropping comments. Y'all hitting that reaction heart and the engagement. That really helps. Yeah, let's get back to this.
They showing they pulling their weight on the NFL. Don't nobody give a shit.
All right, bro. Oh, okay.
Don't nobody give a shit, bro.
It seems like when everybody makes a point, you go running or you just
It ain't running. You trying to make something bigger than what it is. It ain't. Nobody cares about that.
So what you saying?
It ain't like they're so powerful, dude. Listen to what I'm saying, man. A lot of these
also, by that logic, Colin Kaepernick didn't do nothing. He took a knee and got kicked out the NFL and never came back. How was that powerful? That didn't change nothing. That knee didn't change nothing going on in the NFL. The NFL still getting their bag. They still the biggest league, and he got kicked out of it. And he wanted back in, and they told him no. So how is that a power move? But getting an NFL team to change their name or keep their name is not a power move.
Corporations, slow down. A lot of these corporations, man, you get pets, a group of dog owners who'll say, hey, man, I don't like the way y'all portrayed a dog. So a lot of these corporations be like, okay, we'll shut them up and just not show the dog no more.
All right, that's power. That's a big move. Could Colin Kaepernick taking a knee get the NFL to do something like that? The answer is no. So does the dog owners have more Colin Kaepernick doing things bigger than Colin Kaepernick? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Like having an effect on an NFL franchise that's going to be here in 50 years is way bigger than Colin Kaepernick taking a knee, respectfully. Right now, nobody's even talking about the knee. It's people right now.
All right, I'll go over it. They got my boy Beans on there. Let's go. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Who if I ask you, what year did Colin Kaepernick did that taking a knee? They can't even tell you. On top of that, nobody stopped watching the NFL. Y'all still watched it. You even had Umar Goofy self at a Super Bowl performance, at a celebration. But yeah, let's keep it going.
That's not a real big power move. Those are nuisance suits. Yeah, there's a lot of people who can be a damn nuisance. Nobody gives a shit. That's why they're like, yeah, we'll change it. We don't want to do it. We don't give a shit. That ain't moving the damn needle. They ain't losing power. Is the NFL losing power from leaving a logo?
So what you're saying is...
what I'm saying is what I said. Are they losing power over a damn logo?
Hold on, brother. We're having a conversation.
Right. I asked you a question.
What's your question?
Are they losing power over a logo by saying, okay...
Yeah, that is. Because that's a race in history. That's a race in history. That's a race in their distinctive history. Yes, that is. Do you want somebody to just forget about them?
So, you know what's interesting? The original mascots for those teams were black people. They would have black.
What does that have to do with anything, Tariq? He just asked you. Now that he just said that, you couldn't respond to it. So now you trying to do some non sequitur and talk about something else. Like you trying to just switch subjects. Come on now. I hope he don't let you get away with that.
Looking natives back in the 1930s.
No, let's stay on. Let's
you want to go there?
Thank you.
Yeah, they
Thank
turned
you.
on.
Thank you.
That's what I'm trying to say. How is Kaepernick your brother now?
Subject, because too many people let Tariq do that. Tariq start getting roasted.
He's the brother now because I guess he's saying something with Nolan, but they stopped Kaepernick from kneeling. They piped down Cam Newton for celebrating. And then then they put Jay-Z there to guard dog over all of them niggas, so you can't really do nothing. Cause then Jay gonna be on your ass. Oh, people forgot about that. And Kaepernick, he sold out in the end. So how is he your brother? Kaepernick looked like a tether. Selective delineationism, or whatever you want to call it. Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. $20 away from our goal. We are close. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into this.
He start losing. He try to switch the subject. Nope. Let's stay on topic. I don't care about no black people being the mascots. We talking about Native Americans, and we talking about the here and the now in the NFL.
What about those?
I'm happy he did
I mean,
that.
the
Stay on
Redskins.
topic.
What about those Indians? Those are black people being the mascot. This shit start getting stupid because you're downplaying other people's lineage to upplay yours, and it's like, who does that? And I get it, you want to instill morale into the people, but yeah, like Kaepernick looked like he's mixed with something. That's not foundational.
Let's open it up then.
Hold on.
Let's
Don't go
open it all the
running.
way up.
Don't
Open it all
running.
the way up there.
Now you
No.
just said it. You said, "Oh, it's not even that
Okay.
serious. Who
Look
cares?"
at the
Now-
we're gonna go there. Let's look at all of it then. The original mascots were black natives.
Right.
Look that
if
up.
Right.
Look
so
it
if
up.
they
Look it
would've-
up. Okay,
Right.
okay. Either what I said is true or not true. Family, have y'all seen those mascots that they would have? They would have black-looking Indians out there on the team.
Right. My
Well, as
point.
mascots.
You just confirmed my point. So if they
Okay,
would,
so
if,
now,
if they,
so now, where are those black natives now? Are they out there making noise?
what are you talking about?
But I'm talking about those black natives because those original mascots were black-looking natives.
Mm-hmm.
Are there black natives making noise about the logo now?
Are there black natives?
No, okay, yeah, you're playing.
Yeah, they're
hold
they're
on.
on.
Making noise about the logo.
No,
because like
there's-
I said, you got the $5 Indians out there doing that shit now.
So the red ones.
So again, Tariq, your point is actually going against the point you tried to make is going against you. He's talking about the other ones making noise and making power moves to make sure that their history is not being erased. While you're talking about some black natives who have been effectively erased. They haven't been effectively erased. They have been erased. They erased. That's this whole point, that people are getting active, using their power to make sure that they're not being erased. While the people you just brought up have been erased. What you just mentioned, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. That's proving his point. They got erased. They got erased. Oh, shout out to the Boogeyman for coming through with the $4.99. Exactly. Matter of fact, Clarence Thomas. I can't even co-sign that. Clarence Thomas is worse because remember, Clarence Thomas actually has power, and he's using that power to actually hurt black people, and he's doing it in a real way. In a real way. So yeah,
shout out to Guido.
He's in that same league, but Clarence Thomas is.
He doesn't like Sideshow Bob.
He's space age with it. But shout out to you for the $4.99.
But see, all you gotta do though is rock a afro and put your fist in the air, and all of a sudden, cousin.
Much appreciated.
To the $5
That's my point, sir.
So you saying
That's
the red
my
ones
point.
are the five? Hold on. You saying the red ones are the $5 Indians, and the black ones that they already erased, those are the real ones. That's what you're saying?
Where did I say that?
Because you saying, oh yeah, now
You just said that. Didn't Tariq just say that? Talk about, oh, since you want to talk about that, let's talk about the black ones that used to be there. They gone. They got faded. They out of here.
you want to play games, but you trying to change.
Those are the ones that. Those are not red Indians. The people that's making noise now. Those aren't no damn red Indians. Those are $5 Indians. They ain't the red
Those
ones.
are not $5
Yes, they are.
Indians, bro. Even
Yes, they
Magic
are.
Johnson. Even Magic Johnson.
Yeah. Shout out to That's Amazing for coming through with the 5. Yeah. Well, like again, like he just confusing himself. He just saying anything. This is what happens when you just say anything. This is where you end up. Shout out to Jackie in the building. Shout out to Pre-Sell in the building. Shout out. Oh, let me see this. I don't know what you wrote here, Chevalier. Like, yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the building. We are close to our goal. Please hit the Cash App. We are $20 away from our goal. Shout outs to Guido again. Tripling up. Let's go.
I don't know. You got to rewrite that. But yeah, shout out to everybody in the building. He's talking about some nonsense. That's what he's talking about. Tariq is just talking about some nonsense. Some nonsense. Just some nonsense. I think a long time ago they had a black person be a mascot for one of these teams, and now he's claiming that, well, that proves that there was black Indians or whatever the case may be. There was black Aboriginals. Some nonsense. He just like, as you can hear, Tariq is confusing himself while he's having this conversation. He's confusing himself. Exactly, Justin March. I thought like he's confusing himself. He's losing bad.
Johnson said that's taken away from their history. He's an owner of the Commanders. What are you talking about? He has part stake in it.
What does that have to do with $5 Indians? What does that have to do with $5 Indians? Y'all be bringing up shit that's so inconsequential. That ain't got nothing to do with no $5 Indians.
Now it's
Magic
inconsequential.
Johnson is the owner of the team. What the hell does that got to do with the damn $5 Indians?
How can you say that's consequential? So erasing somebody's erasing somebody's history is inconsequential.
You're just saying stuff, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? No, you're not making sense,
sir. I'm not making sense, sir. The people in the comments are saying this is tether babble. This is why the word
people in the comments are a little tired.
This is tether babble. He's checking you on everything you said, Tariq. You can't keep your story correct, but he's the one babbling. He's the one doing tether babble. You can't make this up at all. You can't.
Tether babble, sir, because you're just saying stuff.
The people in the comments are Tyreek minions.
That's why y'all have to come here.
Right, the longer you talk, the more people can figure you out. That's so true.
That's what we're saying, sir. Y'all can't come around us with all of this.
No, you lost the argument. You know you lost the argument.
No, y'all can't come around us.
You know you lost.
Y'all can't come around us with all that tether babble that you used in your homeland that made you fail.
You lost the argument. Now you're gonna start.
No. Lost to tether babble.
Now you're gonna start.
I didn't lose to tether babble. Y'all love to y'all want to take a fake victory lap like y'all did something. Y'all always trying to claim y'all won something, and the biggest losers.
Let me run that back. Hold on.
To do with the damn $5 Indians.
How can you say that's consequential? So erasing somebody's $5 hold on. Erasing somebody's history is inconsequential.
You're just saying stuff, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? No, you're not making sense,
sir. I'm not making sense, sir. The people in the comments are saying this is tether babble. This is why the word
people in the comments are a little tired.
This is tether babble. He's checking you on everything you said, Tariq. You can't keep your story correct, but he's the one babbling. He's the one doing tether babble. You can't make this up at all. You can't.
Tether babble, sir, because you're just saying stuff.
The people in the comments are Tyreek minions.
That's why y'all have to come here. You can't build nothing with all that tether babble.
What do you mean?
That's what we're saying, sir. Y'all can't come around us with all of this.
No, you lost the argument. You know you lost the argument.
No, y'all can't come around us. You know you lost. Y'all can't come around us with all that tether babble that you used in your homeland that made you fail.
You lost the argument. Now you're gonna start.
No. Lost to tether babble.
Now you're gonna start.
I didn't lose to tether babble. Y'all love to y'all want to take a fake victory lap like y'all did something. Y'all always trying to claim y'all won something. And the biggest losers. The biggest.
Hold on. I think it was before that. Hold on.
Using himself. He's losing bad.
Johnson said that's taken away from their history. He's an owner of the Commanders. What are you talking about? He has part stake in it.
What does that have to do with $5 Indians? What does that have to do with $5 Indians? Y'all be bringing up shit that's so inconsequential. That ain't got nothing to do with no $5 Indians.
Now it's inconsequential.
Magic Johnson is the owner of the team. What the hell does that got to do with the damn?
The Magic Johnson is the owner of the team. He live right now too. We gonna check him out later. The Magic Johnson is the owner of the team. Oh my God, y'all gonna have to stop playing with Flex, bro. Oh shit. Hold on.
If a man is abusive towards a woman and all he says that, hey, I'm just looking at you as a vagina, that man ain't straight.
See, you just fell right into the trap of these females. When they can't stop their man from fucking other bitches on them, they start calling their man gay and playing with their homosexuality. I think that he's projecting that he
now, mind y'all, I thought Beans was older. I thought Beans was like probably 31, 35 maybe. Beans is 23. Dang, he young. Yeah, that Jared Taylor, I think it was Jared Taylor when he was trying to get the SM7B to work. I was like, that SM7B will get you.
He might be. I can tell when a man just gossip with women his whole majority of his life. I haven't heard this man say anything masculine this whole podcast, not one time. I said you've been fighting from a woman's point of view this whole time. You've been speaking as if you was one of the girls up here this whole time. That's why I called you Unlimited the two sister girls. That is my reasoning right there. You're seeking validation on your manhood from a woman.
You are one of those men that, and you see how you keep on interjecting. I wonder if any of these men, gonna say, hey, rest in your fucking masculinity, because I ain't fucking masculine.
What's up, YouTube? JB Reacts back in with another video. Now today we're gonna be reacting to a Fatty and Ilkin Ali panel video, and they have a special guest. That shit cheap. We got us some man-on-man action right here. This is a heated debate between That Shit Cheap, a guy named Sharon, whatever you want to call him, and it basically boils down to the sexuality of each other. Sharon is calling Beans out, saying that he's playing for the other team because of how he treats women. Beans is saying that Sharon played for the other team because he says nothing masculine throughout the whole conversation. This conversation is wild and it's very entertaining, and it got
Sharon being a pander is clear as day. But it like I said, it'll backfire on him the moment he make one of them bitches mad, or them bitches get into it with each other, or whatever. Now he gonna hear, oh, well, your wife ain't black, and oh, well, you're right. Lightning strikes 1,000 times in this space, you know.
pretty heated, but I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of that. Make sure y'all like the video, hype the video, comment below. Without further ado, let's dive into the content.
I think any man that thinks that coochie is the most important thing, then women is not important to him at all. Only thing he's thinking about is getting a nut. He don't actually care about the woman at all. Like, that is clear. Because everybody that's in a fruitful relationship knows that sex is the least thing that you do in a relationship, right? You communicate more, you talk more, you eat food more, you go to sleep more. You do everything in a fruitful relationship more than having sex. So if sex is the only thing that's important to you, then the woman doesn't matter, because you only look at her as a vagina. And this is why a lot of men get caught up like Ray J, and they putting their hands in things that ain't really coochies.
Hold on, see, Sharon is wrong on that, because it's a package deal. The box comes with the woman, because usually if you're dealing with a woman, that's probably going to be the first thing that you're going to be attracted to her for. It's going to be the sex factor. After that, everything else comes along with the relationship, but box is definitely a high priority in a relationship.
The only thing you focus on is a wet hole. You don't care how the hole actually get there. That's why Blueface walked up on a girl at the goddamn restaurant. He said she was the most beautiful thing he's seen that day, and wound up that she was not a goddamn she. So people want to follow this whole coochie thing and have this whole, have their ego on full display. That is cool, but we know it's just a grift. It's a game. It's a lie. It ain't nothing real about it. You cannot maintain no real human being that is a healed woman with this goddamn facade that you got. And it's clear that you have a mask on. It's not even real.
Can I ask a question?
So he's throwing shots right now at Dr. Cheat, aka Beans, or That Shit Cheap, about the facade of the character that he's playing, saying that because basically with Dr. Cheat online, he comes off as the guy who hurts chicks before he gets hurt. You know what I'm saying? And now that's what I say. His reality is gonna be based differently upon what type of guy you are.
And now, because niggas don't get their credit, go look back, and didn't I tell y'all, didn't I do a whole show and I said Jake is gonna be around, but Beans is gonna be in the space? Didn't I? If I can recall, this is how quick people's memory is gone. Let's go to my page. Look at this. Two weeks ago. Now, I talked about it before. Everyone's looking at the wrong people. Here's who's next. The two Manosphere mascots that are coming, predicted by DJ Kuda, Jake and Beans. Read them a week. Now all of a sudden they're on everybody's panel. So, like I said, I predict all of this shit coming, but it was even before. I just did that video late. Let's go. Before these people become everybody's favorite fans. This is what, like I said, Beans is 23. He got an old soul. Let's get it.
From where you at in your life. If you may be a younger guy, you're a guy that play the field, you might resonate well with Mr. Cheat. But Sharon is still wrong about how men really feel about women, vagina, the whole thing, because it's still a package deal.
Would you stay in a relationship? You actually compared yourself to a goddamn comic book.
Sure.
That's how unreal you are.
You gotta, hey, Fat, you gotta let me respond to that, Fat.
No, I just want to ask him if he would stay in a relationship if he didn't have sex.
But y'all were
Since
making a lad
sex is not important at all. Would he stay in a relationship if today on his wife said, no more coochie, we are here to raise the kids and to do whatever we need to do. You don't get no access to coochie anymore since I'm not a pocket pussy. Go ahead, Sharon.
No.
So
not on that
you
premises.
have to go to the extreme to make it funny. I think
There's
I think
nothing
it was
extreme.
funny that you went to-
Millions
it
of
is
men are
extreme.
going.
I said-
No,
I said-
millions
you
of
said
men
what
are
you
going
said.
to
Now
sleep
let me
today
answer.
with
You-
no
you
coochie,
said
no
now
nothing.
allow me to answer.
No,
So
there's nothing
again,
extreme.
You went to the extreme. You went to the extreme to not having it at all.
Okay.
What I
Okay.
said
Okay.
was-
Let me correct it. Okay. I take accountability. You only have 2 times a month, one on the 1st and one on the 15th when you get your paycheck. Okay. So to reward you as a good
times a
worker
month.
that you've been. Okay. 2 times a
That's
month,
cooked.
one on the 1st, one on the 15th. That's way fair because there's a lot of men that are going through the
not
same
fair.
thing right now.
That is true.
Would you leave?
That premise, I don't know why you asking me that premise because that's
You
not
said
my
it was
premise.
extreme.
said
I
said
actually
it
made
very
it some more
specific.
realistic.
Let me just.
He did.
They're very specific.
So they're like,
I said sex is not the most important thing in the fruitful.
I told y'all JB is biased. All he gonna do is agree with Eddie and Ilkan does. I had to damn near halfway flame him up on the panel.
Relationship. I said that's the least thing you do in a relationship. If it's fruitful, is what I said. And you want to try to limit it to 2 times a month for all those things. What I am trying to get you to understand, when you fruitful in a relationship, 1 week you might do it 7 times every single day and be like a rabbit, and another week you might not do it at all. That's just how a
What will be the
fruitful
cutoff
relationship
number?
works. So when I take my girl on a vacation, guess what?
No,
we doing
Fatty.
it every goddamn day because
Fatty.
we enjoying ourselves.
Fatty.
When the kids ain't around, we gonna do it 2 times that day when the kids ain't around.
see, Sharon not listening to that Fatty put a stipulation from the woman. See, of course, what Sharon is saying is right for sure. 1 week I might bust it down a little more often, and maybe the next week it might be a couple times, but it's not being dictated by someone saying it has to be like this.
When the kids is all there, we moving it, and school is in and working. Hey, we getting it when we can get it in. It just is what it is. That's what life is. So we don't have no schedule. I don't say, damn, I only did it once this week. That's dumb.
Can you
I've been
answer
a
this question
fruitful
for me?
relationship. I don't have to beg for no goddamn sex. I sleep no food at ass at night. I can rub it whenever I want to. I don't have these problems. So this idea
Raccoon in there?
idea that that
freaky ass raccoon.
Just my black ass, God.
So this answer this question right here. Does sex not make or break most relationships?
It does. It does.
I have no idea. No, I don't think so.
You said I have no idea, and then you said I don't know. I don't think
Yes,
so.
while I was answering, no, I don't think so because majority men that's over 35 got ED, so y'all ain't having sex in the goddamn way, right?
You don't think?
Hold on now. I'm 35 and I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm in my prime right now. I'm in like some of the best shape ever. When it comes down to the sex part, I'm busting better nuts than I was in my 20s. Like I said, I think it boils down to the choice of how often you want to do it, and I think that still should be dictated by the man. Yeah, he should be able to get it when he wants it.
So, right, if sex doesn't make or break relationships, right? If a man's not pleasing his wife, what you think his wife is going to do? Just sit there for the rest of the relationship and sex and move on?
Yes, that's what women do. They actually endure through horrible sex. Yes, most women tell you that they bust a nut. Women also they are taking care of their goddamn husbands when they got goddamn when they go through cancer. They got to go through chemotherapy. Guess what happens when you go through chemotherapy? That thing don't work. Most of you men taking all these goddamn honey packs since you 20. That thing ain't working at 35. Y'all gotta stop the cat.
This man said honey packs since she was 20. Honey packs is a relatively new thing, I would think. I don't know. I just heard about them in recent times, but he said taking them since she was 20. What? That don't even make sense.
And we are the ones doing extremes. Okay.
So yours is working.
Y'all gotta stop lying.
You said so yours is working.
I don't do this. Yes, mine's work. Yes.
So why is yours working? They doesn't. My bad. Doctor.
I knew you was gonna
Because
do
I don't
that.
do no goddamn honey packs. I ain't drinking.
So look, right?
Ain't mad at
So like I said, you said earlier,
So healthy.
a man is only worried about sex. And then you just went left and said that they'll start going to anything that's a wet hole. Most men know the man gay, calling anybody. You fell right to that trap right there. Any man that is comfortable with his homosexuality will just he knows what it look like. Or my fault, part of my mouth. A regular woman looks like.
That's what we were talking about the other day, War Master. They got this Royal Honey. Was it like Royal D or something like that? And it's like for erections. Pause. Some real gas station shit.
Just not gonna go fuck anything, trannies.
Yeah, he hangs around females,
or gay men.
Yeah.
If he wants, he's
Yeah,
just gonna
so
go get pussy.
the problem
You feel
is
what I'm
that
saying?
you are pushing men to fall into that trap of just dating anything and falling into anything.
I don't
we
even-
see it
I don't-
time and time again that even somebody like Blueface, multiple baby moms, he could get damn near any woman he want because he got the height, he got the money, and he got the fame. And what did he holler at?
Yeah, but the youth is taking it, War Master. The honey pack is a Gen Z
Goddamn
thing.
man. And this is what y'all pushing men to do. Y'all keep describing non-females.
I think it's 'cause they overgrown.
The attributes that y'all are telling men to go and chase doesn't have anything to do with a fruitful woman.
As in what? As in what?
I don't know if he's
As
speaking
in
on
all the
specific.
things that you are saying.
As
you
in
don't
what?
actually care that it's a woman. Only thing you care is that you get
I
a
never
nut
said
at the
that.
end of the night.
Yeah, I think Sharon might be taking the video out of context. Yeah, I mean, of course it was supposed to be a little bit of satire, but he was making a joke saying that if I hit you up for sex, you the most important person that I'm calling. That doesn't say that he does not like the woman at all. He doesn't appreciate her, or there's other things. I think it was more meant to be, comical about the fact that I'm hitting you up late at night and in the morning, technically. I think Sharon might be taking it out of context a little bit.
I said,
You literally said the most important thing is if the most important thing. I'm going by your words. Your words is if the coochie is the most important thing to you,
It's only one
then
species
she
of
is the most
coochie out
important
here.
thing.
It's a woman.
Say what?
It's a woman. I just said, yeah, if I call you for sex at night, like Batman comes out at night, you're the most important to me. That was the video. I didn't say if I call a man at night, he's the most important thing. I said if I call a woman at night and I only want to see her at night, she's the most important thing to me.
Yeah, I
Is
mean
that-
that's what you got to
Most
say
of
for the
it's good
cameras, but
playership,
I don't mean
ain't no real
anything. Is what I'm
players
trying to tell you. You saying that, but it
What are you
don't
trying
mean
to pull out of
anything.
them?
We know that men that communicate like that, we understand what's happening. Like it's too many men are being
So if a
exposed
nigga-
that talk
so-
like
trying to
this.
call them down low.
They are
So if a
the
nigga gets-
main ones.
So
they
if a
are the
nigga gets
main
too many
ones getting
bitches, he's gay.
exposed to this situation because
So if a
only
nigga
thing
get-
on their mind is getting a peen wet.
So if a nigga
We
get too many bitches, he's
understand what's
gay.
going on. I don't know why we trying to act like okay.
So
you
if a
cut me off,
nigga get
Ted.
too many,
You got
if
it.
a nigga get too many, he's gay. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said men
Somebody said that recently.
that think like you. Clearly, you are steering men towards the wrong path.
So basically, what you're
I
saying
don't know,
is
maybe
just because
this is
just
crazy.
basically what you're saying is just because a certain gender can't treat the other gender right, they like the same gender that they are.
That's what he's trying to say.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's like y'all can't hear or
No, that's
something.
exactly.
It's like this is weird, right? Because I'm saying very specific words, and every time I say a specific word, y'all take those words and change it to a whole new one. Every single time.
So can you?
I said something very specific. Just like when I said, just like not too long ago when I said, hey, if your only concern is getting vagina, you don't like that woman. You said, oh, so if you only have sex once or twice, that's okay for a relationship. That is dumb. I didn't say that. Say what I said. I said you are abusive. And you mean to abuse women. You don't
Hold on, but what about the women that have a guy in their phone is just D-I-C-K, or she only likes him for the D? I mean, that don't mean she doesn't like men. Sometimes people compartmentalize people.
like women at all. Or you put this facade like you like women? What your language tell on you every single time?
So you can basically tell a man that even though he doesn't have sex with men, deal with men, talk to men, do anything with men, just because he doesn't treat women correctly, he likes men. That's what you're saying.
And by the way, thank you for the $100. You said, Sharon, stop talking. Thank you very much, Jason.
So you cannot know if a man is like, a man cannot be dealing with no man, a man cannot be having sex with no man, a man cannot be talking to no man on a DL. He could be the furthest thing from DL, but just because he doesn't know how to treat a woman correctly or won't treat a woman correctly, he's gay. That's what you're saying.
Treating a woman incorrectly and being abusive
means you're gay.
It's miles apart. Miles apart.
So answer the question. If a man's not doing anything involving other men, but he's not treating a woman correctly, he's gay. Is that what you're saying?
That's what he said.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, how's that not? You just
So what you're saying is there's a high probability.
Oh God, I was talking. Okay, good, you got it.
No, what you're saying is that the high probability that he's gay. If a man hurts woman, there's a high probability he's gay. That's your statement, right?
Abusive. Abuse.
So most men that abuse women are gay.
Man, I can clarify. You don't have to keep asking me questions. If a man is abusive towards a woman and all he says that, hey, I'm just looking at you as a vagina, that man ain't straight. Sorry to tell you.
So if I want to see, I am gay. If I only see you as the thing that I want to is gay?
I'm saying something specific and you keep trying to change what I'm saying. Usually, what y'all would say, that is female-like, because I'm saying something very specific.
So you
limited. You trying to change because you want to be right. You have a need to be right.
Hey, Limited about to catch a stray because she was shaking her head. And they put up on the screen, she like that. Hey, like, hey, hold on, Limited. What you agreeing with, now?
Instead of understanding what I am saying and communicating.
Hey, Ali. Ali, Limited was nodding her head.
Are you limited? Are you co-signing what we both heard? Like he went from just abusing isn't gay, just like having one.
Hold on, look at the way he put on the chapstick. I'm sorry, y'all. It just was hilarious.
And have sex with a woman isn't a gay. We asked him to clarify again. Now, if you're abusing and just want sex, you're gay. So why are you nodding your head while he's speaking? Like, what part are we missing? Are we wrong or is he wrong?
I think you guys are not listening to him.
Okay, can
I'm
you
gonna
tell
keep if I'm being honest, I think he's projecting. That he might be. I think that he's projecting. I think me, Fatty, and Ali, I haven't seen him defend not one thing on the man's side. He's been speaking from woman's perspective this whole time. I think that he's projecting that he might be. I can tell when a man just gossip with women his whole majority of his life. I haven't heard this man say anything masculine this whole podcast, not one time. Fatty has, Ali has, I have. Even the older man that we had on here says something masculine. Even the other, Nasty has came on here. He has been speaking from women's point of view this whole time. Then when he spoke on that, I got a woman with a fat ass, I can rub, I can run, I can do all that. Bro, now niggas don't with multiple bitches. Now niggas don't go get multiple women. What type of shit is this nigga's trying to play perfect man? He's ignorant. He wants a couple.
I think
he wants a couple claps from y'all, and he's trying to say, "Oh, now that I get bitches, and that I like to play the player role and the pimp role that the whole world promotes." One, women literally promote men like that as well. Now it's he likes men because he's abusing women. He's not treating women right. He's projecting that he might have something in the closet.
Limited. Can you said we are not hearing him out. Can you translate for us so we can actually understand what Sharon is saying? Please.
Dr. Cheat, you said that he hasn't said anything masculine. I think everything he has been saying has been masculine, but he is just speaking from a different intellect. And I don't think you can speak on the same wavelength or tone.
But I'm gonna be so honest with you though. You can't tell us what masculine is because nobody's seeking validation on their manhood from a woman.
Facts.
He is though. So it's like he's seeking validation on his manhood from y'all. He wants a couple claps from y'all. Not one man has agreed with him once in this whole podcast or
No,
anything
I
that
don't
he
think-
did. Only the women
No.
have agreed with him.
No, I don't.
So you mean to tell me a man that is looking for validation from another man?
On his manhood,
I'm
yes.
looking for
How was you going to
validation
get? You're going to
from
get
a
manhood from a woman?
Opposite sex. You saying that man that is
Yo, you're gonna
concerned
get-
about
you're
what
gonna-
a
you're gonna
woman
get man-
thinks about him as a man. That man is the one that is fruity.
You're gonna
Are
get
you
validation
saying
on
you
your
are
manhood from a
man,
woman?
You are one of those men that, and you see how you keep on interjecting. I wonder if
I'm
any of these
asking.
men, I
I'm
wonder if
asking.
any of these men gonna say, "Hey, rest in your fucking masculinity," because I ain't fucking masculine.
So
Interjecting.
seeking validation
So,
on
and
your
again,
manhood
you
from
are
a
looking
woman.
for validation from men. That ain't masculine, bro.
So you
A
give-
man's supposed
so
to
you
think
give
on his
validation
own.
on your
You're supposed to be a
manhood
free
from
thinker.
a woman.
And you're supposed to be a leader of himself. But you validate while other men are co-signing you.
I don't think Sharon understands how the world really works. Men definitely get validation from each other. It's like camaraderie thing. It's a competition factor when it comes down to work. Accolades. Usually when men meet, what do you do for a living type of atmosphere? So for him to say that is a little skewed, buddy.
So you're
And
getting
also,
validation on your manhood
You guys
from a
look-
man.
Men compete.
Fucking
You're
clown.
getting validation on your manhood from a woman. Only
That's
the
not
women.
good.
I'm not even going to say
Yeah,
the
that's
women
not
because Max hasn't really clapped. Only you and Limited, the two sister girls, have clapped
That
up
ain't no damn Maxie Hill. She changed her name. That's Carmaya. Quit playing.
this whole time and did like and agree with each other. Fatty hasn't agreed with you, and neither has Ali. It is you have literally been speaking from a woman's point of view this whole time, and you keep taking Limited side. You even get irritated when we speak. When we was all going back and forth for her, you was getting irritated and hot and sweating and moving when we was going back and forth for her. You're seeking validation on your manhood from a woman. You want a couple claps from the woman. You want the girls to say, yes, you're right. Limited, with all due respect, you can't even speak on the manhood because you're a whole woman and you don't know what's really going on for real, for real.
Please, Limited, go ahead. Can you cut?
Wait.
Come on, hey babe, can you cut me some fruits, please? Because I'm a little hungry. And also, Kamaya, right? She hasn't agreed with me
Babe, can you cut me some fruits? I'm a little hungry. That's funny, Sharon.
throughout this whole show. So I'm not looking for validation from anybody. I'm speaking my own mind. I haven't asked any of the ladies, do you agree with me? I haven't looked for validation from any of them. I spoke my mind.
So can we get Limited to actually put the spin on
Bro,
this and
that
kind
is
of explain to
hilarious.
us where we missing Sharon Bracy point, please?
Babe, give me some fruit.
Cut me.
I want some fruit, okay? I'm a little hungry. I'm sorry, y'all. That's funny.
I honestly forgot, but I
That
was
is
gonna
funny.
say,
Make it seem like he got
Dr.
shit
T,
on.
Oh,
same way
yeah.
you're saying projecting, that's also what you're doing by saying he's looking for validation, because that's not something that he's looking for. You could even see it in his demeanor. He's not looking for that. And I actually work in that field, body language. He's not looking for validation. But I was going to say,
Oh my god.
you guys were not listening to.
I'll give her and him that. He would probably be agreeing with Fatty, maybe Mr. Cheat, because he doesn't want to be the oddball out. So I can kind of see where he and her is coming from with that.
You guys weren't listening to Sharon.
Sharon? I know what you were going to say.
You guys are not listening to him. You guys were more so just reactive, because he was saying the two has to go together.
Shout out
And also,
Guido. Catch
do
me
keep
on the
in mind,
replay,
every
bro. I
case is
appreciate you.
It's different, but it is a slippery slope. There's actually a study of this.
Catch me on the replay. I got you, bro. Shout outs to Guido Planet. He said, to follow Dudette's logic, a woman that sees a man only for his money is abusive. Well, they're resurfacing and running back up the term financial abuse. Not too far off. Imagine that. You do what you want to do with what you worked for, and a woman says, "Oh, you're doing that to control me." Financial abuse. But she brings peace, though.
who are abusive to women who are abusive to men tend to like their sex more, but they're underneath. And however, they will not categorize themselves. They will not categorize themselves as gay or lesbian because they just don't want to be called that, even though they like sleeping with women or they like sleeping with men. They don't want to be called lesbian. They don't want to be called gay. So what you're saying, you said you like to.
Now these women are eligibility community experts.
Women and you like to mistreat them and stuff like that. That what you're saying is like a main source.
Okay, so limited. I'm gonna ask you this question, right? Me, I don't do anything with men. I don't do anything DL.
What's going on, Truth though? Everything is gay. And men too, that's the worst thing, Truth Only. We have to come up with a better insult because it's like, oh, that guy is calling you gay. And it's like, well, he did that, so I'm not gay because he's gay. Like we play this game with like if you're gay you lose and shit. But that's the eligibility community for you.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
I don't do anything of them sorts. How can a nigga still call me gay?
Yeah, no, that's great.
If I'm not doing anything gay.
Did he?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear.
Yes.
Gay.
And a matter of fact, let me actually add on.
This was the whole argument have been about, and she done popped up here. I didn't know he called you gay. Were you really listening, or were you just listening to the things that resonated with you? I think she really was just on the side of Sharon, just because he was more siding with the women on this side, opposed to really listening to the argument that was happening.
Famous Sharon talking point is, if you do it with a woman, nothing is gay. This is a famous Sharon talking point. If you do it with a woman, whatever it is not gay because you do it with a woman.
You shouldn't be tooted and booted with some.
Bust off.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Hold on, man. I'm gonna contradict myself too because I said if it's your wife, I guess.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
I don't agree with that.
A person that is so firm on that statement is saying that if I put my hands on my woman, I'm gay. When I'm literally never had sex, never look at the how is that? Like, how does it go from anything a woman does to me is not gay as long as he's with the woman and he's a firm? He has to have men involved for me to actually be gay. And now all of a sudden, me putting my hands on my woman or being abusive or being toxic makes me gay. How does a person go from that?
Then again, y'all had alpha male strategies talking about some women gonna be eating booty all night. I don't know about that, bro. That's a beta male strategy right there.
Statement to this statement limited, please explain to me how did Sharon can have these 2 points in his head.
Kevin Gates.
Sharon, you afterwards.
Let me fix the premise because that's not what I said.
Okay.
Man.
All right.
I said if you are sexually turned on, if you're aroused by something else, that's what you are. So whatever
Sharon,
you're doing with
if a woman puts a dildo on a man's ass, is that gay?
What you asking is gay. That is crazy.
No. You got a point.
Don't deflect.
You gotta answer the question.
Change what I'm saying.
Sharon, you are trying to run away from what. Sharon.
Oh my God. Yeah, these cats are getting turned out in these streets. I'm good, man.
And I try to be politically correct, and you are trying to.
I'm saying something specific, and you have to change it to something else. I said something. If he is aroused by a woman, then I don't think that man is gay. No. Whatever
Okay,
he's doing,
let me do this.
He's trying to run from this question real quick because this will definitely determine if that man is still doing some weird behavior. Because I'm not gonna lie, just because you with a woman, you do certain acts. Yes, we can classify that as gay. If you getting PEG'd, that would be you play for the other team.
It's exactly what he said on the beginning of this exchange. It's just shaming tactics. No man likes to be called gay. So y'all put that shit out there to see if you can deter men from actually using woman property.
Why are you gay? You cannot be in these streets, fellas, getting lost and turned out.
All I'm saying is this.
And I'll be right back, Dr. Cheat.
All I'm saying is this. If a man don't sexually turn me on in no way, shape, or form, but I still do women a certain way and I treat women a certain way, but women turn me on sexually, then sexually I am attracted to women. No matter how I treat a woman has nothing to do with how I'm sexually attracted to anything. He's implying that just because I say, yo, I just want some out of a bitch. I don't care for all the other shit and all that voice that he was talking about, that I like the same gender. I would have rather him say, yo, you're just a piece of shit ass nigga. That's exactly what you are. You'll never find love. You never get married. That'd have made some sense.
I'd rather that. Yeah.
Saying that a nigga is gay, is just like a far stretch. But the only other people I hear saying shit like that is women.
Yeah. I literally just reacted to a video where the women were saying because men want to sleep with a lot of women that automatically makes them gay, and I'm like, that's crazy as hell to hear that. Matter of fact, I want to say it was the one that he was on.
It's women.
All right, so I'm glad that you said that. So if that's the case, so
not one
any man that said I was gay in your chat, anytime you said I was gay, what does that say about you? That you are what?
What you mean?
It's not a good comeback.
I said you're projecting.
I'm asking you a question. Men answer questions, right? So any man that was in your chat that's called me gay, or you yourself calling me gay with no proof of it, I had to turn the camera because my children are running around. They just woke up because where I'm at is 8 a.m.
He started
right?
it,
So what proof do you have? Right? You don't have any. So by your own words, what are you saying about yourself?
What proof do I have that you're projecting that you're like you're gay? that you've been fighting from a woman's point of view this whole time.
That you just said 2 seconds ago.
I'm telling you right now.
Do you not remember what you said out your own mouth? That's how we know you full of shit.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh man,
you literally just heard me say it. I said you've been fighting from a woman's point of view this whole time.
Yes.
You've been speaking as if you was one of the girls up here this whole time.
Yeah. Because the crazy thing is, and this is what you got to be careful about, the women still choose. The women still choose. Mr. Cheat, Dr. Cheat, Beans, that's Cheat. Those women are choosing him. They know who he is before they actually end up dealing with him. So that's what I say, man. We can't take the blame away from them so much to say that it's only us about us improving. Yes, should we be better? For sure. Should we be able to be mature adults, mature men to say that I want better for the future and the people around me? For sure. But we cannot sit right here and say that all women want to receive that.
I said no other man up here. You haven't agreed with no other man up here, Fatty or Ali, this whole time. That's why I called you Unlimited the two sister girls. That is my reasoning right there.
Sister girls is crazy.
That's because I'm a man. I don't need no other man to agree with me.
And I said that you're seeking validation. And I said you're seeking validation on your manhood from a female.
Yes, you said that. But you saying that doesn't mean there's any truth in it. There ain't no truth in you. You already admitted that you're a liar. So we know you're a manipulator, right? So you are going to say this liar language. This is what you do for your relationship skill set, right? You use liar language, like how you use liar language against me right now. None of the things that you're saying, I'm actually saying. That's why you got to take my words and remix them.
See, that's why I understand what Beans was saying when he's talking about you trying to portray the perfect man. So you can't sit right here and say, yeah, you already said that you're a cheater, you're a liar.
Well,
and
he
this
talked about
all people.
He never, since he been with life or just in general, he never told a lie before. And it's like, nigga, you lying right now. You're lying right now. Shout outs to everybody in the building. 42 minutes past the hour. 4 hours and 42 minutes of pure game. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We are $20 away from our goal. Please hit the Cash App. Real Rap. Let's go. He lying like shit.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there. Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
That. So to sit right here and say that you about to put yourself on a higher pedestal to make yourself seem a little bit better, you end up making yourself sound more disingenuous.
You don't actually address anything I'm saying.
The chat was calling you gay. Then you might just be giving gay, bro.
Thank you. So now if the chat, so now all those things that you're saying, right? So that means what about your chat?
That is giving gay. It's crazy.
Not just my chat called you gay. The YouTube chat called you gay too.
Thank you. So everybody that is saying that, right? Because you said something earlier. So what does that say about those men?
Cooking himself.
Okay, they're gay. Okay, let's move on.
Thank you. He's so stupid. He said it himself. He said it. He dumb.
We have a real reasoning for calling you for labeling that.
Yeah.
You've been fighting on the women's side this whole time. You've been moving like the woman the whole time in this podcast.
No, he hasn't. I
Limited. You can't say nothing. He's on your side. It's biasness.
It is.
He's been rocking with you the whole time.
I don't think it doesn't have anything to do with sides right now. It has a lot to do with intellect. That's clear. It's just a different level of intellect, a different level of communicating too. It has nothing to do with being a woman or communicating like a woman. It's just a different intellect level.
No, it's a lack of intellect level, and no shot to Sharon and anybody on here that might feel some type of way, but I think it's a lack of. Now, if he was to say that he's not moving like a man his age, but you can give a better argument as to why he should change yourself for the future, for maybe a relationship, maybe if you want kids and stuff like that. But you're gonna have different type of people out there. If that's not the path you want to live, he might be on this dark road. But to say the man is homosexual because of it, that's where the limited intellect is coming from.
And that's okay.
Yo, answer this question, Limited. Has he agreed with any man on this podcast this whole time? Or has he not been debating with the men the whole time? Has he debated against you women at any time during this podcast?
Not that I paid attention.
No, not. Can the women answer? Has he debated with any one of y'all on any of these topics once?
What, me?
No, just period. Has he debated with a woman at all during this podcast in any topic? Even when we was talking about the dates, has he debated against y'all at once, or has he debated with y'all?
I'm not sure. Where are you going against me, Sean? I think he was debating against me.
What was the debate? Because you debated with us in the beginning.
No, I didn't debate with y'all. I agree.
You agree with us, right?
No, yeah.
But who was he? Whose side was he on?
He was on the opposite side, I think.
Exactly. And then he's been on the opposite side this whole time. He hasn't flip-flopped at all. He's been with the women the whole time.
Now, like pretty much debating the women's main topics that they normally, like the majority of women, what they're always talking about. He's asking
He's a girl's
if
girl.
Sharon had actually went against.
Shout outs. Hold on. I'm late. Shout outs to Truth Only. Dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App, and we are 15 away from our goal today.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
The spirit of Kevin Samuels, the tainted spirit of Kevin Samuels lives on. I can't even replace that word with taint. Because y'all know what else a taint is. So taint is a crazy word. The crazy part is that these people have gay friends. They have eligibility friends in real life. And all kinds of stuff. But let me tell y'all something. As much as I can say that to try to instill some type of general morality, in reality, a gay nigga will call you gay as an insult. Like a gay dude will call you gay to lower your value. And it's like, but bruh, you're... Can't make this shit up, people. And if you could, it wouldn't be as good.
Any of those main women-led topics, and it's like, no, he didn't. My bad.
I think went against you, Camara, right? Because you was on the opposite side of the argument. I argued the point. I didn't argue you as a woman or them as a man. Our point did not agree with it.
Yeah, I didn't know it was like women versus men going on. I just thought it was the topics.
We're gonna leave it right there, y'all. I don't really see any more to where it's going to explain anymore. I think Dr. Cheat already got out what he needed to say. Sharon and his argument was being disingenuous because, like I said, you need to break it down in two different levels.
What the hell
is he gay, or does he need to be a better man? And better man being, does he have a family? Does he want to be in a monogamous relationship? Does he want to see? It's going to boil down to what the person wants. If he doesn't want that, this is the life that he chose. You have to choose the reality that you're living, and you have to deal with the consequences. See, I'm not going to point the finger and say this guy's doing this, guy's doing that, because guess what? Somebody else is signing up for it. He's not putting a weapon to these women's heads saying that, no, you got to be with me. You got to deal with all this trauma that I'm giving you. You got to deal with this abuse. No. You can be raised differently. You can learn to have boundaries and understanding and whatnot. But guess what? The world don't owe you understanding. So if you didn't learn those things and you happen to run into a guy that sends you down these emotions and you end up liking him, that's gonna fall back.
Well, the thing is that he panders to a lot of black women, but he's married to a white woman. And I think they have biracial kids, and he's living in China now all of a sudden. He's in China. Trump voice. He's in China now. You know. I got called crazy for moving to Asia, and now everybody moving to Asia. So, yeah, I don't know what the hell we just watched, but shout outs to Guido. Shout outs to everybody here. We are $15 away from our goal. You said, damn commie, man. Oh, I got a funny clip
to show you whenever I'm finished the pre-record War Master with Andrew Wilson and CCP is funny.
On you. But the thing about it, to say that these women are dealing with abuse, man, we all do a minor form of abuse if you really think about it.
Watching.
Because your woman's still gonna have to be taught how to really treat you, trained or whatever word we want to use. She's gonna have to learn how to acquiesce to your nature. She's gonna become a little bit of you when you apply come in her. Just being honest, you're going to reshape her mindset as to who she is.
No, you can drive. You can get an international driver's license. Just good luck with the people you're gonna be on the road with. You may know how to drive. They don't. Yeah, I'll take my chance with the one wheel. Man. I did have another topic I wanted to get into. I didn't expect to do this, but shout outs to Guido. I got one over on Rumble. I'm starting to gravitate over to Rumble, but mainly Tommy's channel. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. YouTube got what the hell? Voice boost, ambient mode, stable volume. check the comments. The topic forgot why Kuda doesn't. They have batches. You got to make a video on this gay invasion. Third world driving ain't for me. No, because people got the universal driver's license and they just give them shits out like candy. Well, this is the thing, Truth Only. Years ago, I was saying they were going to infiltrate the space. And they've infiltrated the space. And, I was always thinking, why? Why they infiltrate the space? But you got to look at it like this. To a certain degree, with all the fools and idiots here that are gameless and don't know what they're talking about, especially when it comes to women and shit like that, and they want to psychoanalyze and shit and just repeat talking points, not even by proxy or inadvertently, like they admitted that they're sexually compromised. Gay people are sexually compromised. So I knew they were coming, and they're here. They're amongst us. They've been amongst us. And Lord knows, you seen it. I tried. What happened to all them nerds that was around then that was supposed to be paying for this grandiose idea to pay for pussy? What happened to them? They were so loud trying to talk to me about the game and tell me that I'm wrong. Well, what happened to them? Kuda, we're gonna get our passports and pay for pussy. Niggas was saying that I was going in on Passport Bros. No, the fuck I wasn't. Back in the day, on Third Shift, we were promoting traveling. Hell, we were telling people to travel to go see Jessica. If y'all were here, me, Zero, even Platinum, Marco, Jessica, Fasting, we all were promoting. Some of the people from then still haven't gotten on the plane. So I don't know. Even Fantastic when he was over here. Well, something recently happened where one of his childhood friends came out and she was like, he was always right. You know? I mean, I know that's her friend and stuff like that, but the man is for talking points, man. People will be like, sign language, Kevin Samuels. It's like, no, that's actually BGS. Nice try, though.
Sign language is BGS. Now I wanted to we're gonna take a look at this, and then I wanted to show y'all this video I saw on a little bit of the video that I saw on Rumble of Tommy saying that Angry Man responded back. So I guess some of the beef, but let's go. Let's get it. Let's get into this.
Hey, Caressa and Carmaya and Limited. Do men put up more from women who are pretty and attractive?
Yeah.
Why do y'all lie then when we flip it? Hold on. Why do you tell the truth when we flip it? Hold on. So do women? Okay, so Caressa, do women put up more with attractive men?
Not attractive. It's a man with resources. That's
not necessarily. I've seen some women that let some ugly niggas walk all over them. Don't talk. They be letting ugly, toothless niggas walk all over them.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Last week on the Untouchables Super Panel.
That's the whole point of that video. At the end of the day, no matter how far a female goes, trauma is more memorable than good times. And when it comes to certain love lives with certain people, females remember the bad things that happen to them. But if you're so bad to a female, when you have good moments, they appreciate them more. And they're more appreciated than the nigga that's always good. So all the females that I did bad to, but I had good moments with, they appreciated them good moments like I was always good to them and came back and harped on them good moments because they're chasing that moment out of me. Because at the end of that video, I said that she's dreaming of a potential better me.
Yeah, I think abusive men believe that is a true thing, right? That's just like saying, hey, when I first meet a girl, when I first meet a woman, you know what I do? I slap her ass. So this way she could never say, hey, treat me like how you used to. It's dumb, right? So don't treat me like, so this whole idea that I gotta treat her bad so she can keep on it, you gotta play this game. That is not really you. Like I said, you playing a game. You playing this abusive man character, but it's not really you. So after you abuse the woman and then she likes it or whatever, you have this weird thing that you have with the person, you don't even like her anymore because you know in reality that woman don't actually like you because you never actually showed her who you are because you are afraid. You're afraid that you be your natural self, that you can't get the woman that you think you deserve. So that's your issue. I don't know why you think that abusing somebody and that abused person coming back,
can I add,
means that majority of women like that kind of personality. That is BS, and that's just abuse.
You said something.
Have nothing to do with any
You
game.
said something on another show that I liked. You said that the bad guys exist, so the women treat the good men.
Moving goalposts.
Recognize. You said. Excuse me, Sharon, please. You said the women need the bad guys so they can value and treat the good guys good, right? But adding to your point, when the men come up here and speak about how these women are inconsistent, how these women ain't cooking and cleaning, how these women are running over them, disrespecting them, we'll ask them, hey, why are you doing that to that man? But you let the other man, the liar and cheater, all them guys, you were good to them men. I don't like them. I don't respect them. The sisters will say that. That's their answers. If she's not treating you good, she's disrespecting you for being a good guy, she doesn't like you. But what we recognize is they stay longer with the.
Listen, women will be with horrible niggas and spend a whole relationship trying to turn him into the good guy that horrible nigga sees how she treats bad and rejects and do whatever she does and disrespects. Like she'll spend the whole relationship trying to turn him into, like a lion playing with its food. All right. She'll sit there the whole relationship and try to turn him. And literally, the guy can literally sit up in bed and see her and be like, no, I'm not about to play Mr. Nice Guy.
and he could call the guy that she treat like that by name. You see how you treat Curtis over there? You think I'm gonna let you get me to the point so you start treating me like him? It's in a woman's nature to try to cuck and pimp out her quote unquote boyfriend. It's called reassurance. She got to wake up every day. Are you a winning scratch card? So she'll try to turn you into the food.
Guys who supposedly mistreat them.
Ali, he admitted that before Dr. Cheat go. He
That's
was.
what he said. How the Cheat said that.
Hey, Sharon, you need to.
He admitted that. Dr. Cheat. Dr. Cheat. Killing me, fatty.
Become a better debater, my man. Your point was let me show you. No, let me show you. Let me show you how you legally prove his point. Let me show you how you prove his point. Let me show you how you prove his point. His statement was, if you treat them the worst, they like you the most. And your statement was, you are going to break her heart and treat her bad, then she's going to like you. And then when you show that you're actually not a bad person, she's going to leave you because you are not the man that she fell in love with, which was the bad man. So you proved this point. He will come in, break her motherfucking heart or treat her the way he treat her. She's going to be, for whatever reason, fixated on that man. And when he shows that he's a nice guy and he was just playing and he's not actually that monster that she thought he was, she's going to fall out of love with him and go to the next person. You
just say you don't have no game. You like dumbfounded and it's just mind blowing stuff to you. I told you guys, if y'all are having trouble with women, go to the middle of the mall and spend $60 and go get you a nice wedding band looking ring that doesn't turn green. Right? And just walk around with it. But you got to walk around confidently with it. And if a woman, thinks that you're cheating, well, not cheating, but she thinks that you're married, cool. But don't tell her that you're not married. Oh, I just bought this to attract horrible bitches like you. I'm really not married. Once she finds out that you're not married and she's not taking you from another woman, she'll lose interest in you. Trust me. Women are not friends with each other. The way they want y'all to be confused. Sisterhood these nuts. Until a man comes into the picture. You said if you want to know the truth, come to Black Pill Jesus. Give me the 60 and I'll call you a loser so we can keep. Black Pill Yeshua, we live in some hard times, man.
I literally made this point.
And Fatty, right? You had.
Shout outs to everybody here. We are $15 away from our goal. Please support the show.
That's not what I said. You can correct me after, Sharon. It's fine. You can correct after. It's fine. You're going to have the microphone again.
You also said you said that that's not really who I am. I'm just starting off that way to get women or whatever. That's not really who I am because I'm not showing it. I'm gonna give you an analogy, right? if I was to murder somebody, right?
God
I was to murder somebody,
Have a mask.
and y'all say, "Well, that's not really who he is. He's not like that." Then I go murder again, and you was like, "Oh, that's not who he is. You know, that's not. He's not. He's just faking. That's not who he's supposed to be." And I murder again. Eventually, when you gonna start calling me a murderer?
The first time.
Somebody else used that analogy too.
I will give you two because it's a pattern of behavior. I'll give you two because two is a pattern of behavior. You did it twice.
So if I'm a piece of shit to this one, that one, this one, and that one, when are you gonna eventually say, "Yo, that's just him"?
So if I'm not mistaken, didn't the guy Sharon or something?
I swear, when you think patient, go ahead, limited. Sharon,
Hold on, limited. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Let them have that back and forth, and then you come in next. Let him answer the question that he asked, please. Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, so
that's another thing too. They've been with Nug Nug and Pookie and Ray Ray, but don't think though for a second, Calvin, that she's not running that same game on Pookie and Ray Ray. She running the same game on Pookie and Ray Ray. She's running the exact same game on Pookie and Ray Ray. This is why they be getting pistol whipped. They be getting pistol whipped. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Thank you, bro. Pushing us over our goal.
What's the matter?
Bust all in there.
Dropping the Q 20 on the Cash App. Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. Let's go. Hold on.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. You said, what's a real man? Whatever they can conjure or try to fit into their their meaning at the time. You know? Oh, this is a real man, or that's a real man, you know? BS. And that's why MGTOW was in full effect. Yeah, a lot of people don't claim MGTOW no more. I love MGTOWs, the real ones. This space has fell from grace, man. And they're defaulting back into weird pro-blacks that don't know shit. I was always wondering, why do niggas grift a lot or have to take on so many different patinas, like Satan? And then it hit me one day. Niggas need to have the ability to shapeshift. Black Pill Jesus is a true MGTOW. Gotta have the ability to shapeshift, bro.
Being a deleter has nothing to do with relationships. You are playing a game. Just like people that have.
I have to interject. Hey, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon. An analogy. If I have a car with 1,000 miles, we're talking about
a car.
We're talking about the car. It's an analogy. Please focus, Sharon. Focus. Let's go again.
You're right. Yeah,
Let me do it for you. I trust you, Sharon. Let's go. I trust you. Let's go.
So his analogy does not fit.
Why?
Right, because what he's explaining is abuse, right? Stockholm syndrome.
Something about that. There's something in that needs to be paused. Because anal is an analogy, pause. And something fitting out. Right, Satan does have a point. And I'm not sure if it was you or a UFO, but you guys, we've been saying for years, and it was brought to my attention that, yeah, Satan hates when you call him Adam. I was telling dudes to go to neighboring cities, but they didn't want to listen back in the day, Kelvin. So, yeah, the new pro-black channels is super mid. You ever seen a bunch of niggas trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube? Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, buddy.
Syndrome victims, they also run and they think that they're in love with the person that is abusing them. So what he is running is just some kind of psychological warfare on the person, but that doesn't mean the woman actually enjoys him or anything like that. She's going through a trauma. He's putting those women through a trauma,
right?
And it's not going to last, because he said it himself. When she wakes up, right? So she has to break through this demented idea of a man, and when she realized that he's a piece of shit, and she wakes up. All of a sudden, he don't get no contact with that woman. He said it himself. She has to wake up.
That doesn't mean I stop being a piece of shit to the next one.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Sharon.
Y'all don't understand. Everybody that y'all trying to wake up ain't sleep. A lot of people pretend to be dead.
Hey, Sharon, real quick. Sharon, I'm gonna get right back. Hey, Caressa. I'm gonna get right back. Hey, Caressa. Limited, and Carmaya. The man y'all typically like the most is the man you'll put you through stuff versus a guy you don't, right? If you don't like him, if he got a small one, if he not the guy you ever wanted, he ain't got enough money, you ain't gonna let him put you through nothing. But if you like this guy,
they be letting little dick niggas put them through shit too. That's what hurts them so bad. That be the nigga that got to get the shit off.
You valuable this guy, and you truly want to be with this man. You'll let him put you through everything, right? Right, Caressa? I see the smile, right? You'll let the guy that you actually like put you through everything, but the guy that's good for you, the leader, the righteous guy, the guy going through church, If you don't like him, he can't put you through nothing. He can't even look at you the wrong way. You already done with him. But when you really like him and he's the man for you, the right man, you'll let him mistreat you, right? Caressa, Limited, and Carmaya, y'all take, excuse me, you'll take, excuse me, I didn't say mistreat. You'll take more from a guy that you actually like than the man you don't like, correct?
No. So that's the thing. It's not about like,
That's
it's
y'all, these bras be trying to act like there's something new. Girl, y'all are reruns. Y'all are the same movie. It's like watching the Titanic and listen, I don't give a fuck what you do or say and how shiny this version of it is. At the end of the movie, that boat gonna be at the bottom of the ocean. We both know this.
Hold on, because you did it too fast. Hey, Caressa and Carmaya and Limited, do men put up more from women who are pretty and attractive?
Yeah.
Why do y'all lie then when we flip?
Men will let any woman get away with shit. They just got to be his type. If they're his type and he somewhat likes her or fancies her, she can get away with murder. And it doesn't have anything to do with looks.
Hold on. Why do you tell the truth when we flip it? Hold on. So do women, so Caressa, do women put up more with attractive men?
Not attractive. It's a man with resources. That's what I was gonna say.
See what you're doing? See what you so hold on. Hey, so Caressa. This is Caressa. Hold on, please. Caressa, hold on, please. Hold on.
No, they tolerate a man with resources. They don't put up with them. Because usually when they're with the guy with the resources, they're the ones putting him through the hoops and have him busy spending money and jumping through loops and spinning plates and shit.
Hey, hold on, please.
Ali, actually, I think you should let her commit. I think you should let her commit.
She already committed to money.
Yeah, they're dragging Flacco through the mud right now.
Caressa, explain.
This is crazy the way this.
No, I know. I love it. I love it. Explain exactly what you mean by resources. Go ahead.
I'm just saying it's not about like maybe for me, and I would say a large majority of women would agree with this. If it's a man with resources, let's say a man that has money, she's more likely to tolerate this man and his bullshit versus a man that, he's just nice. I think he's cute. No, like what's that benefit to me? A man that's nice and cute. But if you're paying my mortgage,
nice, good looking, handsome dudes, they have to have a devilish demeanor, and that's rare. Handsome dudes don't get away with half the shit people think they do. And let me tell y'all something too. Real talk, if you a real player and you handsome and you know what I'm talking about, they pay my ransom, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you know, and when you pulled enough women, you will know what I'm talking about. Being called handsome by some women is a fucking insult. Yo, what the fuck you mean? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go grab some water. I'll be right back.
if you're paying my car note, I'm more likely to tolerate you because I want you to pay my mortgage and my car note next month. I'm not going to tolerate you because I like your fade. I think your haircut looks good.
Were you like that when you were 21?
Was I like that when I was 21?
No, you don't have to repeat my question. You heard it the first time. Were you like that when you were 21?
Let's be real.
I was dating for love back then.
Oh, so you were letting yourself go through. Have you ever got cheated on and stayed?
No, actually, I never stayed. I'm too crazy for that.
So there's one guy in your life, Caressa, that put you through something, and just because you liked it that much, is that you know what? I'm not leaving right now.
The one person that I tolerated, we were not in a relationship, and yes, that's about as much as I can say.
But listen what she just said. It makes Dr. Cheat point even more valid, right? When they spin the block, the guy that got the money now, because they can't get the guy they actually like, they gave their best to, she'll tolerate the man with money, but she really don't like him. He don't make her wet. The dude that was mistreating her that she actually liked when she was younger, she'll tolerate more from him, and
They got out.
typically they keep comparing the man to the other man to that man. They got me? Am I good?
No, you're good
Am I
now.
good?
You're good now. You're good now.
The problem is these women keep comparing the men to that same man. The guy don't want him back anymore because they bet against him and dealt with somebody else. That's why they can't get that guy back. That's the elephant in the room we never talk about, is that they comparing every single guy, not only to the guy that mistreated them, but the guy that they liked and loved that mistreated them.
You learn a lesson. Women's weakness is seeing it to believe it. They have to see it to believe it. And a man's strength is, why not just show you what I want you to see to get what I want from you? That's why women always say men ain't shit. It's because you got to see it to believe it. But a smart man will show you exactly what you want to see to get what he want. And the next thing you know, he leave you high and dries because he knew the whole time that you wanted something out of him and he gave you what you wanted. That's why men ain't shit to women. Goddamn.
Message. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Catch the full video only on YouTube.
That I did dirty and did bad or treated horribly, he had at least a 3, 4, 5 year run until he woke up one day. And then they go deal with the next man. The next man tries to treat them right, but they're so programmed to being treated wrong that they backtrack back to me.
You want me to be honest? I'm angry. I'm mad. I'm fuming. I'm on fire. I'm mad because I care more about you than you care about me, and that's how it's always fucking gone.
We could have been a good couple. We could have had something.
All right, hold on, y'all. Sorry, some sister yelling about what some nigga didn't do for her. I'm mad. I ain't even go get my damn water yet. All right, let's see what Tommy got to say. Angry man claps back. I didn't hear this part. Tommy's the only person covering this, which is hilarious, aside from me. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to the Rumble side of the game. One second.
What the fuck? It doesn't make sense. But these whores are arguing, and they were booing a woman for saying that women's sports should be for women. They booed this lady. What is wrong with women? Women are idiots. Again, your league has never made any money, and the only reason your league is in existence is because men allowed it. And these whores are up here and not even that. Hey, Brian, check this out. The owner of the Seattle team was suspended for 5 games because she cussed out some teenage girls that were holding signs telling Sophie Cunningham, "Thank you for sticking up for girls." The owner of the team cussed out some teenage girls. Now, what do y'all think would have happened if a grown-ass man had went and cussed out some teenage girls? Women are plain old idiots. Women are dumb. Wasp. Women are complete idiots. Women are stupid people. You are trying to ruin your own league before it ever acts. Well, hold on. I will say this. First off, I would like to see a lot of men out there playing. I love to see a bunch of fags playing basketball against the women. I don't care what none of y'all tell me. That's what I want to see. I want to see a bunch of fags out there just
oh my God,
balling, literally and figuratively. Wait, what?
All right, let's move this forward a little bit.
It's a cute, dark-skinned chick. Oh my God, this white man is called he started a podcast called House Husbands of the WNBA. And I'm not lying. And the white man just sit around posting about going to her game and be slick dissing her as he goes to the games. I'm not lying. She played for the Minnesota Lynx. I seen her today when I was watching the game. I said, oh my God. Datton Mo says, doing what I can to support. Thank you, brother. Tabir said, women destroyed and cannibalized all male spaces just to whine and complain about what men were doing while keeping their private spaces. This is going on since the 60s. Yes. I'm not lying. It's a white boy, and he set up that. The white boy, I'm not lying. He don't have a job. His job is to be her man. That's how good it is to be white. And especially if you light skinned or white, you can get a dark skinned bitch to kill herself to fuck you. You can get a dark skinned chick to kill half her family members if you promise to let her suck your dick. I don't care if you're a dark-skinned chick out here and you think I'm lying. I'm not. Almost every dark-skinned girl I know, it's a light-skinned nigga anywhere around them, this nigga's all over their social media. They'll act a fucking fool. This white man has no job at all. He has nothing. He be on Instagram talking about going to your game, dressing up before the game. I'm not lying. His Instagram is, I got these shades. I love to wear these shades. I'm wearing this belt, wearing this. And that's what he does. I said, Lord, Lord, Lord. And you go look on her Instagram, she the happiest.
All right, let's get into it.
Yeah, she messed up at the end. It didn't make sense. Because he was trying to make it sound like it probably was either me or Anton. And it was neither one of us. It was neither one of us. It was
Real
stupid. House
Husbands.
And then to say, the guy in the chat room, he's got it right. What? Then why won't you just say that then? Say Peter's Got a Mona should be Fatty's theme song. Should be. Should be. Thank you, Josh. Josh said some good shit over there on Fight Club. That's right. Okay, here's what happened. Here's what I don't understand. And I want y'all to get this, see if y'all can make this make sense. Hold on. Okay, here's what doesn't make any sense. Both Angry and Fatty were probably clowns in high school. I'm gonna agree with you, D-Rock. D-Rock, you literally got it right. I guarantee you these people wouldn't, because the stuff that, okay, here's one thing I need y'all to stop doing. Stop saying shit and you don't mean it, and you gotta take it down. Y'all some bitches. Y'all give me a 1 if you agree with me, or 2 if you think I might be wrong on this. Because here's what happened. Angry Man said this shit. I just happened to be up, and because after my show, I said, you know what? there's a chance this shit might get taken down. Because he said he wasn't going to say nothing, and then he said something. But if you going to say something, why are you taking this shit down, editing it out? Now, maybe he understand that Fatty take anything and make it way bigger than it is because this nigga got time on his hand. So that might have been what Angry Man was doing. You know, this nigga got time on his hand, and anything you say, he gonna make it something. He gonna make 98 fucking videos about it. He gonna swear up and down. You remember you said you was all right with me before this? It's stupid shit. He get to fall out with people, but everybody else get held to what the fuck they said 8 years ago. I wouldn't send this nigga shit. Right, he said if I didn't come to his smoke show. Nigga, I'm not coming to your smoke show. You talk like an idiot. How many of y'all know that he talks like an idiot? He talks, I've said it to y'all before, you talk real reckless to grown men. You say stupid shit to grown men, which is why Anton kicked your ass off, which is why Anton took every mention of your ass from that show down, because you talk stupid to grown men. And you could tell he's a clown, because what type of person tries to irritate another man? You can only do this online. You can't do this in real life. You try to irritate another grown man in real life. See what happened? Piss a grown man off in real life. See what happens? Stand in front of another man and just keep saying dumb shit to him. In real life, and see what happens. You can't keep doing that. You're losing. Now let me keep talking to people that way. And he's dumb. And you can tell. He just don't know how to keep his mouth. Ugh. Let me stop. So I maybe understand Fatty and Myron are cut from the same cloth. Well, is Cruz, I don't know. I've never seen, did Myron do that? I don't think I've ever seen, listen, I don't watch a lot of other people. I don't know if I've ever seen him do it. Now you can say he did it, and I'm gonna take your word for it. But I never really seen him do it. I think Myron has pretty much said whatever he had to say to people in their face too. I never seen Myron just egging a nigga on and the dude's just talking to him. I never seen that. But you'll be just having a regular conversation with Fatty thinking that we're just talking. And he'll then say something stupid towards you. So I don't know. But anyway, Angry Man had this to say, even though he didn't want to say this. So I want y'all to take a listen at what Angry Man had to say that he didn't want to say. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this. Oh, y'all, shit, because it might not work. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this.
Well, one topic that I want to talk about first, which...
So he just said, and one topic I want to talk about first. I need y'all to let me know if y'all can hear that. And it sounds good, too. Let's go.
You know, is the usual. You feel what I'm saying? But before we get into any of that, let's see. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. How many of you guys were rocking out with us earlier today? Press a 1 in the chat if you guys Dale. Were rocking out with us earlier.
Thank you, Lee Young. Lee told me he needed to hear the message I did the other day, and he said, thank you for it. Thank you.
So we got 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, 5 people.
He was doing this a lot too. He was doing like, so I'm gonna see if I can fill in some of that time where he wasn't saying shit and shaking ice and sipping. Like Fatty had him throwed off. Ali had him throwed off. Like Mama from the Train, he was throwed off.
Here's an even better question. How many of you only tuned into this show because you think I'm going to talk about what happened earlier?
Ooh, me, Angry Man, I did.
I want to see how many people are going to be honest.
I did. Me.
Eyes the pappy.
That's the only reason I tuned in. Yeah, dead air. Like I'm telling you, he did a whole bunch of this. Wasn't saying a motherfucking thing. He just
be sitting. One honest person in here.
They said only one person told him he was tuning in.
Two honest people in here.
Two of them. So I'm gonna try to keep the space. He just looks sad. Look at him, just sipping his drink, rolling down the street, is smoking endo, sipping out Janet Jost. Come on, man. Look at him.
Okay, cool. So most of you didn't tune in for that. Good. Because I'm not really gonna talk about it.
Now, after he said he's not really gonna talk about it, let's put your wages down for how long you think he's actually gonna talk about it.
Gonna talk about it.
My man Lace, 511, put $20 on his head. Me too.
Y'all.
Yes, that's the only reason I tune into this shit. I got a lot of you.
Overtime.
I didn't come to hear these great pearls of wisdom you was gonna drop. No. No. I came for the shit. I want to hear what you got to say about this pumpkin. Probably if you took all the long pauses out, it might have been 20 minutes. But with the long pauses, with the long ass pauses, it was over an hour.
When it comes to situations like that, I'm exhausted. Like I'm absolutely positively exhausted. And normally what I would have done is I probably would have went live and talked about it and complained about it. Where I realize that's kind of pointless.
Cause you're gonna go back over there.
It's kind of pointless. What's the point of
you gonna go back over there? You gonna make up with them and go back over there? What the
Like, what's the point of complaining about it? At the end of the day,
it is what it is.
It just is what it is.
What's the point of complaining about it? As he's about to complain about it, there is no reason for me to plan. Cause listen, what? I'm just tired, you know. I'm
L1 Play 5. This should be killing me, man.
I don't even see the point of complaining.
This shit is taking years off my life, bro.
I'm gonna do it. Maybe a point will come out of it.
Let's see. Now, this is why I know. See, this is one of the people that like to keep shit going.
Shout out to everybody still in the building.
Y'all see that message?
For those So those who can't see the message at the bottom of the screen there, it says, seem like you rage quit after Ali yelled at you like a little kid for a minute straight. And so he said, well, it seemed like you rage quit after Ali yelled at you like a little kid for 1 minute straight. And whoever this nigga is got his shirt off. So,
all right, let me go get my water. Hold on.
This is what's exhausting. That right there.
He said that's exhausting to him.
That's what's exhausting. Now, let me explain to you why it's exhausting.
Yes, please. Tell us.
Because if Angry Man's on a panel
mm-hmm.
and somebody does something that Angry Man doesn't like, or Angry Man isn't cool with,
mm-hmm.
and Angry Man starts cursing and yelling and screaming and all of that shit, then Angry Man's too emotional.
Why are these niggas talking about themselves in the third person like this? Who taught these niggas to talk about themselves in the third person?
Right? If somebody does something that Angry Man doesn't like, and Angry Man says, okay, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this, and clicks off of the stream, then he rage quit like a little kid.
He didn't say you rage quit like a little kid. See, this is, I'm telling y'all, I think there's something wrong with niggas. Niggas' comprehension skills is ass. Then you rage quit like a little kid. No, he didn't say you rage quit like a little kid. He said you was getting talked to like a little kid. You gotta get them different. It's like people don't understand. They make the words be what they want to do, and then they argue shit you didn't say. No, he didn't say you rage quit like a kid. He said that man talked to you for a minute straight like you were a kid. Get it right.
Do y'all see it? To everybody in here watching, do you see it? See, in society, this is what people do. If they like you and they rock with you, what they do is they formulate the circumstances so you always look good and so that you always win. If they don't like you, they formulate the circumstances so that you always look bad.
Boy,
isn't that what I said?
Y'all notice whenever it's convenient, they pull out the Tommy Sotomayor talking points. They pull out the what Tommy said when they was doing it to him talking points. They pull that out quick. Oh, when they don't, no, well then why wasn't you saying that when they was doing the shit to me? Why wasn't you saying that when you was doing it to me? When I didn't do shit to you? Nothing I did was right when you was making them videos talking shit about me. I didn't know who you were. I knew nothing about you. But you went on a rampage. Then you came back over here. I said, we good. Then you left again. And we still don't know why. Some say it was because of, what was his name? Cellulite. That you and him cool. I guess. I still don't know why you couldn't come on my show with Cellulite. Oh, but then where them niggas at in the comment section that told that lie? Angry Man just doesn't like doing panels. Where them niggas at? And you remember when I brought that up? Pussy ass fatty sat there and tried to act like Tommy crying about Angry Man not coming in the show. Wait. But now, so apparently y'all crying? I don't know when crying is apropos to use. I don't know when it's okay to call what somebody's doing crying or not. But when I just pointed it out, They swore up and down because you thought that I was going to be worried about Angry Man being an enemy. You thought that I was going to be worried about Mr. Fantastic being an enemy. You thought that I was going to be worried about any other nigga you could think of trying to be a bitch, fatty. He went out of his way to try to be a whore. Tommy said this. I think he was talking about you. And I was waiting because I want to see who going to whoop my ass. Oh, nobody is? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. But here's the funny part. Where you niggas that told me the reason that Angry Man wasn't on my show is because he don't like doing panels. Then how in the fuck he always crying about what people do to him on panels? Am I lying? Somebody tell me I'm lying. Somebody tell me I said this wrong. Somebody tell me I got it wrong. If you don't like doing panels, then why are you discussing what happened to you on a motherfucking panel? I didn't do you like that, did I? Huh? Angry Man, did I sit up there and talk to you like a bitch? Angry Man.
Skyfall?
I know you're listening with your listening ass. Did I talk to you like a bitch like they did? Do I not pass the mic to you, nigga, like they don't? I showed you respect over here. And how'd you respond? How'd you repay that respect you got showed? I don't do panels like that. Well, you damn sure keep doing them. So where are the pussy niggas that told me he don't do it? And I'm making a big thing out of nothing. Well, you up here crying about nothing.
See, this bitch ass nigga right here doesn't like me. And that's why he would say something like that.
So he said that guy named Jay White is a bitch ass nigga that don't like him. Cause all he said was it seemed like you rage quit after Ali yelled at you like a little kid for a minute straight.
Good to see you, bro.
Ali did yell at him like a bitch. He did. And then continued when you left. After that man yelled at you like a bitch. Hey, y'all, am I over exaggerating? Because I yell at my bitch like that. And I expect the same response from my bitch. When I yell at you, you better not say shit, my bitch. He yelled at you, you sat there like this and clicked off.
He liked me, he would say Angry Man left the panel because he didn't want to go back and forth. He didn't want to keep going back and forth because I already went back and forth with one person, with a couple people up there. He would say Angry Man didn't want to keep going back and forth, so he did the mature thing and just left. That's what he would say. But see, when somebody doesn't like you, right? When somebody doesn't like you, then they say that type of crazy shit.
Right. A newbie said Angry Man was always on panels. He even created his own group called the Avengers. But they lied, of course.
He said Angry read my comment wrong.
You did.
Let me read it again. You said, seem like you rage quit after Ali yelled at you like a little kid for a minute straight. No, I read it correctly.
You didn't understand it. You read it. You read it word for word correctly. You did not comprehend it correctly. See, it's why it's hard to talk to niggas. Instead of him saying he didn't read what I said correctly, what he should have said was, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean it the way you are comprehending it. Because he read it the way you wrote it. He didn't repeat it the way you said it, because again, you
got frustrated. These things happen, no big deal. Few weeks, months, y'all be good again. See, I got frustrated. It can't be that maybe, it can't be that just maybe I just didn't feel like dealing with that.
What? What did this nigga just say? I didn't get frustrated. I just didn't feel like dealing with that. Sounds like frustrating. That sounds like what getting frustrated is. This person is bringing me something. I didn't feel like dealing with it. It's frustration. See, like this person, how could I look at what they said? They said I got frustrated. How could it not just be that I didn't want to deal with that? Frustrated.
I already had to deal with 2 other guys coming at me crazy early on the stream.
Sounds more like frustrating. So after saying it's not frustrating, he then says I didn't want to deal with it, then continue to talk about his frustration.
I just didn't want to deal with it. See, there's no, let me tell y'all something. There's no circumstance where Angry Man would ever get any type of credit for any type of mature behavior. It just doesn't fucking exist. It just doesn't exist.
That doesn't
exist at all.
He never gets credit.
Now, maybe if I were like say a Andrew Wilson, if I were a white guy, y'all wouldn't even view it that way. You'd view it entirely different. And see, the funny thing about it is, I'll be labeled an individual that doesn't have any self-control. So when I don't, quote unquote, display self-control, it's because I'm emotional. It's because I'm childish. It's because I don't know how to, regulate myself. It's because I'm not stoic. But if I do control myself, if I do show the patience of Job, I got shut down. I got frustrated. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all the God's honest truth. Y'all have no idea how sick and tired I am of you motherfuckers trying to figure out a way to make me be what you want me to fucking be.
You all right, Sassy Girl? They said the exact same thing. They said the exact same thing.
You have no fucking earthly idea. If you really want to be truthfully honest, most of the time when I'm on panels, I have the goddamn patience of a fucking saint. Most of the time when I'm on panels, I overlook a lot of fucking disrespect. If you really want to be honest, many times on panels when other people are cutting up, I step in and try to be the peacemaker and try to actually make some sense of 2 different points of view so that people aren't arguing with each other.
So he tries to be John Cena. Go ahead.
When I actually do streams and decide to do panels, none of that type of shit goes on my panels. None of it.
He doesn't do panels. He don't like panels. But go on.
People come over here. If I do a panel, folks are able to say what's on their mind. Nobody's getting interrupted. Nobody's getting talked over. Nobody's being disrespected.
Big panel. You mean like on my panels? WHB says, well, part of it could be because you call yourself an angry man.
That is a gift and a curse.
That's the fucking truth. That's the truth. Now,
DJ, I told you. I told you I did that on purpose. It was all I did on purpose. When I wrote that in the comment section, I said I was just writing. I knew he was reading as that dude was going off. I can't let this pass. He is, oh man, he is giving you the business. He is roasting you. He is punking you. And he read that and did like this. You can't read that. You can't read that and see all them people laughing and giggling. You gotta leave. I'm not saying he's wrong for leaving. I'm saying he's wrong for this response, though.
What happened was very simple. What happened? Fatty emailed me, asked me if I wanted to headline his show.
EB in the place to be, yes, sir.
I said, I emailed him back. I asked him, what's the topic going to be about? He said he don't really give out the topic. It's kind of like, I guess he wants, organic reactions, which I understand. So I'm like, cool, count me in.
Dre said, so instead of calling yourself Angry Man, how about you rebirth yourself as Patient Man? Y'all don't see how, listen, y'all don't see how retarded these people are. No offense to anybody, but that's the only word I can use. Retarded. Let me explain. The man said, why don't you headline my show tonight? And he said, before he could say, I'll do it, he said, well, what's the show about? And Fatty told him, can't tell you. And he said, okay, perfect. I'll be there. Want to go to movies with me tonight? What we going to see? I don't know. Perfect, I'll go. Would you like to go out to eat with me tonight? What we going to eat? I can't tell you. Okay, I'm down. If you were down without information, then you should have been down when they first asked. Army Vet said, just throwing some color in the chat. Thank you. I was feeling naked for a minute. If you were going to go anyway, why did you ask?
Well,
right. So
we figured it out, though. Shout outs to AM, but he can't really blow up because he gonna be back over there. I told y'all they don't let him speak. Some random woman that just came from behind a dumpster with an opinion on relationships got more leverage than an angry man in them spaces. These newer cats in the space have the nerve to think that they're the first ones to bring co-ed panels into space. Hey, I don't know what to say.
It wasn't until today, a couple hours before the show, that I found out that Sharon was going to be on the show. So I'm already mentally preparing myself for that because I know the moment I get on the show, he's going to clout chase. I know that. I know he's going to try his best to get a viral moment. Right?
They all say this because they all do this. Try to turn like I've never brought any of them on my show or any of that to try to just if we all get along, like I heard that stupid fat motherfucker say that shit, that the whole purpose they get there is to argue. And I'm like, no, it isn't. And that's what CJ told him. CJ said, no, it's not. That isn't why we're here, is to have the conversation. And if we agree, why is that bad? That's what became fake about all these so-called debate shows. The people were just arguing to argue, just prefab arguments that weren't even real arguments. Say he's always complaining about other people playing the victim while playing the victim. He's always acting like people are doing him wrong. No one is being fair to him. Yeah, that is an odd thing for an adult to be saying. And what makes it really odd too is that he has his own YouTube presence.
What's going on, Chris G?
So why does he keep finding himself in position on these people's show?
Shout outs to everybody here. We in overtime. 6 hours and 8 minutes into the madness. Not too bad. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me and supporting the show. I am over and still remember, y'all tune in. It's gonna be Monday. I do gotta work today, but it's okay. I'm kicking it with my bros today. I do gotta work today, but I'm gonna after I finish up this book, I'm gonna take a nap. And Monday morning for me, y'all don't gotta worry about it. I do. Which is nighttime for you guys. I'm gonna try to do a Sunday movie night for you guys. Okay, it's gonna be an interactive movie night, and yeah, it's gonna be fun. So definitely come through. And like I said, we're gonna start on YouTube. If YouTube gives us any trouble, then we just head over to the Rumble and maybe Kick or Twitch. All right. You said I missed the notification. No, I'm shadow banned, and this is why. This is why I am shadow banned. I am streaming from the nether realm, okay? Scorpion with me. All right. But shout outs to everybody here, man. Much love to everybody here. Please support the show still if you guys are enjoying the content. I didn't see this, and I played the first half on the show. So for the people that didn't see it right along with me, I didn't know AM responded back. This is actually interesting. Nobody's doing this. I'm headed over to Rumble and bringing the Rumble over here, so I got to be careful, all right, for the sake of entertainment, all right? But we're on Rumble too, so it's kind of, yeah. Anyway, shout outs to everybody on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody on YouTube. Yeah, they don't be putting out the notifications, Chris G, as much, but I'm gonna reinvigorate my Discord because I do want to do some shows on the Discord on the back end, and also too we can do gaming stuff on the Discord. I just got to figure out how to do it, and it feels weird using Discord on a computer, so I'm gonna try to figure that shit out. All right, but if you're on Discord, you'll never miss the Discord notification when I'm live. But what was I about to say? I forgot what I was about to say. Your boy's fatigued. I'm a bit fatigued, y'all. All right, let's go.
They're mistreating him.
Y'all pray for me.
John said, I bet niggas don't even know what prefab means.
Right.
Oh man, there's this company I actually wanted to show you, War Master. I have to go into my history and find it. They got these Xbox controllers, and I'm like, oh man, I can't. I'm like, bro, if you see this shit, you'll go crazy. It looked like one of those professional ones, like the ones that you got, the ones that you were showing me, but like the colors were a little bit different. And they make Switch stuff too, and they make keyboards and stuff. But I forgot what channel I was watching. I was watching some guy that was, I think he was talking about Metal Gear or Final Fantasy, and I was like, he showed this Xbox controller. He showed a cool Switch one, but he showed this Xbox controller. I was like, oh, War Master will crap his pants if he seen that. Cause I almost crapped my pants. Say, dang. I thought it was a Switch controller because Switch actually has like a controller that they sell where you don't put the Joy-Cons together and you just Bluetooth it and it looks dope. But this one was an Xbox one. I said, dang. And it looked real comfortable too for long gaming sessions. Yeah, the Elite, that Elite 2 controller looked crazy. You know the one that you showed me? I like the one that was like that weird orange, yellow, that yellow and black. That yellow and black one look fire.
Yeah, like it's I honestly don't get it. And it's not a knock on anybody. I just don't get it. He doesn't need them. But he likes being around them.
See, so other people are calling AM out for that too, because he's going to be back over there.
But as I told y'all in the show, he wants to be him. Him and Fatty want what I have. They all say this, that like if I go somewhere, I don't give a fuck how many of y'all other motherfuckers went. If it's 9 niggas here.
Yeah, so I gotta find it. So hold on. So the one that he had, right? It was a Switch one and an Xbox one. You can literally pop open the controller and reassign the buttons. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but that's actually pretty cool. Because you can Bluetooth it to your computer and stuff like that and play Steam games with it. But like literally you can pop open the controller like a damn car hood and remap the buttons physically.
I don't give a shit if it's me, Anton, Tariq Nasheed, and what the fuck ever. If I'm on the panel, the people are going to start directing questions towards me. And they let me talk for a long time. They want that same respect. I never asked for that respect. How many of you guys have noticed that? If I go to a show, they just let me talk. I don't know what it's about, but they just let me talk, which is pretty fucking cool. But I don't need to talk, and I don't try to take over their show. Even the time that he tried to talk shit to me, when he said I was calling that girl a bitch for no reason, I sat there on the panel for like 30 minutes and didn't say shit. I waited for them to say, what is your thoughts? Well, since you asked. Since you asked. Here you go.
No, I know about the remapping of the buttons. I just don't.
I sit, make faces.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, depending on the game, I don't remap any buttons. I don't remap any buttons. But I know that I don't know. I can't do the physical remapping of the buttons. That shit feels like I'm switching. You ever had a Rubik's Cube that has like the the stickers, like the colors are on the stickers, and people just they just move the colors over and act like they finished the cube. That's what that shit feels like. And then I'm weird because I am left-handed, and like sometimes I don't know. I guess it's the game, because sometimes some games work better with the inverted aiming and stuff like that, but I don't know. Like if I play Metal Gear Solid or something like that, I'd rather see like the full version of Snake and like moving and shit instead of just first person view, and then like aiming over the shoulder instead of like inverted controls and stuff. I was just about to say invert. Yeah, look, I always invert my controller yeah. But I don't invert like the aim, like left is right and right is left. If it's an airplane game though, or like a spaceship game, I every so often, depending on how it steers, I might invert something. But I really don't invert anything.
Do my Three Stooges shit with my head. I do all that. Thank you, Desert Park. He said, shout out, Tommy. But I'm like, what?
No, but this one is weird though. It let you pop open the controller and you can move the X button and
So
all the other buttons.
well,
I'm like,
okay,
oh,
hold on.
that's crazy.
Let me process this for a minute. You're mad because that's why Fatty brought up my name like 1,000 times, kept saying y'all are treating him differently. Why are you telling them that they're treating me differently? Because they know that their show is lost cause without you. Yes,
Catch-up
like
show's been doing
Fatty
good.
knows he can't
I'm glad y'all are enjoying the catch-up shows. We kind of being messy, but hey.
run a show himself. Fatty was having such a hard time running his show that he started reading the comments over on my Rumble page and being mad about what the comments on my Rumble page were saying about him. What do you feel when Tommy says this? When Thomas says this? Like, huh? Well, Thomas doesn't say this. You say that about, and you don't say it about Thomas. Boy, if you don't shut the fuck up, you're not me. You're not me. Like, we're not the same. And I think that bothers a lot of them. You got to just be who you are.
Right. So we start out the conversation. We're talking. Everybody's talking. Everything's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I called him out on something, which he know is what he was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
But because he didn't want to be put in that box that early, I gotta be all types of women, and I'm not masculine, and all of the.
Well, yeah, the one that you're talking about, the Xbox controller you're talking about, you can do all kinds of different tricks with them things. You can slut them. You can slut them joints out. Them pro controllers, you can slut them joints out. Auto fire, rapid fire, the whole shebang.
Those goofy things, right? Then you got the other guy who basically said that I was an incel and I don't get no pussy. And I'm like, and
yeah, that guy was tripping.
You feel me?
Hey, well, I mean, by that logic, again, you're bigger than them. I would have left then. All these dudes need a vacation from this internet. They're too wrapped up in it. And it isn't even real, says Jose. Yes. Yes, Jose, it is not. And thank you for the $5.
It comes with a wrench. Damn.
$5 go a long way, I tell y'all that. Long way to 50. I'm gonna have to start where my man at. So a lot of my dudes on left, the one that like me to drink, they gone.
So now I got to listen to somebody tell me that because they don't agree with.
Thank you. Lauren said the same thing he said to others.
Making history, Chris G.
Lauren said those words that he said are the same words that he said to others. I was thinking the same thing. You got a problem with somebody saying it to you, but then saying it to other people is okay.
With my point of view, or they don't agree with what I'm saying, I gotta be a nigga that don't get pussy.
It's stupid.
And an incel.
It is stupid. It's dumb.
Right? And so, as the conversation goes on, I don't know when it happened, but somewhere midway through the conversation, it got to a point where the way conversations flow is like this. When people are enjoying the conversation, one person will be talking, and then another person will interject, and they'll hear that person start talking, and they'll stop because they want to hear what the other person has to say, and vice versa. And that's the way conversations.
No, actually, let me actually step in because I know what the hell is going on. Actually, it's called latency. Okay? It's called latency. Okay? When you have a delay in your microphone, or if somebody has a connection delay, because sometimes it's not your microphone, sometimes it's their internet connection. Was it KBPS and stuff? Sometimes it's their internet connection. So they'll have a delay, and when they speak, they'll have a delay. Okay? But a lot of the shows have technical difficulties because you have different types of people connected. Some people are using their phones. Some people, their internet's fast. Some people, their internet's slow. Sometimes it's spotty. Sometimes it's the host. Sometimes it's StreamYard. Sometimes it's YouTube. But usually the latency comes when you have more variables and people on the panels. Number 2, your settings on your microphone, Angry Man. You have a USB mic. You are using digital processing. That means that it captures the sound, processes it, and then sends it out. And it happens within milliseconds. See, with XLR analog, it happens instantly. But then it can change also if you're running it through a digital interface. And what does that produce? Is because people say, I don't know what I'm talking about. That produces latency. You have a setting on your microphone that when you get louder, you don't clip. For example, you see how I sound like I'm hosting a radio show right now, which I am? If I was to take off my processing because I know what the fuck I'm doing, this is what I would sound like. And it's not too far from anything else. This is what I'll sound like. Let me turn the processing off. Let me tell y'all what I sound like. This is what I sound like without processing. Now, if you notice, it's a little bit mid-forward. There's really no bottom. Little bit bright, but still good. Using a dynamic mic. Don't really hear the noise. It's not introducing the noise or none of that stuff in the background. All of my gates are turned off. My noise gates, my de-esser, all of that shit is turned off. But naturally, I have an announcer's voice because I've been speaking in mics for a long fucking time. It just automatically happens, right? When you have a feature, because I don't have mine on. Let me turn my processing back on. When you have a feature, when your voice gets too high, it's gonna stop your voice from clipping. And the reason why the microphone does that is to save recordings. If you're doing voice acting or if you're doing something, if you overclip, you really can't save that. It's gonna introduce distortion. If it is gonna be baked into the audio, you know what I'm saying? So also too, if I have music playing in the background, see, I know how to get my levels to have the music playing in the background and have my vocals sit on top of it, so I don't have to damn near touch it for the rest of the show. But to a certain degree, when you're using a digital processing unit, it'll have a feature on it, and not just for that, but it'll have a feature on it called ducking, where it automatically ducks the music to a certain level so your vocals can sit on top of it. It goes under it goes under Unity gain, right? So anything can trigger it. Something can drop in your studio, and if it bounces off the wall and back into the microphone, it'll duck. If your gate opens or you have a gate on or whatever, sometimes the gate will trigger and it'll duck. Because gates have what's called ADSR also, just like sound waves and stuff like that. Attack, decay, sustain, release. ADSR. See, y'all chose fantastic over your boy. Now look at the space. Now look at the space. That nigga done sold out the manosphere. Y'all don't even see from him no more. Jessica gone. All them niggas gone. Where them niggas at? Where they at? Where they at? They relying on the new niggas to get their shit off. That's why the new niggas don't really respect them. Ain't that crazy? The new niggas don't even respect the old niggas. Cause they're like, oh, well, you know, you're invited to my show. You got niggas running around here using all our talking points, our terminology, our vernacular. And niggas don't even get the respect they want. That's really why Angry Man's upset right here. Because he's supposed to have the right of way. He's supposed to, there's no such thing as seniority around this bitch. No matter how much work you put in. Ask me how I know. They not about to respect them. Let's go. Oh, so what I was saying, getting back to that. When he raises his voice, is gonna duck. Because the mic believes that a high signal is coming into it and it's gonna clip and it wants to save a recording. He got to turn those features off. And probably remember that he turned those features off, you know? You said let this shit go. Let what go? I'm good. I'm chilling. What am I holding on to? Ain't nothing to hold on to. I'm Gucci belt. I'm good.
Usually flow, right? For some reason, and this happened last night on Trey's panel. This also happened on Trey's panel last night, which is the main reason why I
So this nigga stay on panels, but they told me he don't be on panels. It was happening. It happened on Trey's panel too. You know, it happened on Mike's panel. And I was on Mike's panel. It happened on Ronnie's panel. It happened on Bobby's panel. It happened on Ricky's panel. It happened on Mike's panel. And Johnny. But it happened on Ralph's channel. Ralph didn't do it.
I just stopped talking. For some odd reason, when I interject and start talking, there are some people that will stop because they want to hear what I actually have to say. But then there are others, they just keep talking. Like it doesn't, like it don't even matter.
Ren, I'll let you up here, but
and Fatty and Ali don't really know how to regulate their panels. They're still new to the space. There's no structure.
You mean they be inviting him up here? I invited him. What are you talking about? I invited him. If you're hearing what you're saying, you're right, man. Invited him. And my invite was met with, I don't do panels. As CJ said, Angry Man is always asking for, oh, you might be got something started, CJ. If that's what you believe, CJ, how many people agree with CJ for saying that? I'm just curious about what people say. Ren, you can answer too. Ren, you can even come up here and talk on the panel with me if you'd like. But yes, he told me don't do panels. The niggas who are Beano Nation, I don't even know what that means, but the Beano Nation people told me you can't hold Angry Man to that standard. He doesn't do panels. He said he doesn't like doing panels. So why is it?
Beano means black in name only, if I'm not mistaken. And he and a lot of people was calling themselves that before they kind of ran over to the whole FBA grift. That FBA grift is sickening. But let's go.
You're doing so many panels. But CJ said, Angry Man always thinks he deserves the mic, but he rarely is dropping those jewels that he believes is causing him to believe he deserves the mic. I think that's another thing. I think the internet made everybody feel like they all deserve the fucking thing. The same. They do. So if they see somebody else talking more than them, they think it's a democracy. They act like women. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I want y'all to hear me. Listen to me. And women, please don't be offended by what I'm saying. But I think they act like women because, as I said, women want everything to be fair. Women want things to be fair. Men like equity. Women want shit to be fair. Men understand equity. A man should, like when Scottie Pippen was arguing about what Michael Jordan did with his documentary. Well, who paid for it? Scottie, you should have done one. You could have done the Scottie cut. You literally could have done The Last Dance, the Scottie cut. Why are you expecting Mike, who put all that money and all these years into doing this documentary, why should his documentary make you look better than it did? Why is his documentary not supposed to make him look like he's the greatest thing on earth? It's his money.
That I'm even speaking right now, right? My interjection doesn't even matter, right? Now, towards the end,
I didn't say Bino has anything to do with FBA. I said that's what they were calling themselves before they grifted over to FBA. I'm tired of you niggas shape-shifting into new lineages every fucking... By 2030, y'all gonna be Latinos. I'm calling it from right now. By 2030, niggas are gonna be Latino.
I'm fuming. I'm upset because we're at this topic, which is about emotional intelligence, which emotional intelligence is bullshit. It's feminist psycho babble crap. What they were talking about wasn't even, and this is what I was going to add to the conversation that I didn't get to add. Emotional intelligence is not a real thing. What they were talking about was self-control. That's what they were talking about. Self-control.
Emotional intelligence is a real thing, but it's psychological. Y'all just get the logic part of it, and y'all don't put the psychological. Y'all don't put the psycho in front of it. Women's feelings and how they go through things versus how they react, there is a logical sense to it, but it's not just straight logical. It's psychological. You know? Yes, it is. I studied this stuff. I studied psychology, and there is a such thing as female psychology. Regular psychology and female psychology is different. And then you have something called neurology, which is above psychology. There's something called neurology, how your brain perceives things before your body even acts. And you learn certain things like swish patterns and everything. How you gonna tell me what I've done and haven't did? I got books, endless books on neuro-linguistic programming. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I literally just gave you something you can go look up. You don't know what you're talking about. I do. Go look up swish pattern and all those and stuff like that and everything. Like literally, they teach you how to. Yes, I did study. I studied neurology. Absolutely. I had a big. The book is a brick. It's a big ass dictionary. And I studied it. I just can't talk to goofy niggas about this shit. So I don't. Because they have something called swish pattern. You know what they do, y'all? And what you call it? Y'all therapists are supposed to do this with you. It's called swish pattern, right? So what they do is they get you to play a scenario that has traumatized you, right? And they get you to play it over and over, back and back in your head, right? And what they do is, what they're trying to do is they're trying to ease your brain out of the trauma. Like, for example, when women talk about stuff that stresses them out, when they're going through it, what's going on, Link? Yeah, these Chicago try to tell me what I know and what I don't know and what I study and what I didn't study. And it's the problem with niggas. No, just because you don't know that shit, don't rub that shit off on me. I'm literally gonna tell y'all how to use neuro-linguistic programming. It's easy. I've been studying this shit since I was in my teens. And the reason why I really got into neuro-linguistic programming was through pickup artistry. Isn't that crazy? But niggas don't know about that shit. Niggas only know Popeyes and nigga shit. Now I'm just making up things. Okay. What did I tell y'all that shit is called? Swish pattern, right? Anybody that knows neuro-linguistic programming, as soon as I get into what I'm talking about, y'all gonna be like, okay, this nigga know what he talking about. D Chicago be not knowing what he talking about. Hold on. Look at this. Let's take a look at this. Let me tell y'all what switch pattern does. What it does is it gets you to replay a traumatic moment back in your head, and you replay it, and you replay it, and you replay it. But what they do is like, okay, I want you to replay this moment over and over again. Is it traumatizing? Yes, it's in full-fledged color and everything. And then switch pattern will tell you, I need you to play it back, you know, over and over in your head, but play it back slowly. And they'll be describing what you've told them. And then you do it in black and white. You know, like try to have your brain strip the color of what's going on. And what this does is it eases you into a situation and makes it less. What's the word I'm looking for? Y'all done got me like almost 7 hours into the show. It makes it less traumatic for you. You know, it's the same thing how like women handle their stress. They literally talk to the man or men about it, and they vent about it in a less stressful situation. So if like some bitches was doing something to your girl at work, your girl talking to you about it at home and talking about how it made her feel and why she felt that type of way, it conjures up that feeling how she was feeling when it was happening. But now that she's with you and she gets to decompress in a safer space, she can reconcile with how she felt at the time. This is why women don't care about fixing problems and certain things. Sometimes they need to get something off their chest because they're trying to reconcile with their feelings. They're trying to match their feelings with the reality. Now she's not in that environment anymore. Now she's in a safe space to feel the way that she felt then. Because that's what the brain does when you're learning certain things. That's why I said you gotta learn how you learn certain things and stuff like that. You know, hypnosis really works. And your brain, for it to understand things, what it does is it compartmentalizes things and break them down into chunks. And versus sometimes your experiences with things. So if you have limited experience with things, your brain doesn't have enough mental equity to pull from. It doesn't have enough relationships with certain things to say, oh, this works similar to this, you know, for you to be confident with certain things or reconcile with certain things and stuff like that. So a lot of times when you go to like a therapist or something like that and something very traumatic happens to you, if they tell you, okay, and you keep replaying it back in your head and it's very vivid, what they do is they strip it. They take certain things out. So if you were traumatized by how, like, you know, your mother or somebody, you know, handled you or yelled at you, and certain things that they say, they tell you to flip word. They tell you to flip words, you know, flip. They tell you to okay, play this back in your head or visualize this, but now visualize it in black and white. You know, they tell you it's called it's reduction. You know, it's a form of reduction to get your brain to, you know, comprehend with what's going on. But then again, it like de-escalates it, you know? And there's a lot of things that people don't know. And the Chicago College is not important for that reason. A lot of times college don't know what the fuck is going on. They got to get their information from people that actually go out and actually do the actual real work. I never heard you or any other niggas in this space talk about half the shit that I talk about. You don't know what RAS value, you don't know about any of that stuff. I could talk a completely different jargon from you, and all you're gonna do is dismiss it and say, see, you don't know what he's talking about. No, I know exactly what I'm talking about. You got to go on Google to figure out what reticular, see? What? Exactly, because you don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know what a reticular reticular activatory system is? You don't know what that is. I do. And I know how to use one and tap into one. You got to say what and go to Google. I'm not making up things. This is RAS, reticular activating system. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So how can I Google it and it comes up? So what are you talking about? Did I just make this up? Right there it says RAS. Didn't I just tell y'all this? Did I just make this up? No, I don't live in a fantasy world. I go outside and I see Asia. I go outside and I see Asia. I go outside and there's a big ass Buddha staring at me. Try again. You don't even know what reticular activatory system is. Just told y'all, right? Now watch this. Remember I told y'all swish pattern? Watch what I tell you comes up. Look at this. Didn't even get to finish. NLP swish pattern. They even got a PDF for it. Look at this. Remember I just told y'all swish pattern? The NLP swish pattern is a classic neurolinguistic programming technique used to break unwanted habits. What was I just telling y'all? You know, y'all, you don't be around real niggas, D Chicago. You be sitting at home by yourself or with your lady. I know what I'm talking about. And everything I just told y'all right here, y'all can go look it up, how swish pattern works. And I knew all of this stuff since I was 13. Okay? Look, right here, it says swish pattern. I got some more patterns for y'all, but it makes sense. Like, people in this space is too damn small-minded. He said I lied, but I both what I'm talking about is on Google. And he's sitting in the chat room talking about some what? The funny part about all of this shit is if I was white, he wouldn't have second guessed it. Eyes black. I'm not supposed to know about this, boss. I'm not supposed to know about this, boss. Out of here. That nigga, I done forgot better shit niggas ever thought of. That's some ABCDEIEIO shit. Oh, just because I don't know about it, that don't mean just because I don't know about it, everybody else don't know about it. Ain't no now I'm a victim. No, you're a victim. You just got proven wrong. Give D Chicago his phone back. Y'all gotta stop letting y'all girlfriends have y'all phone, man. Get that nigga his phone back. How does it help me? It helped me prove you wrong. You just said it didn't exist. Helped me a lot. You know how much pussy I done got off of activating a bra's reticular activatory system? Shit. I think it's helped me. I'm not just finding out about it right now. Okay? No. Don't sit up here and try to move the goalposts. You retain useless information. That's not useless information. That's actually the information. This is why I was giving y'all the game. You just don't listen. And you listen to women too much. By the fact, but you are a woman. You have to give D Chicago his phone back. So yeah, y'all. If y'all go check out my books too, I talk about some of this stuff in the books that I've written. And I want to take a look because let me tell y'all something. The most important thing pessimistic and just a contrarian to everything. He just wakes up and just be contrary to everything. I'm gonna give y'all the game. Y'all need to tinker around with your brain. Your brain is like a DAW. It's an instrument. You to learn how you learn things. Like, for example, I can tell you how I learn things and how I grasp a concept. Time ever to learn something new, I know exactly how to learn it. This is why they say if you go to college, college will get you a job, but self-education will get you a fortune. And let me tell you how I learn things. So me, I'm weird, okay? What I like to do is I like to look at things like a pie. And what I do is I try to, you know how like a pie has a crust? I try to you know, and it's a circle. I try to get like the overall concept of what's going on at first. I grasp the overall concept of what's going on, and then I try to fill the. So I work, you know, I work backwards. You know what I'm saying? I like to get an overall understanding of the situation, and then I fill in the details. You know what I'm saying? Whereas some people, they're very fill everything out. Me, I get a overall gist of what's going on, what we're doing, and then I fill in the details. That's kind of how I grasp stuff, and that's kind of how I learn. That's the only metaphor I can give you to how I learn personally. Me, I also can learn being hands-on, but I can also learn from observation. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes too, you have to figure out how you learn. And then also too, with some of us, there's a combination on how you learn. Because when I went to school and people would do like lectures and stuff like that, I really couldn't learn that way. Because I would have to listen and I would have to see. And I'm like, I really don't learn that way. I'm more so hands-on. But later on, I taught myself how to visualize and you know, observe certain things. But that came through reading. And reading is always going to be fundamental. That's why they call it fundamental, because it's fun. You're mental. You understand what I'm saying? And I had to visualize what I read to get a grasp of what it was. And then I'll have a visualization of what I read. And then I will continue to read, and the author will fill in the details. And that's how I got a clear visualization of what I read. So on the last show, remember I gave y'all the game, and I told y'all to say a certain word out loud, but in your head. And I asked you, said, okay, that when you say a certain word in your head, or when your brain is thinking, notice how you heard what you said in your head, and you didn't use your ears, and you didn't use your mouth. Do you see how powerful the brain is? How you didn't vocalize what you're saying. You know, you're listening to the show right now, but if I was to say, okay, on the count of 1 to 3, follow me. I want you to say the word spider in your head. And let's say you're at work or you're doing something, and you know, you can say 1, 2. See how you could say it in your head and you can hear yourself saying it. And it's neither loud or low. You didn't use your ears. Somebody wasn't saying it to you. You said it to yourself. That inner voice. Now, do you know what's crazy? A lot of people go their whole life honestly listening to that inner voice, but consciously not knowing of it. And some people call it an instinct. The funny, a lot of people, they like to speak to themselves, and it's like, yeah, when you want, who else gonna give you expert advice, right? But the funny part is, did you know Egyptians, godly like as they are, or they seemed, they didn't know they could read full books without saying. That's why Benjamin Franklin? He said, empty your wallet into your head and nobody can take that away from you. That's your bank. That's some real shit. So yeah, a lot of what I'm gonna say is gonna go over a lot of people's head. Pun. Like I said, a lot of Egyptians, they didn't know they can read without saying a damn word. That's why they had the hieroglyphics. And the funny part is that maybe they read through observation. People trained. Some people will hear this voice in their head and they go their whole lives not even realizing it. There's a thing you got to do. Actually, speaking of neuro-linguistic programming and hypnosis and all of that stuff, I want y'all to go pick up a book. There's 2 books, but there's another one, right? There's actually 3 of them. But Eckhart Tolle, one of my favorite authors, is called The Power of Now. I think it's called The Power of Now. Yeah, it's called The Power of Now. Xbox controllers cause erectile dysfunction. Don't let War Master hear you say that. Now, this was a yellow book. There was another one, right? But y'all look up this book called The Power of Now. That voice in your head, right? They have a book called Thinker. It's powerful because you'll be able to hear that voice and not judge it. Just listen to the form for what it really is, and it plays like a tape recorder in your head. That's why I said some people never hear this voice because they never stop and really bring that voice in their head to not a complete halt, but to a manageable way to actually hear it. And you just got to observe it. What's it saying? If it's negative, cool. If it's positive, but you want it to be more positive. Are you telling yourself Are you telling yourself positive things on a daily basis, or are you telling yourself negative things on a daily basis? You know? You did? And let me tell you, the best book after you read this book, because it comes from this book, it's called Stillness. It's a purple book. I got this book. I got both of these. I got all of these. I have a library, but I don't really have my library with me traveling. It is. This is the purple book right here. This is a really good book, and it's smaller, and it has teachings from the power of now. Look, D Chicago, you said I've been studying cybersecurity. What the fuck you know about some cybersecurity, man? And I know about that too, D Chicago. So you can't fathom that people be knowing what you know and then some. So what are you learning about, D Chicago? You learning Ubuntu? Huh? Were you learning about honeypots? GRC? You don't think I know about all of that shit? I got my certification. I just got to go study and go get my Security Plus. Big whoop. Big whoop. Oh, what you learning about? SQL? What cybersecurity are you trying to break into? Are you going to do red team or blue team? Oh, let me get purple team. Do you know about that? Are you watching Professor Messer? And that black dude? Y'all be thinking, oh, just because I'm studying something, no, y'all don't know about that. Nigga, everybody knows. Nigga, I'll sit here. I got the Google one too, but I'll sit here and give y'all some lectures. Hey, this shit ain't nothing. You don't even need to study half the shit you talking about right now. Just go find out what part of cybersecurity you want to get into. Yes, I am making sense. I'm making complete sense. Do you want to get into what's it called? What you call it? The one where I was gonna get what you call it, IAM, Identity Access Management. Yes, I do. I don't even be knowing this shit I be telling y'all. You met up. I'm not even gonna tell y'all that story. Anyway. All right, I guess, did it end the stream? Oh no, we still here. Okay, we should be back. Yeah, we should be back. I don't know why I did that. But anyway. But yeah, anyway. No, go ahead. You take your Google course. Talk about some show me your certificate. I had my certificate from last year. All of this stuff is new to you, so now it exists because you came upon it. It's your world, D Chicago. You just now finding out about this shit. If you want, I got some books that I can give you for free that cost a lot of fucking money. So you need to go learn. You need to go learn Python, and you need to go learn how to. You need to go learn what honeypots are and SQL injections and all that stuff. You need to go learn that shit. I already know about all of that shit. I got my degree. Yeah, I make things up, bro. Yeah, I made up all of that stuff, honeypots and I made all of that stuff up. Front end, I'm making it up. Yeah, go learn Ubuntu. I'm making that up too. I'm a tether, so you know. Ubuntu is the name of my niece. I'm making it up. I'm just making all of this shit up. Go get your CompTIA trifecta. I'm making that up too. Who said I went from a Google certificate to a bookkeeping certificate? I got both. And that does make sense. I got both. Both courses are on Coursera. Bro, you're just now finding out about this shit. I already did it. This is old news. You know, just because you're always, for some reason, you're always confused about something. I don't get it. And like you try to like rub that confusion off on everybody else, and it doesn't work. I got both of my certifications, and I got my Pro Advisor, and I just renewed my Pro Advisor June 30th. Call me if you need your books clean. I record from 2 accounts. I'll record from your bank feed and your business account and your personal account. And I'll separate them. I'll categorize everything. I'll be in your books weekly. Make sure everything's categorized as they come in. Make sure everything is set up, your chart of accounts and everything, and your, have everything set up. And then I'll reconcile them and send you your reports. I'll generate your reports at the beginning of the month. All right. Y'all gonna learn one day. Applications don't do that. Now you're gonna tell me about bookkeeping, bro? You don't even be knowing what you're talking about half the time. Respectfully. All right, let's get back into this, y'all. Let me not derail the show with people that just found out about shit that been around for a long time. And even good luck with your certification, because all the stuff that you're learning right now, by the time you finish, is gonna change. So I done got about 4, 5, 6 certifications since I've been out here. It's what happens when you actually live abroad. You have to really use your resources. How would I know? Because I've already the trail that you're on. I already trailblazed that trail. I'm already past that trail. You just think somebody can do it. That's so crazy, bro. You have a really shallow mind, man. You gotta understand that people are like there's people out here that are multifaceted, and they know how to do a bunch of different things, you know. You see how I just went from talking about Eckhart Tolle to the shit that you're learning right now that you need to be studying and you need to, you need to grasp it. I got my full cybersecurity certification. I done passed, all 12 tests, all 12 modules. Yeah, I lie about everything. So why you listen to me? A lie don't care who tells it. You lie about a lot of shit, and you don't know a lot of shit. You're lacking knowledge and comprehension, man. So good luck getting that certification. It's actually a little bit harder for y'all to get it now. Well, actually, no, it's actually easy. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yes, I did explain stuff in the Google course. Why don't you focus on taking it and instead of worrying about me? I already passed it. I got my certification. Give me 1 second. I go. White. NASCAR. You gonna hit me? Hold on. Off the wall, Billie Jean. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. What is going on? Signal. I'm gonna have to switch over. Okay. But anyway. You said I'm working on a Harvard cybersecurity certificate. All right, good luck. It's not, I think it's 8. Let me see. I got it right here, my full cybersecurity. So, yeah, I completed Foundations of Cybersecurity, Play It Safe, Manage Security Risks, Connect and Protect Networks, Network Security, Tools of the Trade. I remember doing Linux and SQL. Assets, threats, vulnerabilities, sound the alarm detection and response, automate cybersecurity tasks with Python, and put it to work. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. It's 8, not 9. And I got my certificate right here. All 8 courses. It's 8 courses, not 9. No, I didn't just Google it. You want people to dox themselves so bad. Oh my God, Kuda, show me your social. Oh my God. Weird ass nigga. No, you a weird nigga, bro. And then you show this nigga your social. Oh my God, you're lying. You're lying. Oh my God, you're lying. Nigga. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not in Asia neither. Get back into this, y'all. Give me 1 second. Yeah, y'all go pick up them books from Eckhart Tolle. And y'all look at my boy Alan Watts. Rest in peace to Alan Watts. You know, I listen to that shit for fun. All right. I don't gotta pretend deep. I got you, bro. I don't gotta pretend to be deep. I'm actually Himothy. All right. That's why I be here and people be where they are. You know, ain't nothing about me ordinary, and that's good. Live authentic, y'all. Let's get it.
Right.
That was another thing. They all were talking about emotional intelligence. None of them had it.
And like I said, emotional intelligence is real. Because I understand how women look at psychology. I understand how regular psychology is. And I understand how males look at psychology from a logical standpoint. But they forget the side part. That it's, you know, there's a science to it, you know, that's wrapped up into it. Okay? And I understand not just women, but the nature of women. You know, I have a keen understanding of it. And I know about things a lot of people don't know, and study things a lot of people didn't think to study or call boring and stuff like that, you know? So I'm glad I existed in a time when I did. When I was getting a fuckload of women by doing pickup, we were running all different types of routines, you know? Neurolinguistic routines, flip. We were running all kinds of shit. And a lot of times it started off like okay, what is this for? And then when you run these routines in real life, and then you start seeing where it gets you, and what level of conversation it gets you, and it's like, oh, this is what I'm looking out for, you know, repetition. That's why if y'all go listen to my actual interview with Alan Roger Curry before he passed away, when he was talking about his latest book that he was working on, I was telling him, I was like, oh, I know what you're doing. But I already knew from reading Mode 1 and stuff like that, and stuff that he was leaving it out. Because, you know, we was actually outside. Like, and he was being vague with it, but he knew I knew what he was talking about. That's why he was going to do the foreword to this book, but he passed away. Alan Roger Curry was supposed to be on the foreword to this book. That's why I made it an audio book, because I wanted to I wanted him to send in Hold on. Let me redo this again. Let me see. Oh, it was blurry. Yeah. That's why I wanted him to be on this book. I don't know why it's blurry. Okay, it's not blurry now. But I already picked up on him. Like I said, oh yeah, with the mode 1 and stuff like that, what you're leaving out is that you're cold reading these women. You know what I'm saying? And when you learn how to cold read a woman, or cold read people for that matter, you know, when you cold read them, you know how far you can go with certain people and how where their boundaries are, you know, to a certain degree. Yeah, I was in it. I passed the part where, because a lot of black people don't know about it. You know, they're like, oh, this is white boy shit. No, it's really not. It's actually a universal thing, but you have to get past certain aspects of it, you know? And you said that's not normal. It is normal. Normal people be trying to manipulate people. Normal people be trying to manipulate people. Manipulation is 100% normal. But yeah, if you got an interest in it though, y'all, definitely I'll talk about it in grave detail in the books. Well, on this one, it's an audio book, so y'all can put it on just like the podcast and take a listen to it. But anyway, there is a such thing as emotional intelligence pertaining to women and men, honestly, and men also. All right,
none of them. How does that make any sense? Y'all whole topic was about emotional intelligence, and none of you had it.
So
yes, pickup is a part of the red pill, and at one point as a player, I used to, be like, yeah, them niggas stole from black people and stole not necessarily from black people, but they took. But the thing is that they revolutionized it with pickup. They did their own thing. They have theories. All these theories that y'all hear about, it comes from pickup. Dating coaches predate Manosphere 1.0. Dating coaches are the original Manosphere. So half the stuff that y'all are hearing, like all of this stuff, listen to where you get the concept of high value from. Dating coaches. The select and non-select man. Rom Wills, dating coach. Adjustable 7, dating coach. SNR value, survival and replication, dating coach. Yeah, all of this stuff comes from dating coaches. Red pill is not about women. It's about you. Women are residuals. If women didn't exist and put men through half the shit that they do, or men didn't put themselves through a gauntlet to go get women, the red pill would still exist. Because you still have responsibilities and things that require you to be red pill and have a certain mindset to overcome and conquer. The red pill, honestly, a very small part of the red pill has to do with women. Y'all just be going through hell with women, so it's amplified, so it makes it look like half the time y'all ain't even no players for real. Respectfully, a lot of y'all ain't trying to run it up the way we was running it up back in the day. Like y'all niggas was arguing with me about talking to 100 women and shit, when that's nothing. Do you know, like, the average person talks to hundreds of women within the year and don't even realize it? We meet hundreds of people within the year. Half the year done passed. You already spoke to a couple of hundred people, and you don't even realize it. Another thing too, since we were talking about psychology earlier, do you know when you get to REM sleep in your dream, is called REM sleep, rapid eye movement? That's where dreams occur. And usually you think you're dreaming all night when you're really dreaming for like 5 minutes. You know, when you get to that certain level of sleep. Did you know when people appear in your dreams, these are people that you've actually seen before in real life? And whether they spoke to you or not, the funny part is that your brain actually comes up with an actual, like, if they speak or talk, like an actual character profile for these people. That's why AI is going to be fucking dangerous. You know? All right. Let's get back into it.
I try to add to the conversation, right? Now, keep in mind, at this point, they say, well, Angry Man, you was trying to talk and you was muted. And I said, well, I didn't mute myself. Now, anybody that was watching the stream, what you probably noticed is there were two of us that Fatty said he thought had an echo. Me and
well, let me tell you who don't have an echo. Rumble Premium don't, damn it. And we're going to talk about Rumble Premium for just a second. Now, you've noticed that Rumble is not slowing down. More creators, more content, and a platform that's actually putting users and free speech first. And if you're watching here regularly, then there's a way to upgrade your entire experience. Right now, Rumble is running a limited time summer sale on Rumble Premium, and it's the lowest price they've ever offered. With Premium, you got ad-free viewing across the platform, no pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you actually came for. Plus, you can unlock exclusive content from top creators like Steven Crowder, Dr. Respect, and myself. Special live events and more that you won't see anywhere else. Now, here's the deal. Normally, Rumble Premium goes for $99 a year, but during the summer sale, you can unlock it for just $69 per year. And that's $69 for live. Not just 1 year. Every year you stay subscribed, you keep that $69 rate. No promo code, no extra steps. Just go to Rumble Premium. Go to rumble.com/premium, and the summer sale price is already applied. No promo code, no extra steps, just rumble.com/premium. All right, let's get back to it, if I may.
Crip Jesus, right? So what I did is I started messing with the sound on my speakers, right? Because I got, when I'm speakers, you know, they're loud. Sometimes it'll make an echo on the mic. So I turned my speakers down so that I wouldn't have an echo. But
that's called a mix minus. That's called a mix minus. That can be turned off unless you have what's called speaker bleed. But that's called a mix minus. That's why when you see me on the show, I have headphones in my ears, so there's no artifacts and nefarious noises coming out of nowhere.
In the process of me trying to fix that, every once in a while, somebody was muting me. I don't know who it was, but somebody kept muting me. I guess they was trying to get rid of the echo.
Okay, so he's saying somebody was muting him. So Tommy, it's hard to be around the GOAT when you don't honor and appreciate the GOAT. The jealousy gets overwhelming and they can't handle it. It's so they can't be around you too long. That is very true. And thank you so much. Say, I'm getting good with the ass. Thank you, Sassy Girl. But yes, Brian, I think a lot of it is, I think when they first start hanging around me, it's like a starstruck moment and they're happy I'm there. But then, especially if it's on their show, no one wants to take a back seat on their show. And what's funny is people have watched my show all the time. I take a back seat all the time.
On the last show.
When I interviewed Charleston White, I wanted Charleston White to talk, not me. Y'all know what I think. when I interview these hoes. I try to get as much as I can.
Shout out to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Oh shit. Shout outs to Link. Thank you, bro. I'm all late. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Yes, sir. D Chicago, hit me up behind the scenes. I'll send you this. I think I put it in the Discord, or maybe you can get it from the Discord. I got this book, this cybersecurity book that I can give you, and it'll make what you're studying at Harvard. It'll make it a piece of cake. I can't tell you how nerve-wracking it is to be cramming all of that language into your brain while studying and stuff. But you need not to be doing all that studying. You need to work in the actual SOC and learn it, and then go back to studying, and then all of that shit going click. So I'll send you this book. It's a PDF, so you can read it whenever you need it. No problem. No problem. It's the what I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's I have it in my files. It's a red and white book. Hold on. I gotta find it. It's a red and white book though. It's a really good book.
I can out of these whores. Y'all hear me talking about these whores. I try to get as much as I can out of them. I dig deep inside of them.
I gotta find it. Hold on. Remind me though to find it. It's in my files. I just gotta remember the name of it. I saved it under something else.
Why would I want it to be?
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I be pirating books like shit. I'm a book pirate. That's what the internet's for. All the books y'all want, just type in free PDF, and you know they have online libraries where they'll just give you the damn book.
All about me. It's about you.
So towards the end, I was talking, and they said I was muted.
Triage.
I didn't think I was muted. Right? But they said I was muted. So when it finally was my turn to talk, I said, look, y'all talking about emotional intelligence. Here's an example right here. I said, I'm extremely angry right now. And the reason why I'm extremely angry is because every single time I open my mouth to talk, people talk as if they don't hear me talking.
Why would you be angry about that?
And I don't give a damn. For the most part, if your setup ain't right, what you call it, a XLR mic gonna cut through all the noise. You know, that's why look at how Fantastic had to get a brand new microphone, and he had to try to XLR it. That nigga still got wake up in cold sweats and nightmares when I drowned his ass out on Xavier's. That nigga wake up in the middle of the night. Well, I cranked up the gain and drowned his ass out. Everybody was like, how'd you do that? Nigga, Anybody can do that. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing with these damn microphones. I can't tell you the debaucherous shit I see with these microphones. Who was I watching earlier? I was watching somebody earlier and they were holding the mic in their hand. It's like, girl, just get an SM58. Like, you're sitting there holding a $500 mic in your hand that's not meant to be held. When there's a handheld version of that mic. Good God Almighty.
Why would you be angry about that? Thank you, D. Holly. Said that sermon you preached last show was phenomenal. People could ask me to cut it out and not to stop doing it, but to cut it out and let people see it on its own. So I probably will do that. But just, if you were angry that they weren't letting you speak, that's a problem because you have your own show. Y'all, don't y'all understand everything I don't get to say on somebody else's show?
They don't care, but it's just disgusting. I'm like, this is where we at with it right now, man. And they would have enjoyed the SM58 more than this stupid mic that they're holding in their hand. And it's like always some weird fucking mic. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Angry Man got a weird ass mic. I know about the Momos and shit like that, but I'm like, bro, just get the real shit so you're not going through what you're going through right now. Y'all be getting these weird fucking microphones that got this weird fucking software that y'all don't know how to work and is not native or intuitive. And then y'all get mad when shit like this happens, when latency happens and all kinds of shit happens. Ducking, that's an artifact. If you can't hear it, you're not monitoring your sound. So you don't know what's happening. Somebody in your chat got to tell you. Latency, you don't know because you don't hear it. You just think their shit is acting up or your shit is acting up. And there's too many people on the panel. So when one person got latency, when he fills in a quiet spot because it went quiet for a while, he doesn't know that somebody's going to be trying to jump in to talk, but then again, he's going to be cutting somebody off. These people aren't savvy to what they're doing. They're treating this like a fucking phone call.
I just said on my own. Wow, Ren, I didn't know he said that. Well, you don't care, give a shit. But listen, why is it that people say like, hey, look, if you didn't let me talk on your show, I just started my own. Yeah, it was a great donation right there for D. Holly. Start your own show up. Soon as they don't let you say whatever you want to say, now you got some content to say what you did to say. Hey.
And when I said that, I literally was
right, son. What is it? Thank you, son. Just said it. Son said that's exactly what I do. As soon as they're doing something, I'm like, well, I could probably discuss this a little bit better than they're discussing it.
You funnel people over to your show.
Interrupted while I was talking about being interrupted. To which I said, yo, at least let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can correct me if you think I'm wrong. At least let me finish what I said, and then you can correct me if I'm wrong. For some reason, this triggered Ali, who starts barking on me, talking about, yo, stop doing that. We like you. We want you to talk. Then shut the fuck up.
That was funny. Like, he was telling him, we want you to talk. And he said, well, look up and let me talk. At that point, he was tired of feeling like you want your ass kissed, and he wasn't going to do it. Today was not the day. Just like how you got frustrated with things, that's how he felt. He felt like not only have you done it to them before, but they've watched you do it to other people. And it's true. I guarantee you, you won't step back and say to yourself, wait a minute, if I keep having this argument with different people and I'm saying the exact same thing to several different motherfuckers that I wasn't heard, either you really weren't heard or people tired of you saying that shit. Am I wrong? It's either you really weren't heard and you just getting punked everywhere you go, which should be a problem to you, or people tired of you bitching about it. So what he was saying was, we have no problem with you. We ask you over here. We want you to be heard. But shut the fuck up crying, bitch. That's why I said you got punked. I can explain why I said you got punked. And I know you heard it. That's why you clicked off. You heard him say, hey, shut the fuck up, bitch. You had all show to talk. And let me say this to y'all, too. This is something I want y'all to hear. Even if they didn't let you talk that whole time, they had just given you the floor right then. Instead of complaining about what the fuck they didn't do, you could have just did it then. If they just gave you the floor right then. To me, it reminds me of what happened with Luenell. Luenell wanted to tell them people about how they should have advertised for her. Everybody was okay with that. She kept going. After a while, you think this motherfucker trying to punk you, and I'm not going to let you punk me. You ain't that important. And I don't think you understand that that was their way of telling you, angry man. They've gotten to the point where they don't need you. You fun to have come over and whatnot. They're not going to kiss you. Well, not they. Ali was tired of saying you bitching about the same thing. It is a bitch thing to keep talking about some why y'all didn't let me talk. You had just gotten the mic and you heard, and they heard you. You didn't need to complain about you didn't get y'all.
Well, they don't got respect for the cats in the space because the thing is that Angry Man should be having them on his show. That's how they feel, low key. They're not gonna say that until whatever they think they built come crashing down. Because that's what's happening right now. A lot of the new channels, they're running out of content. They got to rely on panels to keep things going. They're running out of content. And that was one of the biggest problems when I was putting people on in the space with their channels and stuff like that. It's like, okay, y'all don't have a journalist. Like you really have to, you know what I'm saying? You really have to have like a personality. You understand what I'm saying? When you get in these spaces, because there's things that I'm not going to be able to teach you. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, you want to talk about this topic? Cool. Did you do your research though before you talked about it? Or are you just going to be spewing talking points? Do you have any real life wisdom or experience that you can bring to this topic? You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is that, like, see, where it messes up a lot of people is because, like, okay, something big will happen, but you might not be well versed in that thing. This is why, like, Anton, he gets a panel and he gets other people to kind of, okay, what's your thoughts on this? Because if this person does half-ass research and this person does half-ass research and stuff like that, the integrity of the show is not really compromised, because guess what? They only got a 5-second segment. Oh, this is what I think about it, and blah, blah, blah. And then somebody else say, well, this is their 5 seconds. This is what I think about it, and blah, blah, blah. And then somebody be like, oh, I didn't know that happened, and blah. And then now you have a show. Whereas, see, me, by myself, I got to do research. I got to brainstorm. I don't script this shit out. This is all this is all pure talent. If I had script this shit out, this show would have been done 2 hours. Not even. This show would have been done 5.5 hours ago. But one of the most outstanding parts of this channel is that my watch hours go up like crazy. You know, it wasn't even about no damn monetization. After I got over the 1,000, I could always apply for monetization because guess what? My watch hours go up like crazy. I can make an average viewer sit here for at least 18 minutes. Easy. Easy. I can hold attention. I can do a 8-hour, 12-hour live stream in my sleep. So while people was making fun of somebody, no, you think I'm playing? I'm hustling. I'm honing my skills. And I like how people try to play this game like, man, I don't even spend it. Shut the fuck up. You spend more hours on the fucking YouTube than me. I work here, bitch. What's your excuse? What's your excuse? The niggas be like, oh, no. It's just that I spend my time live streaming, creating content, and you spend your time consuming. Or part-time live. Niggas be like, oh, I don't do as much as he does. Shut your dumb ass up. You do a show, and then you're on somebody else's panel. And that's why I stopped doing certain things, because it's always some panel prostitute that got something to say. Like, nigga, you might as well be a creator. And I would warn some of the new people in this space, but fuck it. Watch the show. That's the only warning you're going to get, because I'm tired of telling people shit. You don't know who I am? Well, cool. That's your fucking that's your fault. Give a damn. This space never used its talent and never used its threats. I channeled a lot of the talent in this space, but I'm only one person. So I sit back and see people trying to, you know what I'm saying, tell the story, and I'm like, huh, if only you knew. If only you knew.
Don't let me talk. Talk me in.
If you want me to talk, shut the fuck up. If you want me to talk, when I start talking, shut the fuck up.
There's a difference, sir. They wanted you to talk, not bitch. Can I get an amen out there? Ali. I know you're watching, Ali. You and Patty. I know y'all watching. Is that true or not? You wanted them to talk, not bitch.
It's not complicated. It's not complicated. And here's the thing. If in fact I was muted, what usually happens on panels, guys, when somebody starts talking and they're visibly muted? I want to ask everybody in here. if people are on a panel and somebody starts talking and you can see they're muted, what do people usually say?
Yes, they will say so-and-so is talking, but we can't hear him. But they usually say that to somebody they want to hear. If so-and-so is moving around and they can't hear them and they don't want to hear them, they're okay with that. They're thinking, thank God they mic don't work. Or you might be thinking that they're talking to somebody else in their house. But I'm going to go with the former, that they were just glad that they couldn't hear you. They might have got to the point they tired of you. Now look how long he...
That's actually an engagement trick.
What the fuck is he doing? Is he blowing the straw?
I do it all the time.
They tell you you're muted. When I was talking and they claimed that I was muted, did anybody stop talking to say, hey, AM, you muted? That's how you know it's bullshit. Now, here's the thing. If I was muted, it wasn't because I muted myself, because I didn't mute myself.
When they're playing all them goofy, stupid-ass clips, it mutes everybody's mic. So you got to be paying attention to your dashboard just as much as like it's a mixer. I think this is old news in this space. But hey,
that's one thing I know for certain. I don't know who muted me, but I know I didn't mute me. I know I didn't mute me. Now, the other thing, well, not the other thing, the same thing that Ali said, he said that, yo, every time you come over here, you do that. Yeah, you know why I keep doing that every time I come over there? Because it keeps fucking happening. That's why.
I'm going to throw this out here. I'm going to throw it out there. If you don't catch it, throw it right back. If every time I go, this happens, what's one way I can solve this?
Don't go. But he's going to keep going over there.
Every time I stick my hand... I'm just saying, is there something he can do to stop this? I don't know. You guys are saying something that sounds like it might be impossible to do. I don't know if, I don't know now. Oh, now y'all are saying things I don't know if I can agree with you. Just, that sounds too simple. What y'all are saying sounds too simple. It can't be that simple, can it? Can it be it was all so simple then?
That's the reason why I keep doing that, because it keeps happening.
Oh.
But some kind of way, I'm always in the wrong. Some kind of way. Some kind of way. It's always my fault. Some kind of way.
That's it, son. That's it, son.
Let me ask you guys a question.
You should treat me this way because I'm
Let me ask
me.
every last one of you a question. And you tell me if this sound if I sound crazy when I say this. Why ask someone to headline your show if they got to fight for the microphone?
Well, you should have been in the controls. They should have gave you the controls. They're using StreamYard. Just let me have the controls. So you can mute people.
I'm looking for the alien tape.
And unmute
I can't
people.
find it. I see, y'all see, I'm able to talk because he's not. I haven't paused it. But I agree with him on that.
Does that make any sense?
No. Well, no, sir, it doesn't. So here's the next thing I got to ask you. If they ask you to headline the show, how much did they pay you? Because that's what being paid does. See, if that's what getting paid does. He still ain't said shit. I haven't paused it. That's what he was doing the whole time. Just doing that.
Construct.com said you can't hog the mic though. Yes, I can. I absolutely can.
Yes, thank you, JJ. That's what I'm saying. If I'm going to be a headliner on something, it is going to be some understanding. But don't y'all understand that this is why I say whenever they, like when Sharon bring me somewhere, I keep telling him, hold on a second, fella. If you're going to have all these other motherfuckers get up here, then why? I'm not going to be up here because they just going to say random ass shit and I don't want to have no conversation. I could just leave. You and I should be talking. Did y'all see that's what, what's her name did? That cherry bomb girl. Well, why you want to just talk to him when you just want to talk to him? Like she got a mouth full of spit and shit. Like we should be able to say whatever we want to say to him. We should be able to say things too. No, you shouldn't. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. And if they want me up here, we gonna have a conversation. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna talk that 9 of y'all niggas. Then got mad that he said, well, let me talk to him for a minute. Well, you actually messed up. I should be a guy. You ain't shit.
I absolutely can. You know how I can hog the mic? Like I'm doing right now.
So then why are you complaining? You are exactly right.
Like I'm doing right now.
He's right. So why weren't you doing? Why are you complaining at all?
No, I can cash my whatever your name is, cash my checks. Yes, I can. Who else is talking on the mic right now?
Should have never gave
Who
y'all
else is
niggas
talking on the mic right now?
Never gave y'all niggas mics.
Cash my checks and Construct.com. Who's talking on the mic right now? Who else is gonna talk on this mic right now?
I told y'all the mic wars ain't over.
Right, on his own stuff.
I want somebody to answer that question. Don't hide Construct.com. Don't hide him. I want him to answer that question. I want Constructicon to answer that question. I want an answer for that question. Who else is going to talk on this mic right here? I'm live right now. I'm live right now. I'm the only person talking on this mic, which means I'm hogging the mic. Who else is going to talk on this mic right now? Only me, right? Now, when you say to me, Constructicon, you can't hog the mic, though. Here's my question.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please subscribe. Support the show. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Bringing the Rumble to the YouTube.
If I had not been asked to go over to that show, what would I have been doing at that time?
She blinded me with science.
If I wasn't invited to go to another show, what would I have been doing? No, anybody can answer. Anybody can answer. I'd have been on my own show.
Yes. That is true. So out of curiosity, just me asking questions, and I don't mean to offend nobody. If this is true, what he's saying, then why didn't, when he realized it's happening, he didn't just go do his own show, number one, because that was just what he said he was supposed to be doing anyway. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. But number two, you don't like doing panels. So why would you put yourself through this? Why would you put yourself through this? Yes, and these, I'm telling y'all, these weird ass pauses is crazy. I'm not pausing him. He's just taking these long ass breaks. That's why you could tell. Look, I was formally trained to do this, so it's a difference.
Here's the logic behind this, and maybe y'all don't think like me. Maybe y'all don't think like me. But here's the logic, right?
Okay. He ain't saying nothing. So why he ain't saying nothing, ladies and gentlemen, let me talk about Rumble Wallet again. I don't know if you guys heard about it or know anything about it. If you haven't, I'm going to keep on talking about it because Rumble Wallet is the shit. We hear a lot about crypto, and the thing that people miss when they're talking about crypto is how you can actually own your own. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just look. Let's see how many subscribers Angry Man has. Angry Man has 835,000 subscribers. 835,000 subscribers. Angry Man's videos don't have more views than mine do. How's that possible? Angry Man is on YouTube. I'm on Rumble. There is no way when he goes live and I go live, I have more views than he does. It's impossible. It's impossible that he only gets twice as many people watching him as Fatty does. It's impossible. So something is wrong, which is why he keeps going over to Fatty and all these other, when all he got to do is go live on his own shit and make more money than any of them. Yes, my numbers are higher than his.
Well, you got more engagement.
Y'all can listen to him telling y'all about his shorts got him there and all that shit. No,
they be comparing themselves. Like, I don't be doing
if people
that.
came,
like,
then
they get
the thing that tells them, if you subscribe, here's how subscribing works. Y'all subscribe to my stuff, don't you? Subscribing works how?
But Tommy's audience is more.
If you are a frequent user of drugs, if you're a frequent user, it's going to give you a thing that says, hey, this person's starting the show. You don't tell me how you got your subscribers. If I here's what I don't understand, what y'all are saying. Okay, cool. He got all his subscribers via shorts, but now those subscribers get an email when you go live. Now those subscribers get a notification when you went live. You mean to tell me they like your shorts, but they never check the things that...
No.
At least the women. If the women like your shorts, they surely will like...
Let me tell y'all something about the damn shorts. And the shirts and the hats and the shorts. Yeah, they think it's important. YouTube done price themselves. Listen, subscribers ain't important. YouTube fucked that up. YouTube, I've been told y'all this when Miss V's here. Shout outs to Miss V. YouTube literally has to build features for other features that fuck YouTube up. Literally. YouTube has to come up with features to cover other features that fucked up another feature. What in Sam's name is a damn hype? Why are y'all giving away jewelry? The fuck is this tagged? Nigga, are we on Bigo? Why we still can't see who's in our room? Why we have this goofy ass number count? You know, what's going on, Beachy?
What's the matter, Daddy?
YouTube. That's why I got cursed. I didn't get cursed. I did get cursed out after I did some cursing out too. I went over to Think Media and I cursed out Sean and Roberto. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about Roberto, but Roberto, he got sassy with me. I'm like, Roberto, you only disagreeing with me because you in on it. You on the other side of the paywall. I said, y'all know YouTube sucks. Every single look at this. Let me show y'all something. Every fucking day, they release it, and they gotta delete it too. Let me see if they delete it. Every fucking day, they release a video, and they're like, oh, the YouTube algorithm changed. Nigga, by the time you done fuck your channel up and try to adjust to the goofy algorithm, it changes again. me show y'all something. What's going on, Go? Show y'all something. Let's go to Think Media. This bullshit. And I like Think Media, but this is some bullshit. And they go back and they change their titles and shit. That's a strategy also to repurpose the same video like it's new. Look at this. So now they got all these tech reviews. Oh, see, they got rid of the shows. Oh, Think Media. That's dirty. That's dirty. They always posted, oh, the algorithm changed. Look at this. Get more views. Stuck trying to film your first YouTube video? Watch this. Stuck under 1,000 views? Watch this. Hold on. Yeah, they got rid of it because they were just dropping a bunch of videos. Oh, the algorithm done changed. Look. New report reveals what's working on YouTube now. That book is obsolete right now. 6 months ago, YouTube done changed about 10 times. Look, YouTube is changing. Do this now. Look, 4 months from this. So from the 2 months that you read that goofy book, Jadunsky. But they got rid of it. They got rid of a bunch of the webcasts and seminars. Hold on, let me see if I can find some evidence of it. So y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. Yeah, they purged their page. Be subscribed to them and watch how you don't get get about 10 different videos in a month on how YouTube's algorithm done changed. Yeah, they redid everything. And Omar makes a lot of money. Omar El Takori. He's dope. But all of them, you got them, you got Roberto, you got Nick Nimmin. And I ain't gonna lie, they've been playing with Roberto. Roberto should have been a bigger YouTuber, but he tried to sass me the other day. Look at this. A year ago, how to grow a successful YouTube channel, complete strategy. Most of that shit is obsolete. Monetization updates. Look, this is some disingenuous shit because he posted more than 3 months ago. These are active channels, but they take down their videos. They be having like 15 videos about how the algorithm changed. Let me see if Nick Nimmin leave them up because they all do the same thing. And his brother. Let's see if the integrity's here. Look, unlock more YouTube views. Small YouTubers never grow when they do this. How to end YouTube videos and get more views. Upscale your thumbnails for big screen. All of this stuff is good to listen to. But I'm telling you, by the time you overhaul your channel, you're going to fuck your channel up listening to these niggas. Honestly, YouTube is the Wild West. Because they'll be like, oh, you need to fill out all your tags. You need to do metadata. You need to have a thumbnail, and the ratio needs to be this. And then you need to stream for this amount of hours. And then you need to get your watch time. And then you have to, encrypt your tags like this. And then your title need to be correlating to your thumbnail. And then you need to add arrows. And you need to... So I went over to Think Media the other day, and I got into a verbal fisticuffs with Roberto and I think some other goofy. That's like I'm starting my channel and I see. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. I done got more 6K videos produced. Ain't nobody worried about you. For real, like all of the shit that you got to do to deal with YouTube's on purpose confused algorithm, because that shit play games with certain people. They know who to play with and who not to play with. And you got people that don't fill out none of that. They do play a little bit of games with their thumbnail, and that's about it. And they blow up, and it ain't even about blowing up, because I don't want no big ass following. 2,000-3,000 followers is cool. You're okay with 2,000-3,000 followers. You don't need millions of followers. I'm good. But listen, all of the shit that I told y'all, right? The tags, the thumbnails, the the description, the metadata, you got to get your analytics and stuff like that, and no, it's not meant for kids, and your cards, and then your end screens, and then all of this stuff. And then guess what? You too busy filling out all of that dumbass shit for a video. It's like, bruh, I just want to create something. Can I make the video? Like, it's a separate job uploading the video, going through all these checks. And it's like, I didn't even create nothing yet. Or not even. You create something, but it's like, oh man, if you don't do your titles right, they won't click it. Oh man, our new algorithm. We're testing out our new AI on your channel, Kuda. And we're not even gonna show your video to the people that you want to see it, because we're gonna pretend like we don't know what's in your description, the title. We're gonna act like we don't have like 4 or 5 years of data on this particular channel. And we're gonna put it in front of a group of 200 people that don't give a fuck about it. So when they don't click it, the algorithm is gonna shelve it. Now, why would the algorithm shelve your video? Because the goofy 200 people that we put it in front of, that's not their algorithm. That's not their topic. They're not into that. So if I do a thumbnail or something with an inside joke that only you guys gonna get it, of course, y'all gonna click on it. But guess what? You're gonna put it in front of somebody else. And then guess what? They're not gonna get it. So you know what it forces creators to do? It forces them to rage bait. Instead of just, hey, let me respectfully report on something, I gotta be disrespectful with the thumbnail now. Now I gotta show like if I'm talking about Big Meech or something, now I gotta show a picture of him crying, keeled over, with red letters saying he's done. He's finished. Finish him. You got to play these dumbass games. Niggas just want to create. God damn. So this is why YouTube's AI feeds y'all. I mean, y'all go looking for it also, but this is why they feed y'all AI slop. You know what I'm saying? They feed y'all slop. And then the thing is, the messed up part about it is with the shorts, those were people already doom scrolling anyway. And YouTube had to adopt that because of TikTok. Because TikTok, you don't really need a title. TikTok, you don't really need a thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Before you even see the video on TikTok, it's already moving. So,
like your longs.
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Giving y'all the game. Let's go. Yeah, if you don't want to circulate my bit, just say that then, right? Oh, we don't like what's in your transcripts, Kuda. But we're gonna put up a King Von song.
Okay, but let's just play along. Let's play along. Let's look at the numbers from these shorts. No views at the one he just put up. 236 at the one before that. 225, 385, 394, 380, 493, 347, 1005, 1000, 1007, 1000, 1000, 3000, 2000, 5000. Whoa, wait a minute. I don't understand. Anybody will tell y'all excuse, and y'all will listen to the excuse. Somebody said subscribers you get from short term, the shorts don't watch your long. Well,
they do.
Then let me ask you something. Then why would you do more long than short then? I don't even feel right.
That's what he started off doing.
But I guess there's no other way to describe it, so fine. Why do you do more long form than short then?
And not every YouTube channel is the same. Because you'll get another YouTube channel and you put the same things on there. But
right. Like so then by y'all's own logic, them damn shorts should have the numbers out the yay. They should be waiting on the shorts by y'all's logic. You shouldn't have a short up there that don't have no views. That should be impossible. But I'm gonna let y'all think what you want to think. I'm just pointing it out. If that's the case, he wouldn't even spend no time. Listen to what y'all are saying. People watch his shorts more than his longs. What? Damn it.
That's how they discover him. Why are black people there
gotta be another way to say it. Somebody help me out with another way to say it, because I'm not gonna keep saying this. But so cool. Then why would you go and sit with another nigga for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours on their platform? Why would you do this? I say it this way. Please hear me. I don't mean to offend anybody. I'm not even trying to offend him. I'm just asking questions that maybe y'all should ask. You got a wife and you got kids. You make money doing YouTube. Why in the fuck would you go spend hours on somebody else's fucking show? Am I wrong? You make money on YouTube. You got 800,000 subs. Why in the fuck would you be on their show when you could do the same thing on yours?
He wants an organic following.
You'd make more money than being on theirs. They don't pay you. You just said they didn't pay you. They asked you to headline and didn't pay you. I wish a motherfucker would. I don't think y'all heard me. They asked me to come to Dallas to come talk about Donald Trump. I wish a motherfucker would ask me to do this for free. I wish a motherfucker would put me on a flight and it ain't first class, bitch. I'll be on this debate thing on YouTube. I don't know when it'll air, but I'm gonna be in Dallas this weekend, I think. Debate with these white people.
Yeah, I got the video.
They had to pay me, and they had to fly me first class.
I gotta go find it. Oh,
when I told them I had my girl got to fly too, they said they said they wouldn't do that. Now I don't know. I didn't. I had to let that go. But
that was what I was telling y'all earlier. These people that y'all listen to on these YouTube streets, they're not journalists. They're regular people. But guess what? Y'all get wrapped up into numbers. That's why I said the audience respectfully just need to stay in the audience. If y'all don't know anything about YouTuber or YouTube, or you don't have your own and you haven't been running a channel for years, feedback is okay, but kind of be respectful. Stay in your boundaries and stuff. Hey, cool. If you do this, you'll get views. Oh, really? I never thought about that. That's... Wow. Yo, Kuda, if you go to a temple and show us the Buddha, you're going to get some views. Really? Oh, wow. That's good to know. You know? Niggas trying to tell you what to do and shit like that. I'm like, do you know how to fly a drone? You ever flown a drone in your life? Oh, you know how to, have you ever flown one in Asia? You know, do you have a one wheel? You ever made a video riding one in traffic, multitasking? Asking for a friend. All the shit people ask me to do, I made the video for that. It's like, you don't watch that. Y'all watch this, and that's cool. Fuck it, do this. I'll fuck around and break my leg or my camera or some shit. Y'all gonna just laugh. I'm gonna have to sit down and do this anyway.
So they got to pay me and fly me first class, motherfucker. But that's what a headliner is. You said I admitted. Yeah, hold on. Wait. Ren, yes, but you got to remember, Ren, I'm banned from YouTube. You can't say we're the same. Ren, you cannot say we're the same. Because all these niggas cuss just as much as I did. All these niggas talk like I talk. And yet I'm the one banned. Why is that? You watch Fatty Them show, they cuss the whole time. They ain't banned. You got, what's her name? Cardi B talking about her pussy and dick all the time. No beeps. She ain't banned. You can't say people like me. They're not like me. I'm not sure what they're doing, bro. Like, I just know it's supposed to be. It must be. I think they got to have us in front of a crowd. Brian, I think they got to have us. I'm pretty sure if they're paying like this and it's a bunch of people. But again, and you got to think about this. These people don't get invited to these things, and they're on YouTube. I haven't been on YouTube, and I still get invited to shit. How's that possible?
You have a name and a brand.
I'm supposed to be going to out to Vegas, but if you don't get the money right, like I could definitely use being on that show again, but you gotta get the money right or I can't come. So that's the argument. The money's not right, I can't go. But if Fatty told you they headlining, and you let them talk shit to you with your name on the podcast? That's crazy, sir. You were headlining. They lined your head right up and got them a viral moment off you. Got you to click off. Thank you, Hydro, for that $5. They lined your head right up.
Look, I'm having the Super Bowl party, and we're gonna have sandwiches over here. You can come over here. And I say, okay, cool, right?
That tells you a lot about you. If you said you was gonna have you a little party yourself, and they told you, hey, we gonna have a party over here, why would you say, cool, come over there? But if you came over there, you can't go over there and act like that party's supposed to go like the one you was gonna have at your house. Can I get an amen? If you were gonna throw your own party and they asked you to go over there, I told y'all what I did when I was over at motherfucker house and the bitch got smart with me. You know what I told her I did? I shut the fuck up and said, you right. Then get my black ass home. I'll never sit up there and let you talk to me like that again. I won't let my mama talk to me like that again. I don't know what the fuck going on in your life, but if I done set myself up to where you'll talk to me like that, you'll keep talking to me like that. That is too, and especially if I know I'm being nice and motherfuckers is asking me shit. I didn't offer this to these niggas. They asked me shit, so I answered it. You got mad that I was answering it? Cool. You'll never get a chance to tell me that shit again. Next time somebody gets smart, it's gonna be me in my house getting smart with you. I probably invite her over my house. She probably gonna say, no, I'm invited though. Just not going back there. No, you can come here. This way, when I come over here, when I'm talking about bitches and shit, I can do that. That's all you had to do. Don't have these parties at other motherfuckers' house. Have it at yours. Because when you have it at theirs, you on their type of time. And you never know what kind of time these motherfuckers is on. I'm a great host. Not everybody's a great host.
I go over to your crib.
And you do it long enough. Like I said, I definitely one of the procurers of the original super panels, me. And I'm telling you, you do it long enough, people will come through and sabotage all your shit. At least if you curse or do something on your channel, you can take what come with that. But when other people come to your shit and just use that shit as a dumping ground, oh no. And for some fucked up reason, that's when they start getting real creative with their insults and shit. They stack that shit on. It's like, dog, why don't you say that on your show? Why you wait to come here and say that? Now I got the eligibility community on my ass. Now the eligible community on my ass.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
And I see that you got sandwiches. You got the hero sandwiches that I like. And they're quartered off, they're chopped up or whatever. And I start eating the hero sandwich and sitting on the couch, doing the very same thing that I would have did if I was at home. And halfway through the Super Bowl, you say, hey man, you eating too many damn sandwiches.
It's happened to somebody, by the way.
And y'all see why other people analogies fall flat? This analogy ain't even close to anything that happened to you on this motherfucking show, sir.
That's true.
This analogy is not even close. What you talking about is stupid. So now you done said, well, you was gonna have these sandwiches at your house. So when you went to their house, they had sandwiches, and then they told you were eating too many sandwiches. That is a dumbass analogy, sir, because if you and other people were going to be at this party, you would have known it ain't going to be all you can eat like it would have been at your own fucking house, jackass. This doesn't make sense what he's saying. You don't think that a motherfucker should say to you, you eating too many sandwiches when there's other niggas there? What you saying is stupid. You thought that you could go to somebody else's house with other people there and have unlimited access to all things there? Let me ask y'all, how many of y'all have went to somebody else's party and thought, I could drink as much as I want, I could eat as much as I want? How many of you
endless tequila shots?
You guys thought that? You went to another motherfucker's house and just sat down and just grabbed a whole box of pizza and said, and was surprised that they said, hey, you eating a lot of pizza, nigga. That is dumb. Much love and respect, bro. Thank you for that $10 challenge. Hey, the $10 challenge is on the board. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? Put some color in the chat.
Bro, why can't I eat a sandwich, bro? You invited me over here. What's going on?
Thank you, Sean. Put $5 over on the Cash App. I see you, Sean. CJ done subscribe to Fight Club. I see you, CJ. CJ done made his way over to Fight Club. Shouts out to CJ. You know what? Okay, friends. Okay, friends. I need at least 10 new members to Fight Club. Friends, we need 10 members to Fight Club. We got CJ over there. CJ has made it over to Fight Club. I see CJ done made it to Fight Club. We need 9 more members to Fight Club. It's 85% off. That's like fucking $4. We need go to Fight Club. Fight Club, friends.
Yo, I'm just saying, you eating too many sandwiches, bro. And whenever this same thing you did last time. Every time you come over here.
Yeah, you probably running their chef into the ground. She can only make but so many sandwiches. Your rate of consumption is.
He don't even see how stupid his analogy is, or maybe he just realized it because he stopped. Because I didn't pause him. He stopped himself. He's just sitting there like this.
You're running my chef into the ground.
I'm gonna just let it sink in for a second. I want to see how many people, I want Constructicon to answer that. I want Constructicon to answer that too.
No, I didn't pause him. He was just sitting there. This is his show of nothing. He could have went the fuck off. That's why I said, for an angry man, he seems rather subdued.
Thank you. There it is right there. There it is right there. There it is right there.
So as long as you agree with him, it's thank you. But listen to what he's saying. His thought is, why invite me to your house if I can't eat whatever the fuck I want? No, not whatever I want.
They said
how
he's hosting
much
the show. So, I mean, if he's hosting the show, you kind of got the red carpet treatment.
Let that sink in.
If they have a red carpet.
He should be the sub dude. He should be the sub dude. Not the angry man, but the sub dude. You get it? Sub dude. Oh, come on. Give me some credit. Army Vet gave me some credit. He accepted the $10 challenge. Give me some credit. The sub dude. Fuck it. That was a good one. Thank you, Alex. Subdude. He's the sub dude. Yes, because he likes the subs. Thank you. Thank you, Sassy. He likes the subs. And he's a dude.
Exactly.
And he's subdued.
Darkwing Duck. If you're invited, you should be able to eat all the sandwiches you want.
Stop it, Clay. Whoa. Y'all heard him? Yo, he believed the shit he just said. I told y'all, I'm not making it up. You heard what he said? He said, if you're invited, you should be able to eat all the food that you want.
Bottomless sandwiches.
At Arby's. Thank you, Jay. He got it. The sub dude. Hey, newbie, you're right. The sub dude is wrong. Not the angry man, but the sub dude. He called it the greedy man. That is crazy. He said if you invite him to your house, you should be able to eat as much as you want. He said it out of his own mouth. I didn't make him say it. Let's see if he said it again. He said, eat all you want.
Exactly, Darkwing Duck. If you're invited, you should be able to eat all the sandwiches you want.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is why you shouldn't invite niggas to your house. Niggas should not be invited to your house. They don't even like having niggas to your all-you-can-eat buffet. Because a mother, and you done told them you can eat all you can eat, but you didn't expect them to actually be able to eat that much. But still, think about inviting somebody to your house. I have that problem with alcohol. Invite a motherfucker to your house, you're trying to interview a bitch and they get sloppy drunk. Who told you to drink that much? What world was you supposed to drink? What the fuck? I've never went to nobody's house and drunk they shit up. I've never done this. How many of y'all have done this? When I had family over, the motherfuckers started taking whole bottles, whole cans of what that shit called? Red Bull. They started taking whole sack full of cans. Motherfuckers was making plates to take with them, then made a plate to eat. Niggas. Yeah, he should put an H in front of that angry and call himself the hangry man. It needs to just not say angry man. It should say just hangry man. And he is not
the okay. The premise is that I'm always complaining when I go over there that I'm being interrupted or I'm not getting to talk. The argument is that I always do that. Why the fuck would I expect to talk when I'm invited to a panel that I'm headlining? I'm gonna say it again. Why the fuck would I expect? In fact, I'll make it worse. Why would I expect to talk the most?
His mic distort
on a panel I'm invited to that I'm headlining.
Y'all hear it? I can hear it clear as day. When he yells into his mic, it distorts. This is why you need XLR, so you can get loud and it don't distort. And it scratches and blanks out.
Y'all gotta stop. Go back to your old setup. Y'all gotta stop with these weird ass mics. I'll be giving up performance for RGB and shit. Rainbow. See, when I talk back here, you can still hear me. But when I talk up here, it's called the proximity effect. And you see I'm not clipping and I'm getting real loud. See how that works? Learn to use your equipment. Fuck, I've been saying this for the longest time. You can't be wanting to yell in a mic and then it works against you. But let's go.
With my name in the title.
But my ass is crazy. I'm crazy, right? I'm the one that's tripping, right? I'm the
So he said he should be the one to get to talk the most. That's his argument. His argument is I should have been talking the most. I should have been a contender. I should have been a contender.
And thinking that the new cats in this space is going to honor seniority is crazy.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Thinking that they're going to honor seniority is crazy.
I should. What is he counting words? What is he doing? Is he pausing? Is he counting words? Even you Angry Man fans, do y'all not see how or do not hear how wrong he is? Do y'all like what I did with the sign there? Do y'all like what I did with the sign? Does anybody like what I did with the sign in the back? Yeah, he acting real light skinned. This nigga running around counting words. I've heard of counting crows. He's counting words. I've heard of counting sheep. The Angry Man. I'm just saying.
One is tripping. I'm just a diva. I'm just a diva. I just want my ass kissed. I just think I'm important. Right?
The Angry Man. Yeah, he's acting real light skinned today. He drinking his drink real light skinned. He said that he should come to your house and eat as much as he wants. I've never heard a grown-ass man ever say this. Because you invited me. Let me ask you something, Hangry Man. Do you not understand just like you were invited, so were the other people that were there at this party? So you heard of count blessings. Yeah, he counting words? Seriously though, y'all think about it. If they invited you and there's a bunch of people there, that means they invited all of you. And they are trying to accommodate you all. you gotta realize that what you just said was pretty fucking stupid. You have to realize it's stupid what you're saying. That was what you came up with, an analogy, and then you sucking on that straw like you just dropped the mic. That don't make no sense. See, I should be able to eat. Why would you invite me here if I can't eat everything? Wow. Okay.
If every time I come over there, all I do is complain, why the fuck invite me?
If
I'm gonna keep coming over there.
He made a great point. He said, if every time all I do is complain, why in the fuck invite me? Funny how you won't use that same logic on yourself. If every time they treat you like that, why in the fuck you go back? Guys, aren't we on the same page now? Why is it this is why I told y'all the hypocrite in these niggas is why I don't like them. Why would you expect them not to invite you if they're going to be bothered by what you do when you keep going and you're going to be bothered by what they do? Both of y'all seem pretty tired of each other. And he's moving. Y'all see him. Okay. And he waiting on his audience to kiss his ass. Nobody in his audience is telling me wrong. They tried to tiptoe around telling me wrong, and he went off on the two people who did it.
Thank you. Thank you, Dory. Thank you. Dory said, I was thinking the whole time how much you kept getting cut off and barely got to speak, AM.
I hate you niggas
I'm
in the comments.
glad somebody saw it.
I hate you niggas in the comment section. Y'all
I'm glad somebody saw it.
All y'all do is hype them niggas up to be mad. Y'all do it all the time. Y'all know if you hype them up to make them be
I'm
mad.
Exaggerating.
Y'all don't hype this man up to make him be a Vic. Yes. They did you wrong, Angry Man. I saw it. They mistreated you.
And then you'll have people that'll say this, right? You have people that'll say this. Just stop going over there. I'm not about to keep doing something, then complain about it.
So now he's going to act like that person who wrote that sentence is wrong right after you just said if they're going to complain about what you do when you were over there, why keep inviting you over there? You just said it, nigga. It just came out your own motherfucking mouth. So the logic would fit the other way. Now let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll say, you got a point. Let's see.
How often to the whole Bino?
They did, sassy girl. They said that they said he did most of the talking in the first half of the show. And I believe it. I don't think they're lying.
How often do y'all see me going to people's panels?
Well, if we go by what you just said, a lot.
Realistically. Comparative to how often I used to go to people's panels. How often I used to be on other people's shows. How often do you see me doing that?
I don't go as often as I used to. Who the fuck are you, the most interesting man on YouTube? I don't go to panels as often as I used to. But when I do, I complain and bitch. I don't go on panels like I used to go. I don't go on panels as much as I used to. But when I do, I bitch and moan. Stay complaining, my friends. Yes, he's moving the hell out of the goalpost. He's moving the hell out of the goalpost. Stay angry, my friends. What is he talking about? Stay angry, my friends.
But see, this right here, this is the desperate attempt to make my ass wrong for some shit that was done towards me. It's like you go to somebody's house.
Oh, you go again.
And they say something crazy to you. And then somebody say, well, if I was you, I'd stop going over there because I ain't going to keep going over there. And they do that. And then, and then I'm going to complain about it. Yeah, there's only one part you forgot.
You know you eating up all the niggas' chips when he used the word... when he uses the word replenish. Man, you eating up all it. I can't replenish it that fast. This nigga used the word replenish. Yo, you know you being real unreasonable right now. I can't replenish these chips. I ate up all the Cool Ranch.
They were in the wrong first, you stupid fuck!
What?
So you gotta have an XLR to catch all the dynamics of it. You can't be yelling in these distorted ass mics. Y'all can't be yelling in these distorted ass mics when you want conviction to carry through your microphone. When you say certain things and you talk for a living, you're going to say certain things with conviction. You don't want to sound like somebody scratching a record when you want to say something with conviction. Lord have mercy.
Every time I could invite you over there and you go over there and they do something wrong, I'd stop going. There's only one thing wrong. They were in the wrong verse.
Distortion is a biatch.
That's how the thing keeps happening. That is literally how the thing keeps happening. What you're saying makes no sense. They were in the wrong first, so you should be able to keep coming back because they were in the wrong first. Oh, well, I keep going back because they were wrong first. No. Ren. You said Fatty asked him nicely. Oh, shit. No. You keep doing it. Why you got to ask you that? Y'all the type of niggas that keep getting raped by the same guy. Nigga just keep convincing you to come over there and get raped, don't he? Here you go again, get raped. Here we go. Not again, I don't want to go through it. Now this time he said it nice. He wasn't going to try to fuck me. But when I went over to his house, I didn't get that lucky. So here we go. Going through the same thing. You keep doing this. They keep doing it. After a while, I'm starting to think you like dick. No, he told me he said we promised he wouldn't do it this weekend. Here we go. Here we go again. What? You tell your girl what's going on. Tell her I'm glad that she's enjoying the show. You can't keep getting raped by the same man.
Because here's the reality. Person A does something. Person B gets offended. You tell person B they shouldn't have been over there with person A in the first place.
Yes.
Why do you give a fuck about what you perceive person B doing wrong? For example, going over there. If you don't give a fuck about what person A did in the first place.
That's why y'all shouldn't listen to these niggas. These niggas they are telling y'all stuff that they heard me and other niggas who've been through it say. They don't know. They don't know. Do you understand? He's telling you the opposite of what every man should hear. And you know what this is, ladies and gentlemen? That the only person you have control over is who? Thank you, Quentin. I needed this drink. I've been making y'all laugh and shit. Ren, you need to buy me a drink too. I've been talking to you and having a good time with you, Ren. Renjamin, I like that instead of Benjamin, Renjamin. Here's a shot of Ciroc. Drink enough and get a hard cock. Love to drink that's strong. When I get drunk, I fuck all night long. Look out. I need more drinks. Give me more drinks. I can go all night long, told you. Fight Club after the show, matter of fact. We're going to go live on Fight Club, so y'all make sure y'all, if all you subscribe, go over there. But I asked, do y'all understand? Like, he's really saying almost like he has no control. Do y'all hear this? It's like he has no control. That if you should be talking to them, they did me wrong. Oh yeah, El Jimador. I don't have any more of that. I got a lot of alcohol that's missing. It took long enough. It's been like 6 months. But he's blaming the people who he said keeps doing it. And he's saying y'all should be mad at Fatty, not mad at me for going over there. Let me tell you something, sir. If they are actually your friends, they should do the same thing that my fans do when I go to somebody else's show and they disrespect me. And I never get mad at y'all when y'all say it. Every time I go to somebody else's show and something go wrong or they cuss me out and I come back, what is the first thing y'all tell me to do? Even when y'all in somebody else's show. If I'm on somebody else's show and things are going left, when my fans are in the comment section, the first thing they say is, go do your own show. So why would you be mad that your fans are telling you, why the fuck are you over there with them when you could be over here with us? Something's not right. Something's not right. That he is offended by that statement. What the fuck? Yes, they are right. Why be over there? Angry Man reminds me of Johnny Sack from The Sopranos and how he rages in the middle of talking calm a lot. You just leave. Just leave. Oh, that you said Malcolm X went on people's shows that didn't like him. Hold on, sir. I do that. I'm not saying he should not go on people's shows that don't like him. He should expect what they give him, though. What you're saying is they both don't like, and the people who are telling him right now to not go back, why is it he got to go back on the same person's show that don't like him? Can you explain that? Why the same person that don't like you got to keep going back on your show? What did Fatty say? Fatty tried to get me to go on his show. You think it happened? No. Why? What did Fatty say? Yeah, Big Pussy died on the 31st. He said, Tommy should have came on my show. No. Yes, I remember the Skull song. Well, you got, I'll sing it for you if you buy me a drink. Yeah, like all he got to do is think about it. All he has to do is say, I'll go to somebody else's show and maybe they disagree with me, but I'll have a better conversation. I'm not going to go. How many videos y'all got of them white boys fucking with me? How many you got? When I went on them white boys show, them white boys acted an ass. You got other videos of them white boys acting an ass with me? So Ren, Ben, 10, if they get cool, listen, the same thing happens. The same thing, you can't get mad at it that happens. If you're used to it happening, that's why I can't sit up here and tell y'all that my girl did XYZ to me. You know why? Because then I'm going to turn around and tell y'all that she did that shit again. I'm going to slap this bitch, and then I'm going to slap y'all for telling me not to fuck this bitch again. So I need to keep y'all out of my business. Yes, he wanted me on the show because I was the moneymaker. He knew if I came on there, he could get a viral moment. He knew, wait a minute. That's why when he came on my show, I stopped and I said, oh, wait, I got to get this nigga off the show. That's what happened when he came on my show the last time. I said, hold on a minute. Why would I let you on my damn show? We're not doing this one-sided shit. $50. $50 so I take a drink and sing the song for you. Ricky, I need a drink. I sat there, I said, wait a minute, why is he on my show? I'm in the cemetery called Rumble. This is a graveyard. Why you keep coming to the graveyard? You must have had somebody over here buried that you love and respect and miss. Other than that, I don't know why you would keep visiting the graveyard. This is my thoughts.
To make person B feel some type of way. If you don't want to speak on what person A did, shut the fuck up about person B. See, a lot of y'all be thinking y'all smart, and you're not.
Yes, you are correct. Let's start at home first. My man Juan Pacheco. Juan Pacheco put $10 on and said, for the Hemodor fluid. Thank you. I see you over there with the application that allows us to send cash. Okay, friends.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Please support the show. I'm going to keep this playing.
9 more people to join over on my Fight Club. It's in the description box. It's going across the screens, friends. I need 9 more people, friends. Friends. If you're not going to, friends. The link is in the description box, friends. Friends, we need 9 more subscribers to Fight Club. Or 9 more drinks. I'd rather have 9 drinks since you don't want to join Fight Club. But you join Fight Club. Right now, I need 9 more people for today's goal, friends. Please, friends. Thank you, friends.
You're not. In fact, most of the damn human race think they're fucking smart. But this is typical behavior of the average fucking person. I can't name how many times people have somebody talking shit to them because they're offended someone did something to them.
Okay, the angry man has shown up. But he's angry about the wrong damn thing. He's angry about somebody telling him the right thing to do and the tasty way to do it.
It's like, oh, I went over to my mom's house and I was over there just visiting her, and she started overstepping her boundaries and saying a whole bunch of crazy stuff to me. Instead of a normal, rational person saying, wow, that's messed up, she shouldn't have did that. No, that's not what the average human does.
Sir, if you said, if they know you're an alcoholic and you said, I went to the bar, I was just going in there to get something, I ended up drinking. Are you mean to tell me that you want them to say that's fucked up that they served you a drink? Is that what you're telling me? That you thought it makes more sense that they said that's fucked up that they served you a drink more than they told you it's your fault now? That's called an enabler, sir. If that's what you wanted, was the person to tell you it was the bartender's fault for serving you? You got mad that they told you maybe you need to stop going to the bar. You seem to be having a hard time going to the bar and not drinking. You're offended?
The average human says, well, you shouldn't have had your ass over there in the first place. I don't know why you keep going over there. And I don't know why you would even deal with that. You know why? Because some of us don't see the worst in everybody.
So the angry man doesn't see the worst in everybody? Why don't you change your name to the compassionate man? Why don't you change your name to the second chance man? Why would you be named the angry man? And you say, because some of us don't see what they didn't have nothing to do with you saw the fucking good in this person. You see they do it all the time. And you don't go to panels. Y'all, I'm going to keep throwing that out. You don't go to panels. How does shit like this keep happening to you at these panels?
The last time I had an issue over there, I came over here to this channel and I said, yo, I didn't like what went on over there, but ain't no love lost. I don't got an issue with Fatty or Ali. How many of y'all remember me saying that? How many of y'all remember me saying that?
Not the naive man.
Press a 1 in the chat room if you remember me saying that.
And yet you went back.
So when you ask me, why would you go over there? Does it ever cross your mind that just maybe,
Benjamin, he wasn't able to get me back unless he gave me $500. When I said I am not going back after I went over there and he pulled that whole, you trying to fuck these bitches? What I look like having an argument with this man talking about some you told you, and he didn't keep doing that. That was the first time he did that shit. It came out of left field like Barry Bonds. After he did it, it was quite simple for me to say, I'll never go back on your show. And then his own people started telling me, hey, you fucked up. He said, I give you $500. I fucked up. I said, I ain't coming back till you give me that money.
Angry Man went over there because Angry Man don't got an issue with Fatty or Ali. And Angry Man ain't expecting to be treated goofy. Does that ever cross y'all's mind? Does it ever cross your mind that just maybe the reason why Angry Man goes the places he goes when it comes to panels is because Angry Man does?
But that's what I'm saying. So if I'm telling Angry Man right now, if Angry Man don't get 500 plus to come back, he a dummy. Not ego man. Yeah, if angry man doesn't get $500 plus to come back, he a dummy.
Not expect people to treat him fucked up. Did that ever cross your mind? No, it doesn't cross your mind because you're too busy trying to figure out a way to make me be wrong in the fucking situation. Here's the better question. Did I think, because y'all are like, yo, angry man, when Ali started yelling at you, you rage quit. Did I rage quit or did I leave because I didn't want to have a back and forth with Ali?
Now, I'm with him on that. I don't like that idea of rage quit. That's a stupid thing. Y'all just saying things to offend a motherfucker or get him mad or get him to do whatever you want to. Is Angry Man implying that Tommy mistreated him then? See, thank you. Here's that's what's funny. And Cruz, let me let y'all think about this thing. Let me let y'all think about this, Cruz. I never mistreated him at all. Ren, answer this. Why he didn't come back? Ren, I never mistreated him. Why he didn't come back over here? Let him explain that. Why he doing all this weird talk, pausing. Let him explain that. So he'd rather go on a man's show that gets less views than mine? Go ahead and ask yourself why. He'd rather go on a man's show that let him talk less than I do. He'd rather go on a man's show that disrespect him. Unlike, I don't disrespect him. Matter of fact, I took up for him when Captain Tazariak told me he'll get no pussy. I took up for him. He never had that problem over here on my show. He never had it. So you ask yourself, Benjamin, Tenjamin. Ask yourself this. None of these things ever happened. Thank you. He feels inferior around people that are just as or more intelligent than he is. It is obvious. When CJ was having a good night, guess what I did? Highlighted CJ for the whole night and highlighted him for the second show too. I let CJ run with it. Go on. I like to see y'all niggas doing your thing. When that dumb girl was over here, what is her name? I forgot the bitch's name. The one with that same dry ass wig who turned on me. When that bitch was over here saying something and she did good, I let her go. She got a win. She enjoyed that. They made videos about it. They put their videos on YouTube about it. I let you go. I said go. Robbie, ain't that what the fatty say? Robbie? You and Robbie? Why the fuck this nigga can't pause after Raw? Robbie?
See, a lot of y'all don't be paying attention. I had no problem having a back and forth with Sharon.
Wait a minute. Ren. Okay, Ren, you must be him. Because he gets disagreement over here. It's just a respectful form of disagreement. What he probably don't like is he'll say something and somebody like, I think a couple of times he said some things and I just corrected him. I wasn't being rude. I would just say, well, that's not true. Why would you act like he doesn't get correction over here? That's why he got mad at Captain Tazariak. And that was the back and forth between him and Captain Tazariak was okay. I mean, if I just wanted to have drama.
I had no problem having a back and forth with Logix. The moment Ali took it there, you know why I left? Because I don't have a problem with Ali, and I'm not about to get into a freaking back and forth with him like that. You know why? Because every time I get into a back and forth with people I'm cool with, it always end up being some shit. There's a whole lot of occasions I was on Izzy Band's panel and we had a back and forth, and I should have just clicked off so that it didn't get no damn worse.
Again, do y'all hear a man who don't go on panels? Got a lot of panel stories. Imagine if I told y'all I don't like prostitutes. And I had a lot of stories about prostitutes.
There's a few other people I've had back and forths with, and I should have just clicked off so that the shit wouldn't get no worse.
I ain't no conservative. I got an OnlyFans page.
But that don't mean I'm not still gonna feel some type of way. And the craziest thing about it is this whole situation happened during a conversation about emotional intelligence. Which proves my point that the shit don't exist. This literally happened in the middle of a conversation about emotional intelligence.
Shouts out to my man, Rick. Rick done sent me a $50 shot from the application that allows you to send cash. Thank you, Rick. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Let's go. Woo! I don't hear it when it go off, but I go and check every now and again, and I appreciate that. That's 2 drinks. All I need is 8 more. I'll be fucked up.
You can't make this shit up.
Oh my God.
And see, what everybody's waiting for is for me to come over here.
Oh, that's Rick.
Fatty and Ali.
Oh, that was that Rick. Oh. When you reach that upper level, your mind, body, and soul must be one. It's a sacrifice. It takes hard work. It's a way of life. When you drink that Skol, your violence grow. When you drink that Skol, you'll hit the flow and you won't let go. It's the power of inebriation. When you drink that Skol, your violence grow. When you drink that Skol, you'll hit the flow and you won't let go. It's the power of inebriation. Because when you drink the Skol, you drink the Skol, you know, you drink the Skol, go. And you'll drink the Skol. Shine on. When you drink that Skol. The power of inebriation.
On the thumbnail and then do a smoke show, and now I'm beefing with them. I'm not gonna beef with Fatty and Ali. I'm not gonna beef with nobody. I'm not. There was some goofy stuff that Logix and Sharon said. I'm not about to do no videos about them niggas.
Look at how many people he calling out for a man that doesn't do this.
Because that BS is, bro.
This is the most confusing shit. Shine on.
You know, a lot of people get up here on the internet and they say that they grown men. But how many of us really move and operate like grown men? Serious. How many of us really move and operate like grown ass men?
Like, and I will, y'all shout my man Ricky out. Ricky paid $50 to get y'all that laughter, and he paid $50 to get me a drink. So that's showing some love to the show. I apologize for that. I didn't mean to burp. That's showing some love to the show. So shout out to my man Ricky. Show him some love. Shout out to my man Ricky. He said y'all gonna be singing that shit tomorrow. Oh no, they're gonna be singing it all night. There's gonna be some of y'all wake up in the middle. Y'all gonna be in y'all sleep dreaming about that upper level. No, I don't know if it was something. I'm telling y'all, I said the same thing. I said I want that cup. I'm from Atlanta. I want that cup. And it sounds like it's a metal cup too. It's loud. I want that cup.
I don't got time. And you know what? Here's the thing. When Ali got amped up, for one, I didn't even know why he was amped up. I don't even know. I still don't know. I don't even know why he was that turned up. Like right in that moment, and some of you that was watching, you probably saw it on my face. You probably saw the look on my face. I was like, man, I'm not about to do this. Because truth be told, Alex, the moment that Buddy Logix said, "Oh, you just acting like this, you just got that opinion because you don't get no pussy," I started to click off then. Like I started to be like, okay, I'm not.
Now let me ask y'all, how many of y'all remember what I told y'all earlier? I asked y'all how long you think he was gonna talk about it. And many of y'all said, I think there was, one of them said 10 minutes. He's still going. He had the show and said he wasn't going to. Now, if y'all try to go find this, see, that's the shit that we're going to have over on Fight Club. If y'all try to go find this on YouTube, you will not find this. Everything that y'all hearing right here, this is not on YouTube. That's what y'all going to get over on Fight Club. The shit that y'all hear on, it's gone. Go to YouTube. You will not hear this. He took it down. Now, he's saying most of you men don't act like what men are supposed to be. I can agree with that. Most of y'all, whatever y'all say a man's supposed to do, y'all don't do it. I can agree with it.
I'm not about to do this. I started to click off then. Like what we doing? Like I'm a 40-some-year-old man, married, and you up here calling me an incel because you don't agree with me. You up here telling me I don't get pussy because you don't agree with me. When did the amount of women that you've had sex with equate to your logic skills? When did that happen?
I've been saying this. Motherfucker ain't never told me that I'm more logical because I get a bunch of pussy. They don't say that. And nobody ever said it to me, and I wish they would. I wish somebody would have said Tommy is so logical because he's had a lot of pussy. Or how about this? Have I tried to equate my logic and intelligence on the amount of pussy I've had? Matter of fact, I don't brag about the amount of pussy I've had. It doesn't make sense. It's a stupid thing. Most of the dumb decisions I made had something to do with pussy. So why would you listen to my logic based upon the amount of this dumb thing that I've done? By that logic, the amount of times an alcoholic drank, you should say, well, or the amount of times a motherfucker went to the club. The amount of times a motherfucker went to bet on the game or gambling in Vegas. And it would be stupid. And yet black men do this. And I've been telling y'all that, and all he's doing is repeating what I've been saying. I've never liked that shit. You don't like what a nigga saying, you say he don't get no pussy? That doesn't make any sense. Einstein didn't get no pussy. Does this theory of relativity no longer does it not resonate with you? The theory of relativity because he didn't get a bunch of pussy? It's stupid. Nefer said,
when did the sheer amount of box that you have gotten contribute to your IQ level?
Well, Nefer, that's why you have to get Rumble Premium or go get Fight Club, because you don't have to worry about this shit.
Now, here's a question that I have, and it might be petty.
Oh, shit. Here come Richard.
It might be petty, but I'm going to ask.
Okay, maybe Tom.
Why is it
Gonna ask it.
Let me say it like this.
That boy is posing. He hadn't said a fucking word in a while. That boy is posing. Pausing, deadly, talking real slow. Half of the time he sound like a hoe. Didn't get paid, mad. He should have laid low. Screaming on Fatty and Ali's show. The loco bro should be cut like an afro. So what you saying, ho? He's a winner to y'all, but I know he's a loser. Posing. Oh. He hasn't said a damn word in a while. That boy is posing. Pausing. Pausing. Y'all gotta admit, nobody does it better than me. And it's people been watching me for years, watching me do this, and nobody does it better than me. He ain't said a damn word in a while. That boy is posing. Oh. He posed.
If you go back and look at the stream, how many clippable moments do I have? Not because I got into it with somebody, but just because of the shit I was saying. Let's be real about it.
I think Alex is right. The jokes get better. The jokes get better. The more drinks I get, the jokes get better. I had my daughter. Y'all look, I might have my issues back and forth with my daughter growing up. It was stuff like that. Yesterday, me and my daughter went out to eat, had lunch, went walking and shit, got our nails and feet done. You know, just had a day like that. My daughter might not like a lot of things that I do and say. My daughter is slowly becoming me. We were getting our nails done, and it was a gay dude there, a gay black dude and a black woman. She became my motherfucking teammate right on the spot, and we didn't talk about it. Right on the spot. My girl was just sitting there as we were doing it, and I was so surprised that she was feeding back off of me. We started talking loud, and we started talking about black women and the stupid shit that black women did to piss them off. They left the fuck out of that side where we was at and left. The fag and his girlfriend, the fag and his black friend, weave wearing friend got the fuck up. And I was just sitting there, because I didn't know if I started doing it, if I would offend her. Oh, she joined. She joined in. We just kept going. And then when I told her what I was doing, she said, oh, I did it too. She was like, that's why I was doing it. Like, yes. You don't come up in with this fag. Oh, yeah, we going to say some things. Oh, and then the Asian guy that was at there, shouts out to him. He was really nice to me. I don't know if he watching. If you watching, brother, when I come back up there and get my stuff done, or my girl come back up there and get her stuff done, shout us out again. He was really nice. The Asian dude, he was loud like us. He was telling the other people. At first, I thought he was telling, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell him, I thought he was gonna tell me to shut the fuck up because we were being too loud. Because he kept looking at me and looking at the other people and pointing. And I was like, okay, he finna come over here and tell us to shut the fuck up. Finally, he walked over, he said, hey, you are, and I was like, yeah, he said, well, we got a celebrity in the house. And he just kept saying, he said it out of his mouth just like this. He said, I love the shit you be saying. He said, I watch you every morning. Like, I guess he go and watch the shit we did the night before and he just watch in the morning. He said he let his wife listen to me. And he was loud with it. I said, that's what I like right now. I said, that's what I like right now. No, because let me tell y'all something. People are tired of stupid shit. And it's not black, white, Asian, none of that shit. I think in general, people are just starting to get tired of this stupid shit. And for him, and let me tell y'all something. I don't know if I told y'all or not, but my girl told me about when she went up there. A black bitch walked out, got the works, because they do a great job on you at the place. They do a great job on you. Like, I'm for real. Like, the nails and shit, they sit there and rub your legs down. They do a great job. You feel relaxed like a motherfucker. Bitch walked out on him after getting, like, the works. Like, $400. Walk out. You got all these people being nice to you, rubbing up on you, doing all this shit you need. She just, and y'all, let me tell y'all something. She didn't even run. She walked out. So, and here's what happens. It makes it harder on other people who look like her. And a lot of y'all black women know what I'm talking about. Y'all can be mad at me and I understand. But it make it harder for people who look like y'all. Because now, what if he fuck around and tell y'all whatever it is you gonna get, you need to pay me right now? What if he'd have treated me and my daughter and my girl differently because we got all kinds of shit that day? It's me and two bitches. You know these bitches getting hands and feet done. They getting French tips. What if he said, hey, what if they gave us less service because of this bitch? So I appreciate him for that. Just want to tell a story.
Go back and look at that stream. How many clippable moments do I have just because I was dropping straight knowledge.
Wait. Hey, sassy girl, you see what he just did? He just knocked down his own argument. Did y'all hear what he just said? He just destroyed his own argument. He said, go back and listen to that stream. How many clippable moments they got of me while I was just dropping straight knowledge? So they did let you talk. You said how many? As if it's a lot. So they didn't cut you off. You were able to get your shit off. You was dropping straight knowledge. You got clippable moments. So what the fuck are you complaining about? He just destroyed his own argument. Wow, we were sitting here this long for this nigga to, at the end to destroy his own argument.
Yo, shout out to EJ Johnson for being the first sponsor of the night. Appreciate you, broski.
I feel bad that he got $99. I ain't got one of those.
That boy's good.
I got 2 drinks though, but it equals 99.
He said, this is for those that kept calling me a damn troll. I support the show and Ahmad and will continue to be active with the show. No doubt.
So that's one of the people who was telling him what not to do and they called him a troll and he was like, I actually support the damn show. I hate that too. It'd be like more people will talk shit about somebody who makes a comment that's contrary than somebody who will hit the damn Cash App or the, Then Judge and Johnson came back and he put 99 on it and was like, hey, they talking shit about me. I'm just telling you shouldn't have been there. Which he was right. That's why I said he shouldn't have been there.
Appreciate you, bro.
The dude was right. But don't tell him you appreciate him now. I mean, you should have appreciated him when he told you shouldn't have been on the show because he was right. Why the fuck you appreciate me because I gave you $99, but you didn't appreciate me? You didn't appreciate me because I gave you something that made fucking sense.
Appreciate that love, fam.
Appreciate both. The money and the logic. You're asking the people you talking to appreciate your logic. Somebody tell me I'm lying. The people should appreciate your logic, but you only appreciate their money?
And this, you know what? This is what's so crazy about this. What's so crazy about this is this is literally where the term "let him cook" came from.
What?
You realize that? It's when somebody is saying some shit that's powerful, that's based, and other people want to get in and say whatever, and everybody's like, no, hold on, let him cook. I don't know if y'all noticed, but nobody ever lets me cook. The only place I can cook is over here in the Beano Nation.
Nobody ever lets me cook. And this is after saying he had all these clippable moments from this show. Nobody ever lets him cook. Ever. Now, I'm sorry, that sounds like a hoe up here complaining. This is a hoe complaining. This is a hoe now. No one ever lets me cook. Then why do you go to their shit? Why would you ask me why I go? Okay, now, you know what, man? You like being a victim then. You like getting raped. You like dick. This is not rape. This is a date. You're just upset they didn't take you to the restaurant you wanted to go to. You're upset that they paid for half the bill and not the whole bill. You like dick, though.
It's the only place I can cook, y'all. Everywhere else I can't cook. I'm always getting interrupted mid-cook. Always.
Mid-cook. You might be a mid-cook. Yes, he want to be touched. He wasn't pulling away. Mid-cook. He's a mid-cook. What it gave himself? The internet that made these niggas love themselves more than anybody else do.
Bryn said he's not offensive. They are jealous. Call it what it is, jealousy. So they try to argue or fight, pretending that will do something for their channel, but it won't. Yeah. Like it's dudes that they be trying to get a viral moment out of me. And they just don't get it. That's not how YouTube works. So running around trying to create these moments, it's not gonna make nobody's channel grow no faster. Like the only thing that makes your channel, you want to know what makes your channel grow faster? What makes your channel grow faster, if you really want to be honest, is 1, your thumbnail, 2, your title, and 3, you being your authentic self, and then 4, consistently doing that. That's what makes your channel grow. Not some freaking viral moment, not some freaking beef, not some back and forth with somebody like that. That ain't gonna do shit. Jimmy said, angry man, let's keep it 1,000. People complain about racism and blame racism or are victims if we lose the spell that was put in place long ago. We as humans lose on false history, but no history together. Okay. But yeah, like the only thing I was going to do today is I was going to fire up a live stream and I was going to talk about this. You know, I was going to talk about, like, today, I can tell you exactly what I had on the agenda. I was going to talk, the main topic was going to be Officer Tatum checking DL Hughley. I was going to talk about Stephen A. Smith apologizing to Kyrie Irving. I was going, because I literally have an agenda. I literally have the Angry Man daily workflow, and I literally have listed the freaking topics that I'm going to talk about.
He's saying literally too much, and most of you niggas don't know what literally means. I've said it to y'all for years. They say it way too much. The angry agenda. Literally.
you know, the only reason I have this agenda is because if we're being truthfully honest, I forgot I agreed to go to the Untouchables today. The only reason why I remembered is because I was checking my freaking email and I saw the email and I was like, oh, that's right, I got to go to their show today. So I postponed this show, the one that I'm doing right now, I postponed it for tomorrow. So this show I was going to do tomorrow, but since I wasn't able to stay on that show.
Thank you, Ambush 850 said they outside grilling. Oh, well, maybe he mean Angry Man is out here grilling. Thank you for that, brother.
I said, you know what? Let me just fire up a show tonight. That way I can shout out the people that donated while I was on that show, because even though, you know, it's a simulcast and I can't keep track of the donations through StreamYard or the live streams, because I'm not on that live stream anymore. I'm still able to keep track of all of the people that donated to me today because of my donation board that I created. So because I have my donation app that keeps track of all of the contributions, I got all 19 people that contributed to the show earlier when I was over there on the Untouchables. So we're gonna shout them people out right now because I want to show them some love because I appreciate them donating or whatever. Let's see, and game on a bunch of men. Shout out to K. K said for the goal. Appreciate you, bro.
That's that. We know energy.
Shout out to Daniel. He said Sharon/Logic, shut the F up.
That's that. We know energy.
Salute to you, King. Appreciate you, bro. That's what makes how me leaving towards the end was even crazier. Does anybody remember what he said?
What'd he say? What did he say, pausing?
I want to see if anybody caught it.
No, what did he say? Tell us what he said.
I can't remember what he said verbatim. But this is what he basically said. He basically said that because I was the headliner or whatever, right? Because I was the headliner or whatever. If so, nobody saw the beginning? Like nobody saw the beginning. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let's see.
So I don't know what he's looking at right now. I need to go and hurry up and make this sauce so I can come back and do this show.
But we're trying to
Fight Club.
And
to introduce some.
So like he's just sitting there. He sat there for a long time. I guess he's looking for something. Right. That doesn't make sense.
What is it? Okay, there we go.
We got 5 more minutes.
Okay, so let's play this little first part.
I'd like to introduce some of our panelists today. Okay, we're gonna start out with my sister. Hey, man, hold up, man. And then my co-host is in the building as well too. The legendary Fatty's in the building.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
And then yours truly, Ali, is in the building. Much love to the.
For y'all,
all these stupid clips is just so dumb when they do it. They do it the whole fucking show. These niggas just don't know. Maybe it's the thing to do. I don't really know. But I want y'all to just think about this part of it, just for a second. Think about this. It didn't seem like it was just your show. How was it just your show? Now
this little season with a bang. Jazz, Tina, Rebecca, Melanie, Roxy, AVG.
Now he called this, and after talking shit about me, he called that an all-star panel. These people he's saying he have on this show tonight, it was an all-star panel. Just let that sink in.
And Ghosty, at least, are going to be in the building. So make sure that you
I think he's probably just trying to be funny, I guess. I don't know.
Eastern on Sunday. That's friends. Let's have fun. I have one video to show y'all and one question too. Mont, I will bring you up and down every time we need. I'm going to fall back to the back a little bit too. So make sure that everything is copacetic. Let me see. And I'm sorry, friends. Just 1 second. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me start with this one.
And we got our amazing sister SH in the building to bring you another breakout.
Oh, you know what? That wasn't on camera. That was before the show started. Yeah, I can't even prove that. That was before the show started.
So he asked his audience if they remembered what they said to him at the beginning of the show. Now he says, "Oh, you know what? Yeah, that was before y'all. You know what? That was before we went live. The things they said to me that I was trying to tell y'all, they said it was before we went live." Oh, Ambush 850 said, "I meant it for what you used to have on the screen." Got it. You know what? That was before that thing I was trying to tell y'all that actually happened that would verify the thing I'm saying. Shit, it would happen before we got on screen. All that and no proof.
So I can't even prove that. I can't even prove it.
Well, I'll tell y'all this. This is what they do. They do brief behind the scenes, but they'll invite you to the show and act like they're gonna have like this deep conversation. And then it turns into pure fuckery. And you're never gonna get painted as the good guy unless they like you. Give it some time. Dr. Cheap, the it's cheap dude, they're gonna turn on him too. Cause see, these people, they just repeat talking points. They haven't been in this space long enough. If you are a guy and you're in this space and you say, yo, I don't got them type of problems with women, oh, you're done. You're cooked. The moment dumb words leave your mouth and it's somewhat true, like niggas can smell that on you, like, yeah, he really ain't affected by you hoes like I am. The fuck I look like being up at 12 a.m. talking about feminism. And don't know what I'm talking about. I can see if you know what you're talking about and you running a night show, but you're just repeating talking points. So that's one of the cardinal sins in these spaces, man. If you actually, that shit is a damn trap. If you actually good with women, if you actually are a ladies' man, or if you talk your shit and you can actually back it up, you in deep shit. Listen, we got a lot of people in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on the YouTube side of the game. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Subscribe to the channel. Let's at least get 2 to 3 more subscribers. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Hype it. Let's get back into it. Some interesting stuff being said here, but hey.
Yeah, that happened on the back end. Ooh,
that was before
week.
The stream even started.
That was before the stream even started, man.
That was before the stream even started. You feel me? Let's see. Shout out to Chad in the building. Appreciate you, Chad, for coming through to be a sponsor of the show.
That boy is good. Damn, Chad gave him $100.
That's that. We know energy.
Maybe I need to start having some of these drops and stuff.
Oh, ask Angry Man where he got the drops from. Ask him where he got the drops from.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Ask him where he got the drops from. I made it cool to be a DJ in these spaces, man. Nobody was using drops. They have no reason to.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go.
Full of drops. Full of drops. All right. what else we got. All right, I think that was the last on the Rolodex. Let's see.
Chad said, we just gonna get this donation done. Keep cooking. Appreciate you. So, I can't prove it, but basically when he was giving us instructions about the show, he basically was telling everybody that if I was trying to chime in to let me get my shit on. That's basically what he said.
Yeah, and they ignored
That's basically what he said. So, but like I said, that was before the show started. So it's not like I can show you any damn evidence of that. But, it is what it is at the end of the day.
It is.
Let's get to one of these other topics. Let's get to one of these other topics because that's, it is what it is at the end of the day.
It is. What it is.
So let's see. Let me pull this up real quick.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So this was the full show.
All right. So shout outs to Tommy. Shout outs to AM. I didn't know they were beefing like that until last week. So it was pretty interesting to see this. And yeah, I mean, AM can only do but so much. He gonna be back over there. So sometimes you gotta evaluate it in the middle of it. It's like, okay, should I blow up on 12 or do a little 7-piece? Blow up on a little 7-piece. But one thing I know for sure is that something is established. And I'm going to tell you the truth. People don't got no respect for your seniority. They don't got no respect for if you can cook or all this other stuff. People are repeating talking points anyway. And then the crazy thing is, too, and I get it. I mean, shit, if you work, yeah, but the crazy thing is that, you go on other people's shows, they want to be the star no matter how much they invite stars onto the show. They're at that beginning stage where they don't realize, like, oh, people are like, oh, you got such and such on your panel? Cool. They don't understand because they're still new to these spaces. Literally, they got the playbook from us, but if you're going to sit there and not give people their credit or, really like learn or take any type of tutelage from somebody in the space, whether you respect them or not, well, don't expect longevity in these spaces. They're going to disrespect you, Angry Man, because you should be hosting them on your show. See, your seniority takes a cut in half when you go to their shows. Because they're not in the space. They don't really do the history. They just repeat the words. Even the new streamers, these rappers, all these, they just come in and just repeat the words. That's a nice talking point there. It'd be a shame if somebody stole it.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
So this shit is backwards. Obsidian shouldn't be on Ask a Brother. I mean, anybody can do what they want. But what I'm saying is that Ask a Brother should be on Obsidian first. But same thing with O'Shea. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, yeah. It's like inviting Chris Brown to your birthday party and then get mad when he start backflipping and crumping and shit. Nigga stomping the yard on your Kentucky bluegrass. Like inviting that nigga to your house knowing damn well you can't moonwalk or do a backflip. That shit crazy, man. So I mean, you know, you can't get mad. That shit was a big ass blur, and then now you got a new generation of people here. They don't give a damn about no O'Shea. They don't give a damn about no Obsidian. Those are just names to them. Hell, at least when Kevin Samuels came to the space, he bounced from Angry Man to Ramil to Jap, all these other people and stuff like that. They sign language coined by Kevin Samuels. It's like, no, actually it's BGS. And if Ask a Brother hangs around them long enough, you're gonna see the same thing. Y'all squandered a whole generation here. And then the audience, y'all were doing some bitch ass shit too. Now my audience, for the most part, well, people in my audience was, but hey, look, it purges itself. You know, the trash gonna take itself out, baby. A lie don't care who tell it. You see the audience and the other people scrambling and stuff like that, acting like they never, oh my God, I never heard that before. It's so profound. So the new generation, they're not about to give a damn about what the hell niggas got to say. A woman that just came from behind the dumpster with an opinion that she got from this space by proxy too, or some dating shit. Her opinion holds more weight than an angry man. Ain't that fucked up? But hey, nobody want to listen to me. This space fucking squandered the talent that was here. And the new niggas ain't gonna listen to you. What's going on, JR? The new niggas ain't gonna listen to you because they think they are you or better. You know? So good luck with that shit. I was gonna warn some of these new niggas, but I'm like, you know what? Let them get rocked to sleep. Fuck it. Again, let the trash take itself out. Whoever gonna sink, they gonna sink. Whoever gonna swim, they gonna swim. But niggas are running out of topics, man. Y'all better be careful running these damn panels. You better take time out of your day and speak to your audience and stuff like that, because guess what? When them people disappear, your audience gonna disappear right along with them. Go listen to 8 Ball and MJG Riding High. That when my weed is smoked up, there ain't nobody left around. Now I'm running out of bud. Go to the corner store. Go to the corner store. Better yet, what you gonna do when the people go home and you wanna smoke weed, but the reefer's all gone? And somebody had the nerve to take my herb up out the doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way? Dog, I didn't know. When I kept the third shift going for like years, I didn't know I was creating that. But I had a couple of little, back doors. I did it right. Panel culture is fucked up because the thing is that it's divided. It's bound to split your audience up. You can't make everybody happy, and then after a while, people start splitting. You know what I'm saying? You'll put people onto people, and those are going to be the same people that they choose over you. It's no different than being at like a job and you're training your replacement and you don't know. You think you're helping and shit like that. You said dudes want to be cool with a guy who attracts women and then feel away when he attracts the women. Never understood that shit. Yeah, they get the hating. If you're actually authentic, if you're actually what you say you are, you will get hated on eventually by the same people that you know. Yeah, I was too damn nice, but I was under the assumption I'm helping my brothers, I'm helping black people, I'm helping my sisters. I'm like, well, fuck it. Fuck it. There was people that was like, yo, fuck that person. I don't like that person, right? And then I did the third shift and have several people on here that people claim they didn't like. But those nights and stuff like that, talking and they get to speak and they get to, and then people start taking a liking to them. Oh, when I met this person, oh, he did not like that person. But now all of a sudden he their biggest fan. So when people start to form an alliance on you, when you facilitated them a space where they can grow, where they can soak up the game, where they can curate an audience, not on their own merit, but because you assembled something. Sometimes when you meet, listen, and this is how I attract a lot of women. When you meet somebody and you like cold approach them, you gotta sell yourself to them. But when people meet somebody through their social circle or like something else, they get put on to somebody. You understand what I'm saying? You got to navigate. You got to move a little bit different when you're, you might have to make a hard sale sometimes. But when somebody's like, yo, that's such and such, he cool as hell. Oh, really? I don't like him because I saw him over at such a, nah, just chill here for a little bit. Listen to him, and then every other night they coming through, they hearing you and the person they allegedly didn't like, and then they start to take a liking to them, and then guess what? They subscribe. Then when that person go live, guess who's gonna be in their audience? And then see, people get real disrespectful because they didn't put in the work. See, when you meet people like me and other people in these spaces, you'll inherit an audience. And that's crazy. I gave people an audience that, you know what I'm saying? Like I gave them an audience that takes people years to cultivate to get that type of reaction and cooperation. Took people years. And them people turn on you so quick. But God got a funny way of doing things, man. It's divine timing, man. It's better. Listen, if you're gonna ascend, it's better people turn their back on you at the bottom before you get to the top, or you really have something And then, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes God got to teach you how to behave at the bottom, and then when you get to the top, he got to show you people going down too. You know? He got to show you people going down, so got to make sure you know what I'm saying, you pay attention. Got to make sure you pay attention. You got to be on timing. And I regulated dudes on the third shift and stuff like that, but it was so much. It's so much you can do. When you get popular and stuff like that, and then you have all these strong personalities coming over to your show, and then you run a unique show at the end of the day. So like people be beefing with people and they fought on this stream and then all this other stuff, and then they know where you're gonna be at the end of the day. It's crazy. It's the same thing like the clubs here. Like it's like, bro, you in a small place. You better make sure your face card or whatever you got going on is good, because it's not if you're gonna run into an op, it's when. You know what I'm saying? So be careful when you make enemies in certain places, because it's not if you're gonna run into an op, it's just when. And when you hosted a show like I hosted and stuff and make it popular and stuff like that, what happens is it's inevitable that two people that are at odds with each other, there or it just happened that day, they know where this person gonna be at. Y'all hear everybody say all that shit about Jessica and certain people in the space, but to a certain degree, back in the day, at the end of the day, you knew where she was gonna be at. If you had smoke, you knew where it was, you know? Or where she was gonna be. That get the game, you know. Like people will turn on you. It's not if, it's when. You know what I'm saying? So then you got to start having them weird ass talks with God. Like, hey man, I ain't helping people no more. So I held the door open for a lot of people where I could have just took it for myself and I would have been all right. But either way, I'm gonna be all right. But it's like, God damn, you know. And then people will take the opportunity to shit on you and everybody else, and then leave and then bounce. And in the audience, y'all did a lot of dirty shit too. Y'all did a lot of shiesty shit too. You know what I'm saying? But nobody wanted to listen to me when I tell people that the audience, y'all are a content creator in your own right, but not in the way that y'all think y'all are, you know? Because y'all can influence content in the space. That's why there's no content in the space. And I talked about the new generation of people that's going to be here, and they're already here. Everything I talked about came to pass. Now these people, they got the tools, but they don't got the brain behind the tools. See, it was better to have people that could listen and that could understand and do a little bit of research, got a little personality, and then you put the tools in their hands. They're the ones that need the tools. The regurgitators and the repeaters, they don't need the damn tools. The people that got the artistic, you know, that can think and that can put two and two together and stuff like that, them the ones that need the tools. Them the ones that say, oh, okay, I'm not just a nigga coming home from work right now. I'm doing actual journalistic work and actually take pride in what I'm doing. Let me go get some equipment and go do what the hell I'm doing. and go grow with my audience and stuff like that, man. Them flowers would have been flourishing right now. Nope. Secrets out. Oh, just go to Walmart and buy a mic. That's why these mics look weird and they sound weird. Niggas don't know what they doing with them. Niggas buying Titantrons. Niggas using AI and all kinds of shit. Niggas don't even got no soul in his work. The formula's out. Everybody got their little goofy StreamYard. Hey, I'm going to have a panel. What are you going to talk about? Body count? Fuck out of here. Niggas will say, fuck the manosphere and the red pill, and then do a whole stream about body count. Niggas will run their show like a red pill show, and then when a real red pillar go over there and it just exposes them as flawed, they get mad. And it's like, bro, I'm not even trying to expose you. I was just trying to put you onto some goddamn game. I thought you was interested in this shit. I didn't know it was a money grab. Damn. Fuck. Thought you really wanted to know what the body count shit was about. My bad. Fucking up your little hustle. So this shit ain't nothing but a big ass game of Animal Farm. We don't like them niggas. Move them off the plantation, and then we become those niggas that we just moved off the plantation. Got basketball players, some of the biggest simps on the planet, coming in here repeating us. You got rappers turning into streamers coming in here repeating us. That's why you got to be careful when people in your life, I'm going to give y'all some real game. That's why you got to be careful when people in your life come around you and tell you something don't got no value. And you like, nah, nigga, you don't even know the full story. You moving off conjecture. Tired of these niggas talking about some red pill this and red pill that. Oh, fuck the red pill and stuff like that. And they got your talking points in their mouth. Like, oh, shut the fuck up. Niggas wasn't talking. Niggas wasn't even speaking up. Niggas ain't have no fucking voice. Who the fuck gave y'all your voice? Don't invite me nowhere, because a nigga gonna say something. I'm be like, where you learned that from? Who you got that from? Who taught you that? Are you sure that's how it goes? So hell no, an angry man ain't about to get no damn flowers. Not from these people. There's no magnitude. These people are trying to be the angry man. These people are trying to brag and said they come up with shit and stuff like that. I don't see anything moving forward. I don't see any like innovation with the new space, to tell you the truth. That there, like, what did, like, there's no innovation. Nobody moved the change forward. So hopefully something come of it this year. You know, it's but so much times we're gonna keep repeating these damn talking points. Reset. How much resets are we gonna go through? So So you can't get mad at a generation of people that like y'all. Y'all kept leaving the manosphere. Y'all kept, just so much goofy shit niggas kept doing. And then the people that the people that will praise you or give you that title, y'all done fucked them over, a lot of them. Look how much work O'Shea put in. But guess what? You're the gossip guy. You ain't no... You're the gossip man. Ain't nobody about to listen to you. Go gossip. Go spill somebody tea. Run tell that. Yeah, a lot of people did a lot of fuck shit. That's why they got to reinvent themselves and stuff like that. They got to reinvent themselves and start talking about topics they weren't talking about before. Like, bro, when the fuck did you become... Never mind. I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. Some channels have ads every 2 minutes during the live, disrupt the viewer retention. Yeah. YouTube be squandering too, because they got the AI got it's like a stenographer. It got the transcripts. So when you say I'm finna, and then a commercial pops up out of nowhere, we don't know. If we knew, we would do something about that. So it's a trade-off, But yeah, the new people, they're not gonna have no respect. They're like, man, I should be on Angry Man show. That the novelty of your seniority wears off. You know what I'm saying? The novelty of your seniority wears off. And most people don't know. They're just like, oh, that's that guy from TikTok. Or, oh, this person has a name, so we kind of got to not kiss ass, but, But one thing I was learning, also, too, is like, when you are running these panels and stuff like that, you better monologue, you better do something, you better have the people interested in you, you better have an interesting personality, you better make sure you can make somebody laugh or have a real take or something on something, because you know what I'm saying, you're teaching your audience to like other people but you're just the curator, you're hosting and stuff like that, and cool, but you know what I'm saying, they'll get rid of you for people that you put them on to. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, I didn't like the way you talked to her. Nigga, when I met you, you didn't like her. No, niggas are goofy. They don't know when to stay in the audience and shit like that. Oh, I didn't like why you did that on Sunday show. Do you know what happens behind the scenes? Do you have a panel? Who's going to come to your show if you fire up? Do you even have a channel? We going on to 3 million views on this channel, which isn't too bad. That's not too shabby. Little three piece, little 3 milli. So that's the thing about Kevin Samuels. That's another thing. He didn't, he honestly, he gathered a lot from different people in this space, and then I didn't expect that shit to happen though. I was like, dang, let me get this man some studio advice and give him a list and see if he actually gonna get the things on that list. A couple people surprised me when I helped them build their studio. Kevin Samuels surprised me when I helped them build his studio. Mace, shout outs to Macy Mace. Mace surprised me. A couple people I don't want to name. I didn't expect them to turn on me like that. I didn't even do shit. You know? But in due time, man. In due time. In due time. Real talk. The amount of talent that got squandered in this space is crazy. You can't get praised by the by people that are trying to copy you. They can only get you up out the way. You know what I'm saying? And Angry Man should have known this, but shit, sometimes you lucky people don't do their history. Cause sometimes they'll know you a part of something, but they don't know how deep it is. And it's like that's a good thing too. Because if they did, they'd really try to get your ass up out of here. Give and take, my nigga. But I was trying to put the tools in the people's hands that could actually, you know what I'm saying, do something with it. Because, you know, having the equipment, no talent or nothing, authentic to say. Now you just turn the space into a lottery. You know, you just turned the space into a lottery. So a lot of y'all new content creators, if y'all listening and stuff like that, hey, or you trying to fire up y'all shows or whatever, man, you better make sure you sit down for a good couple of hours and talk to your audience and stop starting the shows with panels and just so quick to throw panels in people's faces and stuff like that. You got to reset that shit. You got to run that shit back. Like, hey, remember you here, because once everybody bounced on you, because all the people gonna fight on your panels. You're gonna have so many strong personalities. You're not gonna be able to do what you think you're gonna do, and people gonna have too much to say. You understand what I'm saying? And what's gonna happen is when it's inevitable to split. They are going to split. Panels break off into smaller subsects and happen all over again. They are going to split. You're going to split. So you better make sure, you know, you have a genuine base of real people to really, you know, to really be there, because people are going to split. And you're gonna start hearing yourself saying, bro, I used to help that person. They used to come over to my shows. I let them promote everything and stuff like that. And damn, dog. Nigga got a dagger in my back and twisted it. Thought that shit was gonna get me up out of here. Damn. Give it some time. You're gonna hear niggas bitching. Oh man, this person and that person. It's but so it like. And that's the crazy part, man. I'm a student of the game, you know. Somebody, you know, I like to learn from people and shit like that. If somebody trailblazed what I'm trying to do, I want to chop it up with them. I want to pick their brain. I'll revert back into an audience member and sit there and listen and soak up some wisdom. I'm not arrogant enough to believe, oh man, I'm the first to do it. Oh man, fuck them people, man. This about me. Nah. And as you can see, that's the problem that we have going forward with men and women, and not even in these spaces in the world. You gotta. People are fighting for their lives to be decent people. And have these people on their phone all fucking day. So how long do you really spend talking to actual people in your real life? It pains people to be a decent person for a half an hour. I'd rather soak up some game. Arrogant to believe that, oh man, I'm the only one that, man, you know what, man, F these people, man, nah, dog. So O'Shea not gonna get the flowers that he wants, not for the new people. Y'all gotta y'all trying to reintroduce yourselves to a group of people. Not only do they not know you, they don't care. So that's why some of them are like, you know, man, who is this nigga? I'm not, you know, somebody ordered pizza. Like, I'm not listening to this nigga. Like, not listening to this nigga. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Yeah, you can't move like that, man. It's not even about tricking no new generation of people, man. That's some fugazi shit. Man, make sure y'all check out the Player Talk Radio archives, you know, that's on the playlist on this channel and stuff like that. And just take a gander. Just let it play. Y'all will see where some of y'all little OGs come from. Y'all will get the real story there. Like, oh, damn, this is such and such. Dang. Y'all running out of content anyway. These spaces done turned into to straight up brain rot. You dig? You can't learn nothing with the brain rot. You know, we got 4-course meals on going on around here, man. So y'all spread the message. Tell some of y'all favorite content creators and stuff like that, you know. Got to make sure, you know, you go on mute. Learn how to use your equipment. Stop falling asleep on panels and shit. I know it's hard. This shit harder than it look. It take a lot of effort to appear effortless. We made a lot of shit look easy. Niggas can't even speak publicly for 10 minutes. Do 10 hours. And then come back tomorrow and do 10 more. You'll have people that you've entertained day in and day out for years tell you ain't never did nothing. Crazy. And you know what's the funny part? They'll disagree with you over some shit they don't even know about. And be like, oh, you don't got it. You just needed an excuse to be a piece of shit. Okay, I see what's going on here. You just couldn't hide it anymore. You just wanted to be a piece of shit. Okay. Man, God is good all the time, man. He'll always answer a player's prayers, man. All right, y'all. I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Check out the pre-records. We got endless shorts and pre-records. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Thank you guys so much for getting us past our goal. It's 3:44 p.m. in Asia. I got to finish narrating this book and take a nap and be up tomorrow morning for you guys, which is tomorrow night or the afternoon for you guys, you know. And we got a interactive movie night, you know, so y'all come through. If YouTube won't let us do it, we are on Rumble and we are on Kick and Twitch and all kinds of shit. Like, you know, we'll get it in. But yeah, that's the thing a lot of people don't see. You know, you got all of these strong personalities coming to your channel. And yeah, you know, if you got a bunch of strong personalities coming to your channel, God bless you, you know. And honestly, I did have a bit of help, but honestly, back then it was me doing it by myself, man. That's why a lot of people could have done. That's another reason. That's why a lot of people could have done the fuck shit that they did and just skated off. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like they were doing that to like an alliance or an allegiance or some shit like that. Nigga, they were just doing that to me. You know. Niggas been on here, you know, oh, Player Talk Radio, whoopty whoop, blah, 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 and stuff like that. And then just had to find a reason. Oh my God, I don't like Kuda. He talks about game. He's a game guy. Oh my God. He's a game guy. I think I forgot that bullshit, nigga. You knew it was Player Talk Radio. But I didn't know he's a game guy. Shut your goofy ass up. At least I can stick to something. Where them niggas at now? Oh. Oh. Where them niggas at now? We don't need Game Kuda. We could pay for coochie. Still complaining about bitches, but funding the same thing they complaining about. And they not passport bros neither. So don't even throw that shit in there neither. I don't be seeing them niggas nowhere. Over there getting drugged by fat bitches and shit, man. You got me fucked up. How long I've been overseas and you don't hear no drugging allegation, none of that shit. Shout outs to the real ones in the building and the real supporters. Yeah, but you know, those quote unquote, they were on Ask a Brother's channel, man. Why don't they get back together? O'Shea and all them. Actually, that's not even going to work at this point. That's not even going to work at this point. You can't summon the Manosphere of Voltron no more. Niggas done destroyed and ruined and pillaged this space. The new generation done ran out of talking points to steal. It's like, fuck, we got to actually be authentic. Damn. I'm finna retire. Even the new simps and stuff like that. Look at Sharon. Sharon getting bored at this point. That nigga got so bored he took his white lady and moved to China. Nigga, let's spice it up. Shit, razzmatazz it up. Let's go to China. That nigga took his white lady and moved to China. Nah, man, look, okay. This shit got so boring, Taz got real teeth at this point. Like, this is crazy. Manosphere took a step back. Now they pro-black again. Watch that shit backfire. Niggas don't want to fucking listen. But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio today, Player Talk Radio tomorrow, and Player Talk Radio until. See you guys on the next one. It's Kuda. Peace.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. The coolest DJ in the Manosphere. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Slow it down. Don't rush away. Everything can wait today. Every color starts to bloom. When the rhythm fills the room, every little second feels brand new. Every little heartbeat pulls me through. Stay for one more song.
I came to goon.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!